Alright, is everything on? Everything working? Making sure. I should probably check my mic levels just to be on the safe side. Alright. Trying to make sure my fan isn't causing too much problems. But I think we're all good. Let me try and move the mic a little bit away from the camera. Alright, I think we're all set. Anyways, some dust on the lens. Anyways, welcome to the big stream. I'm planning on trying to stick it out on this stream for a while because, well, there's a lot. There's a lot to celebrate on this day. Yesterday, I turned 31. I was a month late to my 15th anniversary of having this channel. And, of course, we are, at this moment, 10 subscribers away from 5,000 subscribers. I will touch on more details about the subscriber celebration later. But, yeah, figured come on here and talk to you guys. Probably have some people coming in and out. Maybe some people will stick around for the whole stream to hang out. And we can do tier lists. We can do a mini version of Metal Archivist like I used to do. Because I highly doubt I'm ever going to bring that show back just because almost everybody I ask who I want to be on there say no. And I don't get why, but it's what it is. So we could do like a miniature version of that. Of course, talk about music, talk about sports, movies, video games, pretty much the good stuff. And yeah. Hell, if you guys want to do the whole album versus album, band versus band at me, feel free to go ahead. See, we've already got quite a few people in here. I see we got Boss in here. We got Ricky in here. What's up, Strike? We got Maniac here. Tainted. So, yeah, we got quite a few heavy hitters and regulars up in here. And yes, I am wearing my new Amon Amarth shirt I got at the show a few weeks ago. And actually, speaking of shows, I am also here to announce I will be going to the Alice Cooper, Judas Priest, Corrosion of Conformity show on October 4th, which will be a weekend show, a Saturday night show, which I'm so glad so I don't have to take a day off from work again. So, yeah, that's going to be fucking killer to go to that show, to see 3 legendary bands all at once. I think the band I'm most excited for, obviously, is Judas Priest. But of course, to see the Alice Cooper stage show and Nita Strauss shred, and then also see COC. Just say I've seen COC, which I still need to get a few of their albums. I only got a couple of them, mainly some of the 90s stuff. I want to get their old like crossover stuff like Animosity and Technocracy, like that particular era. So we shall see about that. Ooh, Acid Bath with Voivod. Voivod opening for Acid Bath? Sounds a little bit odd. Like you would have thought Voivod would headline over Acid Bath, but I guess the hype around the Acid Bath reunion is just so big they have to headline. Which I guess that's fair, even though I think Acid Bath should open for Voivod, personally. But, yeah, that is what it is. Oh boy, boss, you already got me with a good one. The Haunted or the Crown? Oh. I will say The Crown have been more consistent than The Haunted, because The Haunted, they had a couple lesser albums, and then Unseen, which shall remain unheard, at least for me. And I mean, you're putting up like essential Crown albums like Death Race King and Crowned in Terror up against self-titled and Made Me Do It. I'll probably go The Haunted just because I love the first two albums so much, and the new album's fucking awesome, which you could probably see right there, the new album. The only reason I haven't added like a lot of CDs to the bomb shelf yet is because I still need to get some brackets to put underneath of this so it don't fall off. So yeah, but mark my words, I will eventually add stuff to that shelf because I need to, anyways. Um, okay, Fiend. I'll send you an invite in a moment. But yeah, and actually, right before getting on here, I was just thinking about because I do call wrestling online or create a wrestler wrestling shows on YouTube. Well, mainly one, COH. I used to have my own show back in like 2017, and I was really enjoying it. And then I stopped it after I left Call together until I came back like 3 years ago. I've been thinking about doing my own show again, and I've already got a name idea of like what's the name of the Fed GPWC Grand Prix Wrestling Championships. I figured that's pretty cool to kind of add like a bit of like a royal prestige kind of vibe. And I'm trying to think of like pay-per-view names that are fitting of like a royalty theme, but also like doing some heavy metal and comic book themes. Like I got my Royal Rumble. I'm calling it like if I am going to do this, which I'm not sure if I am or not, but if I did, my Royal Rumble event would be called Battle World, named after the realm in the Marvel comics, which we could see in the upcoming Avengers movies. My version of King of the Ring, I would call Wrestle Royalty or Wrestle Royal. I don't know which sounds better, Wrestle Royalty or Wrestle Royal. I'm still trying to think of a good like name for a WrestleMania kind of event that isn't, Ultimate Glory, One Shot at Glory, Glory Days, Bound for Glory, or anything with glory in it. I'd have to like come up with something kind of original or catchy, but I'm just struggling with that. And then also like a name for a Survivor Series kind of show. I thought about, even though it would be taking a name from somebody else, because a friend of mine, Seth, has his own Fed, I think it's FWE, calls the show Infinity War Games. That's a good name that I wish I could have come up with, because that would have been awesome. But I don't know. It's really in its embryonic stages, to be honest with you. So yeah. But I see Wrestle Royalty, Wrestle Royal, Wrestle Royalty, Wrestle Royalty. So it looks like I'll stick with Wrestle Royalty if I am actually going to do this. Granted, it takes up a good amount of time unless I condense things down and try and do them every so often, or if I had help. But yeah. Anyways, let me get see if I can get Ricardo in here. So to Facebook I go. I also might send invites to the Thralls guys if they want to hop on in too at a later point in the stream. Because like I said, I'm going to probably have some people coming in and out of the stream. But I'm just sending invites out just in case. Who else? Who else can I put in here? No. No, I've never had In and Out. I'm not a West Coaster. I'm Midwest towards East Coast. I would like to try In and Out just to say, hey, I've had an In and Out burger. But even if I had In and Out, I still don't know how it can really be like Steak and Shake for me. But I don't know. Hey, Aaron, what's up? Speaking of wrestling, I remember David Vincent. Yeah, because he wore the ECW shirt in the "Where Does Slime Live" music video. Yeah, there's a lot of metalheads who are big wrestling fans. Like Kerry King apparently used to wear Stone Cold Steve Austin shirts during Slayer shows. I mean, we could go into that whole conversation, but for now, it's the Ricardo, Richard,
Hello there.
Rick, whose beard
Hello
is getting out of control.
Yeah. I'm letting it grow. Probably a couple of more months and I'll like trim it.
Yeah. Yeah, eventually I got to trim this
Yeah.
down a little bit.
And again, it's funny you mentioned Acipit because you, my friend, were born on the exact day that
As when the Kite String Pops came out, yeah. Yeah.
And I'm like,
That's my birth album, and I've yet to listen to it all.
I need to get the other one though, the second album.
Oh, the Pagan Terrorism Tactics.
Yeah, I
have both. I have both, and even their demo compilation. Mm-hmm. So I basically have everything Acid Bath's ever done.
I do see Acid Bath releasing another album because with the touring that the reception they're getting, dude, why stop there?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it all depends on Dax if he really wants to keep doing that style because he's got a completely different musical background than Sammy and the other guys do.
True, but they're not even. How old are they? They're not even. Are they that old? They're like
probably like
40,
early 50s.
Mm.
Here, I'll do some fact checks. Yeah, Sammy's 54.
Okay.
Mike, I don't know, but I assume same age. And then Dax, he's 51. And then they just got a couple of touring members, like Shane from Crowbar, who's in his 30s. And then they got Zach, the drummer of Goat Whore, who's in his late 30s. So maybe they could do one album, but again, it's really all depending on Dax if he's totally down to do another album of that style. Because he didn't come from necessarily the same musical background as everybody else.
Yeah, because they've just been touring, doing what, just like festival dates, pretty much.
Festivals and tours here and there. Like they were at that Sonic Temple Columbus Festival back in May that I missed out on.
Man, I wish you would have announced something here in Texas. I would have gone. Maybe next year. I do see them still maybe touring a couple more dates.
Yeah, I would like to kind of see Acid Bath just to say, hey, I've seen them.
Yeah. And it'll be like, can you all sign my Kite String CD?
But if they're going to do another album, then they need to get a better label to support them. Like, honestly, Metal Blade would be perfect, considering Goat Whore is already on Metal Blade and Sammy's in both bands.
Yeah.
So you could get away with having them on Metal Blade if possible.
We'll give it time. Just give it time.
Oh, I bet it's probably like Vakken or something like that.
Yeah, probably like Grass Pop or Vodkin or
Hellfest.
Hellfest.
Yeah. I don't know exactly, but imagine having any OG Pressive Consuming Impulse.
Oh, God.
You would probably have to fork over like $50 for that. So, yeah. I mean, I'm happy with having the remaster version that Hammerheart put out that apparently Dan Swano did the remaster for. Same with the other early Pestilence albums like Malleus Maleficarum and Testimony of the Ancients.
I mean, pretty much with you just need like the first 3 albums.
You really, for Pestilence, you only really need the first 3. And Spheres, I might get at a reasonable price because I heard that was actually kind of a whacked out album, but drop off from Testimony. So,
yeah.
Festival in Tennessee. Well, I mean, Tennessee seems to be acid bath country because that one record place that I go to in Gatlinburg all the time, I think that is where I bought everything acid bath because they always had many copies of their stuff there, and I snagged them up there. So, yeah, Tennessee is acid bath country apparently.
Yeah, aren't they from Louisiana?
Louisiana, yeah.
Yeah,
Part of that Louisiana sludge scene, man.
you would think that they would get like, I mean, maybe, I don't know, maybe they have some tour dates for Louisiana. You might think they might want to come back.
Imagine if they did the all Louisiana tour of Acid Bath, Crowbar, I Hate God, and Down.
Ooh.
Get a tour of all 4 of those bands. Down would be the headliner, obviously, because I mean Phil.
I don't know.
It's Phil. He's got to be the headliner.
Yeah.
So it would probably be like from opening to closer. Probably open with I Hate God, then Acid Bath, Crowbar, then Down.
Probably.
That would be a hell of a tour if that ever
I will switch Crowbar and Acid Bath just since with the hype of Acid Bath back, you know.
Well, I mean, but Crowbar is a bigger band.
Yeah, true.
I try and go by who's the bigger out of the 4.
Mm-hmm.
Like I Hate God, then Acid Bath, then Crowbar, then Down.
Yeah.
I think, again, still, that would be a kick-ass NOLA or Louisiana tour.
Hello.
And it is the Maniac himself.
Hello.
I'm just imagining the people in Louisiana will be like very, very
drunk or stoned.
Stoned will be the most appropriate word.
I think heroin is the drug of choice in Louisiana land.
Oh, dear. Oh, no. But I figured since we got at least a couple people in the stream already, so I'm going to make a more full in-depth video about this soon, and it might post Monday if I get time to record it tomorrow, about what I'm going to be doing for the 5,000 subscribers when I eventually hit that. Thinking about doing a contest similar to the George's Room of Rock contest, something similar to that, but I'll have to think of something creative. And one big caveat, I could probably still do it, because what I think I'll do, the winner, I would buy them an album, and that would be that, because when it comes to like shipping out like doubles I could probably only ship to like US and Canada without having to pay a ridiculous amount of money. So that's the only problem. Like, I wish I could send stuff to like Europe and Australia, but I'm afraid I'd probably end up paying like $20-$30 just to even ship it. It's like, fuck that.
It depends. It depends how you manage it. I mean, sometimes when I buy like stuff to go international, like just say like with Hannah, for example, I always try to go for German labels. But
yeah, I mean that'd probably be an approach for sure.
Yeah.
But anyways, so with all that said, like I said, I'll be doing a more in-depth video about that hopefully Monday, and then probably do my next CD collection update, which will be the last one I'm doing for a little while, because I haven't bought any CDs in over a month, just because I was building money up for something else, and then I bought the ticket for the Cooper show, so I'm still kind of in the hole from where I was before getting the new computer put together. So I gotta focus on like not buying too much for at least a month and a half.
Yeah, I got a couple of stuff that I bought recently, and I have some like couple of stuff coming in the mail next couple of days. But the most notable one, and I'm happy I was finally able to get it after a long time. Asuke, Urzo. I know, but you know what? I had to get it not for present, but for the historical essence of what happened during that time. Uh, and I actually back long. I actually got this in the middle of the day. Being that my original copy was so beat up, I had to get another one. True North.
Of
Regard.
True North.
Yeah, my original copy was way like overplayed, so I needed a new copy. Like, yeah.
So, boss, where are you, kid? Because I haven't seen your name pop up in the chat for a little bit.
It's probably at work or something.
Hey, what's up, Tyler?
Hey, Tyler.
Satan's Cord in the Act or Jag Panther Ample Destruction. I have no dog in that fight, so.
I've only heard of Jack Panzer, so I'm gonna go with that one. I'm not too familiar with Satan's Court.
It's tough. Man, these are both like these are both killer albums. I'd probably say Court in the Act though. Yeah,
And yeah, I did see that.
I didn't see
John's
that. That's
ex-wife.
unfortunate.
But anyway, so Maniac.
Yes.
I did some digging. A
Aw.
little bit of digging.
He did go
And I saw.
he's already in.
Well, no. But I did some digging. I dug for gold, if you know what I mean. No. I saw you had 2 new lists made
Yes.
because going back, seeing your profile, I saw you added 2 new lists, so we can just go ahead and knock those out of the way. So
I believe actually it should be 3 now.
should be 3.
Or actually it might only be 2.
Yeah, last I see it's only 2. Let me go ahead and screen share like we usually do up in here. So the first list we have is classic heavy / power metal 3rd albums.
Yes,
Ooh.
indeed.
And we have 64 albums to go through. So here we go. So we kick off with the obvious top tier, the best of the all.
Top tier.
Master of Reality.
Yeah.
No
No
discussion needed.
Nope.
Scorpions in Trance. Believe it or not, I have not listened to this one.
What?
The earliest Scorpion stuff I heard was like
Blackout.
no, like Taken by Force.
You haven't heard
Would have
Virgin
been the
Killer?
earliest. Well, yeah, Virgin Killer too, but the Taken by Force was more the bigger standout of those. So where does In Trance go?
I would put it at good, actually. It's not yet described that Scorpions will be later become Scorpions.
Put it.
Getting there.
I put it at amazing. Like, yeah, it's still not quite the Scorpions, but they got like progressively heavier and heavier and heavier with each subsequent album up to a certain point. Then things just get weird.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
after Love at First Sting was where it kind of got a bit strange.
Yeah.
Judas Priest, Sin After Sin.
Okay,
I'd
it
say
would be
fantastic.
top tier. It would be top tier minus one song.
yeah,
Last Rose of Summer.
It's not good at all. It's like Air Supply. It's not good. If they cut out that one song, it honestly would be top tier because the rest of the songs in this album are brilliant.
Mm-hmm. Rainbow, Long Live Rock and Roll.
That's
I say
top
that
tier.
goes top.
top.
Honestly, that's
I mean,
my
the title
favorite.
track and Kill the King alone.
Honestly, that's my favorite Rainbow album. I know, like, Rising's the big one, but I think I like Long Live Rock and Roll a little bit more. Like, dude,
they're almost on par. I think the only reason I'd say Rising's a little bit better is just because of Stargazer.
I mean, yeah, you have Stargazer, but like, dude, like Sensitive to Light, Gates of Babylon, The Shed.
Oh, Gates of Babylon, so
Yeah.
Motorhead Bomber.
Bomber.
I'm torn between Fantastic and Top Tier, honestly. That's one of my favorite Motorhead albums.
Yeah, I think Fantastic would be good.
Like the title track, Dead Men's Hell No Tales, Lawman. I think it's an absolutely killer album. It's not quite
even though it's sandwiched in between arguably their two best albums.
Yeah, but it's still really good. And one of their best album arts, too. I think it's absolutely killer art.
Saxon.
Strong Arm
of the Law. Oof. I put it Fantastic.
Yeah, again, it kind of suffers because it's sandwiched in between arguably their two best albums.
I mean, don't get me wrong,
Sensing
those three albums,
yeah,
Denim and Leather, Strong Arm of the Law, and
Power and the Glory.
Wheels of Steel. I think those are three perfect back-to-back albums. Power and the Glory is good. Crusaders underrated.
I'm not a big fan of Crusader, to be honest.
I love Crusader.
That's like they're more commercial. It's like them trying to be like a glam metal band almost.
They were trying to be more Def Leppard to that extent.
Yeah,
Crusader.
Yeah. Next up, Riot Fire Down Under. Despite the worst album cover of all these, even though I've not listened to the whole thing, even I will acknowledge it's top tier.
Dude, the song Swords and Tequila alone is God.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, every track on that album.
But it doesn't change the fact every time I see that fucking seal, I just want to club it.
I don't know what possessed them to have that as their album cover. It honestly probably really hurt their like album sales and stuff.
I think it hurt them more than anything because it's like if they would have had an awesome cover, I think they could have gotten bigger.
But now it's nostalgic. Now it's their mascot. You see it in almost every album cover ever since that.
Anyways, Accept Breaker.
Okay, this is where Accept finally, I feel like, kind of got their
became
shit
Accept, yeah.
Yeah, I'd still say amazing. It's not Breath of the Wild or Balls to the Wall.
Or even Metal Heart.
No. Well, yeah.
Well, it might be on par with Metal Heart then.
Yeah.
But it doesn't quite beat Restless and Wild and Balls to the Wall, at least in terms of the old era.
But it is a killer album, I think.
Tigers of Pantang.
Crazy Nights. This is kind of like where they started to like go for that more kind of commercial sound. They also got bit by the Def Leppard bug. I feel like a little bit.
Yeah.
I was gonna say great though.
Yeah, I've maybe heard like one or two songs from that album. Need to listen to the rest.
Yeah, it's a little more commercial, but it's still pretty good, I think.
And we have a random Nick arriving.
Yeah, I got a little bit of time before the Deftones deep dive. So, here, come in, say hi.
Hello.
Yeah. So, Nick, in case you missed it, your boy here is going to be going to his second show in a year, finally. Seeing Alice Cooper, Judas Priest, and COC in October.
That's how it starts. 1 show a year, 2 shows a year, 3, 4, 5.
We'll see if I get down to that point. Hopefully, 2026, I can go to 3, maybe more.
You know, my second show ever was a fest, and then you start going to a fest every year, and that counts as multiple shows.
Yeah.
All right, but moving on. Yeah, we got another top tier on our hands.
Yep, Number of the Beast.
Number of the Beast.
Yeah.
Except for Invaders.
Yeah, Invaders is a weak opener, but
it is a weak opener, but it's still a good song.
It's still good.
It's okay. Like literally every other song in the album's better.
True. Even the bonus track, Total Eclipse, is really good. Or no, is it Gangland?
Gangland.
I think Gangland was the bonus, and that's a great
song.
No,
Total Eclipse was the bonus.
Total Eclipse was the bonus.
Was it?
Honestly, they should have swapped out
check my version.
Total Eclipse for...
Total Eclipse was the bonus track, which I never understood why they never put that on the actual album.
On the original release.
I had 3 different fucking versions of that album. It's been reissued so many goddamn times.
Yeah.
Speaking of Def Leppard, okay,
Mania.
Pyromania is awesome. Don't even care.
I still
It
love
is.
Pyromania.
I still love Pyromania.
It's the last
But-
good Def Leppard album.
Yeah.
I don't like Hysteria very much, and I definitely don't like Adrenaline.
Hysteria is garbage. I hate that album.
But Pyromania's got great fucking songs.
Full
I still love Rock of
Overlap.
Ages. Stay. That's like one of the best
It-
anthems ever.
It's the transitional album before they went full 80s pop garbage.
AOR.
Yeah.
I don't know if I call it AOR. I would like it was pop metal.
Yeah. What's this?
This is Loudness.
Loudness.
Yeah,
Oh, Loudness.
Law of the Devil's Land. I would probably say amazing or fantastic. I think this is kind of where they started to get like really, really good. And then I think Thunder in the East, the fourth album, was their best. But that's kind of where they really started to pick up the pace a bit.
Quiet Riot, Metal Health. I say
Top tier.
fantastic.
I would honestly bump it up to top tier.
I would put it
You know,
top tier.
Dude, that's like such an essential 80s album. Like,
Yeah.
I
And
mean, the two big songs, the title track, and of course the cover of Come On, Feel the Noise. But
Oh,
I
you
would
got
say
Speaker's
Love's a
Song?
Bitch is a fun song.
yes.
I have issues
Oh,
with albums where the biggest single is a cover, and that is
And it wasn't even their intention either. It was
In
the
the-
producer
yeah,
who told them
In the
to do it.
documentary,
I mean, Slade's a cool fucking band. So
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
I mean, they covered a
I
cool
mean, they
band.
picked a great song to
Yeah.
cover.
yeah.
But yeah, it's just funny how even the band back then, they were totally against doing that cover, but
Oh,
the
yeah.
producer loved the original and he thought, I want to get like a heavy band to do a version of it and see where it could go.
And the fact that Kevin on purpose sang that song with so much like hatred because he didn't
Yeah.
like that song at all, it turned out to be the biggest song of their entire career.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Anvil, Fortune Fire.
Oh,
That one, but expectations are decidedly low.
Well, I'll say this. I've listened to this, a good chunk of this. I'm going to go amazing. Like, this is legit a really good Anvil album. Like, this and Metal on Metal are the only Anvil albums you really need to listen to because there are some awesome songs on there. Like, the title track's really good on here. Even though it's silly with the lyrics, but Butterbus Jerky's fun. I think March of the Crabs was on Metal.
Yeah.
Fun.
Metal on Metal. Yeah.
I'm trying to remember. There was another big song on Fortune Fire. God.
The first one I ever got was Pound for Pound with the anvil slamming on the scale. And
Yeah.
as soon as I noticed the first song was legit about hockey,
About hockey.
yeah, I was like, dude, are you kidding me? Like, this is how transparently Canadian we are? The next song's called fucking maple syrup.
Oh,
This one's
the
about
other.
wearing a toque when it's cold outside.
Okay, the other big song on Fortune Fire. I was trying to remember. Winged Assassins, or no, not Winged Assassins. What the fuck? Oh, Future Wars. That song is classic metal, speed metal glory right there. So, kind of feels like Canadian Iron Maiden a little bit.
Like,
Kinda
I
has
gotta
that
ask though,
vibe.
is Winged Assassins, is that song about their fucking geese? Because the Canadian geese are assholes.
Yes.
Bastards.
Reading the lyrics. No, it's basically about.
Paints are like the best
about-
stereotypes. Like, oh, they're polite, they're nice. Why is their bird such a fucking dick?
No, just reading the
All
lyrics
our
now.
anger is channeled into the bird. That's why we're
Okay, well, that makes
all of it
sense.
gets
Right.
sucked
It has
into
to go
the bird.
somewhere, and it clearly
Yeah.
went into that devil bird.
No, okay, so I'm reading the lyrics of Winged Assassins. No, it's about like airplane assassins.
Oh, it should have been about Canadian geese. Missed opportunity.
Should have been about geese.
All right,
Well,
anyways, Diamond Head, it looks like.
Yep.
I have not listened to that one.
It's not good. It's not good. This is like them trying to be like a prog rock band. I don't know. It's such a weird, all over the place album. Like there was this long period of Diamond Head's catalog after the first two albums where they just went completely off the rails, and they really didn't get their shit together until like I think it was their self-titled album, like 2016. I want to say.
Huh.
But yeah, that album's just very not great.
Tank, This Means War.
I haven't heard that Tank album, but I have 2 Tank albums that I adore. I love that band.
Yeah, I've not heard this one either, but I do love Tank.
Neither have I.
So yeah, I guess haven't heard's fair. It's probably awesome though.
What do we have here?
Witchfind, Cloak and Dagger. That's a good. It's kind of stock, but I think for what it is, it's serviceable.
Raven All for One.
Raven.
I still haven't heard that one.
I
just
said
put it good.
fantastic. It's not quite wiped out.
Did Wiped Out so much fucking fun.
Yeah.
I love that album.
It's not there. It's a little more like kind of sing-songy. It's not as just like flat out intense as Wiped Out, but it's still a damn good album.
Ozzy Bark at the Moon. Fantastic.
It's a good album.
I'd say fantastic. Yeah, I'd say fantastic. It's not on
Yeah.
par with the first two.
The first two, but still awesome.
But still.
Yeah.
What's that?
Crystal Logic.
Manila Road.
By Manila
Oh,
Road.
That's a top tier album right there, dude.
I haven't heard that album. to be
I
honest.
don't like the vocals at all.
Okay,
We
yeah,
know the story.
vocals.
We gotcha.
No, like great songwriter, not dogging the songwriting. The songwriting, awesome. But he sounds like a hobbit. He does. But again, he can do the riff work, the harmonies. Damn good songwriter. It's just that one thing that keeps me from really enjoying that band. I have that album, and I've gone back to it many times.
Yes, the vocals are an acquired taste, but goddamn, the music is so good.
I'm not going to argue with there on that. But if you defend the
Yeah.
vocals, then yeah, we're going to have that Lee Dorian
No.
chat.
Oh god. Oh, I was gonna say not
Let's
Lee
not
Dorian.
go down that rabbit hole. Anyways, Manowar, Hail to England, I go fantastic.
Hail to
Fantastic.
homoeroticism.
Yeah.
Funny enough, this is one of the only covers from their early days that really isn't that much.
All
Yeah.
right.
It's
Well,
actually a drawing.
they hadn't
as
fully
opposed
come
to-
out yet.
Oh dear lord! But no, like the title track and Blood of My Enemies are two
Yeah.
awesome songs. Even though I prefer the Edge of Sanity cover of Blood of My Enemies more, but the original's good.
It's still good.
Venom at War with Satan.
I put it at amazing, to be honest.
I do like that album. Like that's
I
their most
still
ambitious
need
album.
to get this one.
That is their most like. It's like they're almost like the title track is like they're almost like epic prog song.
It's like 25 minutes, close to, or maybe 18 minutes in length.
I think it's about 19 minutes and some change.
I mean, to be honest, with Venom, you can technically just need everything from the debut to probably Possessed, which is the 4th album. To me, that's my cutoff with Venom.
I don't know.
Yes.
I like Primeval. I think Primeval's an underrated album.
That one, that's probably my favorite Venom album, honestly.
I don't think it's quite as good as Black Metal.
I like, well, all right, the production's a lot better. That made a big difference for me. But I thought the songs absolutely ripped, and like dude, the title track's fucking amazing.
I will say that Primeval, the cover of Sabbath's Megalomania, it's pretty fucking good.
Twisted Sister, Stay Hungry. Oh man,
Good album.
That might be top tier.
That might be
Again, that's like
kind
an essential,
of have to. It's
that's an
it's so
essential 80s album.
Dude, Burning
I
Hell.
mean, the first three Twisted Sister albums
Yeah.
are essential.
yeah.
But yeah, Burn in Hell, of course, the two big anthems, I Want to Rock and We're Not Going to Take It. But yeah, Burn in
Yeah,
Hell is
right.
pretty much, I'd say, my favorite.
I love
Right.
that.
It was a fucking ripper of a song.
Yeah.
I need to get that album still. I don't
Tokyo
know.
Blade, it looks like, which
Yep.
I still haven't listened to this band.
It's okay. Again, they try to do like the whole glam metal thing. They tried to be more Americanized, and it didn't work. Also, you say Riot's album cover is the worst. That I don't know. That one's pretty bad too.
This is next to it. This is next to it.
What is that? An old man in sunglasses or something?
I think it's supposed to be like a hairless ape in sunglasses.
Oh,
What the hell
Jesus
is
Christ.
that?
Oh,
Like they
looks like
fucking
Master-
shaved down Mr. Roshi.
yes, Mr. Roshi. That's the in my head, Master Roshi.
Oh dear God.
He's under-
Okay,
Dude, it looks like he's
moving
covered in
on.
fucking dick skin.
Well, like Hopper from A Bug's Life on the Terrorcite cover.
I mean,
Jeez.
a little bit.
Except it's
I hope there's
purple.
like a Speedo under there or something.
I don't. Oh God.
Okay, now we got to present the question to the chat. Which is worse, a hairless ape or a terrible-looking seal?
A
That
Jack.
one-
Which is worse?
A Jack.
Shares us the
Purple
mystery
seal.
of its crotch. Like, thank you, Riot, for just, like, yeah, it's just the you don't want to see the rest of the body, trust me.
Right.
No, you don't.
All right, moving on.
You got one of those red
Theater-
rocket things.
Yeah. Anyways, Theater of Pain.
Ah, it sucks. It's garbage.
There's only
I like it.
Of course,
there's
you
only
like
a
it.
couple of songs that are even worth a damn, and other than that, it's no.
Yeah, dude, fuck that album.
What do we got here?
Heart.
Dio,
Dio.
Sacred Heart.
Sacred Heart.
Oh, Dios.
That,
I got a
song,
version
that
of-
album has
Do I
songs
have
I
Sacred
love on
Heart?
it, and then
Oh God, that's another.
It's a mixed bag, to be honest.
It's another good album.
Yeah, I'd probably say great then.
Yeah, I feel like it's
I guess that's the only one of the early Dio era that I'm missing because I have was Dream Evil
I
after
need-
this.
Yeah, Dream Evil was
Yeah,
8
because I got Dream Evil.
Dream
Dream
Evil
Evil
is
was after
an
that.
underrated Dio
Yeah,
album.
I
I don't
agree.
know why people hate. I don't know why people hate that album. It's fucking good.
Pantera,
Pantera.
with I Am the Night.
That's
honestly,
the I'll take that.
if you take out the vocals, musically, it's the best of the early era before Phil came in.
okay, all right. I was gonna say Carmental
You
whoops that
still
thing.
have the worst vocal performance of any album. So
Yeah.
medium, I'd say good.
Okay. You can. All right. First off, click on the cover because there's something interesting about this cover. Now look at the fucking A. in
Yeah,
Pantera,
it's
the
just
first one. They didn't draw that
shoved
in
in there.
initially. They fucked up and handled. Oh shit! It's got a. God damn it! Like that's how it's shitty kind of all around.
It's like the A is like trying to photobomb the rest of the logo.
Like, hey guys, I'm in the band too. I'm like, no, you're not. You're a fucking roadie.
But musically, honestly, there's some really cool riffs on that
awesome
album.
songs on
Dude,
the
and
album.
Dime's
musically.
lead work, it improved with every album.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
So, yeah, but I would still say, like, overall, it's okay. Like, some awesome solos and a couple of decent riffs don't save you from, like, really stupid songs about banging underage chicks.
Dokken.
Under
Oh,
Lock and
God.
Key.
My favorite Dokken album. For me, that's a top tier for me.
I don't think it's as good as Tooth and Nail. I don't think it's as good.
I mean, when you got a song like "With the Sunrise," "Jaded Heart," those are fucking killer ass songs for me.
It's got killer songs on it, but I don't think I think Amazing or Great is fair for it.
Even the
Grave
Hunter.
Digger.
Yep, Gravedigger War Games.
That's one of those I need to listen to more.
Mhm.
I need to dig more into Gravedigger. I think only for like the first album.
Yeah, Gravedigger. I mean, they have so many. They have like more than 20 albums. It's insane.
Again, the new album that came out earlier this year was so fucking good. But I still need to listen to the old stuff.
War Games. I've not heard this album. This is kind of again when they were kind of more speed metal oriented, and then I think they broke up after this album and then came back with their more traditional sound, heavy metal, power metal kind of blend of the two.
Yeah. Angel Witch.
I've not heard that one.
It's so. I haven't heard the whole thing. I've only heard it bits and pieces, but it's nowhere near the first one. Like they just kind of gradually just went into a decline for a period.
Sabotage, Fight for the Rock.
I have not heard good things about that.
Me neither.
This is like, I still like this album because there are some absolutely really good, cool songs on it. But again, this was them trying to be more commercial. This was them trying to be more accessible. But there's some absolutely killer songs on this album. Like, I think the title track is a really fun rockin' song. What else? Like, Edge of Midnight is really cool. Hide. There's some really good songs in here, but there's also like 3 ballads, which is too many ballads. And there's also 2 covers on this album, which usually I find if an album has 2 cover songs on it, usually that means something's going wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I do still like it, and I do still like it, but I'd say I can't put it any higher than good, if I'm being honest.
Yeah. And plus, not to mention, coming out of Power of the Night and then going into arguably their best album, Hall of the Mountain King.
Album. Yeah.
So, yeah. Just a strange album in between. Is this Sarathungal?
Yep. Top tier. I don't care what this guy says. It's top tier album.
Bearing down on that turd.
I don't care what you say.
Cheese.
At least it's not Spooky Lee Dorian.
They're close. They should do a duet.
Okay, moving on. All right, next up we have Warlock.
Warlock. Probably.
Deal.
No, is that their most notable one? Which was the one that has what was that song from Warlock?
All We Are.
Yeah, is that
was their 4th album, Triumph and Agony. That was also their last album. I'd probably say Great or Amazing.
I still have only listened to Doro's solo stuff. I don't think I've ever listened to any of the Warlock stuff.
I will say this. Warlock is much better than Doro's solo stuff.
Okay.
Omen.
I really wasn't like a huge fan of Doro's solo stuff. Like, well, this is metal.
Yeah.
You know, that's fine.
It's kind of just there.
Yeah.
Omen.
The Curse?
I put it amazing.
Put that one.
Yeah, amazing or fantastic. I mean,
it's not warning of danger or anything, but still.
But it's still a pretty damn good album. Kenny Powell is a underrated guitarist.
Oh, that's one of the Wasp albums I had a hard time getting into. Maybe because it came out after The Last Command and the Phil Tao debut.
Yeah,
but
it
has its moments, but the production, not the biggest fan of.
Yeah. The production is pretty thin, and also it's sandwiched in between Last Command and their best album, in my opinion, Headless Children.
Oh God, that's another good one.
I haven't heard that Wasp album, but dude,
it's got some really good songs on it, but I would probably say good.
Yeah, it's not the worst because honestly, there's a bad Wasp album.
And there's a couple.
All right, next up, Fate's Warning, Awaken the Guardian.
That's
I'm automatically going top tier on that.
Yeah.
Even though you can argue this is where the prog shift starts.
I think Spectre Within is where the prog shift really began, because there's some, again, Spectre Within is pretty much American Power Slave, but that is like basically the sequel.
Yeah. And this was the last one with John Arch.
Yeah.
Before Ray Alder came in for No Exit, which
I only own the Ray Alder stuff. I still got to get the John Arch stuff.
John Arch stuff.
I need to get this and Spectre Within.
Yeah, that's like their last album when they were like, you could classify them as like a classic.
Almost like US power metal to a degree before they went full on prog.
Because when they got Ray Alder, they changed up their sound pretty drastically.
I mean,
like No Exit, it was prog, but it was also very thrash oriented.
Oh, very thrashy. That's the earliest album I own is No Exit. Actually, it was a recommendation from my record store guy years ago. I was like, if you're going to start in on Fate's Warning, this isn't a bad spot. And I was like, okay.
Yeah.
Running Wild.
Under Jolly Roger.
Listen to Running Wild.
I love that album. That album is so much fun. I guess this is where Running Wild became Running Wild.
Yeah, more the pirate themes.
Yeah, this
as
is one of the
opposed to
pirate
the
things
occult
again.
stuff.
They moved away from the whole like Venom worship kind of thing and became.
Their own.
I mean, I think they would get better. Like I think Port Royal and like Death or Glory are like
Death or Glory, yeah.
Yeah, but that's a damn good album.
Give me a Running Wild A Storm tour now.
That would be, you would have the whole stage set would just be the big pirate ship, and it'd be amazing.
Yeah.
All right, who do we got here? Is this
Anthem? Oh god, that's a killer ass album.
It is.
I mean, honestly, like I gotta put it top tier for me, even though my favorite one has to be probably Gypsy Ways. That one is so good.
Yeah. I'd say Fantastic or top tier. I think that album it's one of their best.
Yeah, it's one of their best.
Chastain.
I don't have that Chastain album.
Seventh of Never. I've actually listened to this album. I'd say amazing.
Is Leather Leon on vocals?
Yep.
Okay, put it up high then.
She's. I mean, it's not as. I don't think it's quite as good as was it Ruler of the Wasteland, their third album?
What I have.
Oh god, that one's fucking banger.
Yeah, dude, legit awesome, great riffs, great leads. Leather Leon though, she steals the show. Like she's a female fucking.
And I remember listening to Chastain for the first time. I thought, oh, this is a pretty cool guy singing. Turned out with a girl singing. I was like, what the fuck?
Dude, she fucking belts that shit out. Like it's powerful.
Yeah. Is she still touring? I don't remember.
Send it. That's my favorite Armored Saint album.
That's
Armored.
Yeah,
really?
Probably.
It's a damn good album, but
it's a close.
I still need to get the 80s.
I think I might like Symbol of Salvation.
I like Symbol of Salvation. It's more melodic. Like that one's got some bitier songs on it.
Yeah, I can get behind that.
But I mean, honestly, I don't think they have a bad album.
No.
Grim Reaper.
I put it amazing.
Here.
I gotta put it amazing for me.
Oh, dude, that album is like that. Dude, Steve Grimmett, such an awesome vocalist.
Yeah.
Underrated. Underrated. Yeah. Like the song "Rock You to Hell" alone is.
Rock you to hell.
Yeah.
Lizzie Borden.
That's one of their more commercially successful ones. That actually
is that the Me Against the World?
Yep, that's the one.
I should know this because I saw Lizzie Borden live, so I put it at great.
The first time I heard that song was in one of the shittiest movies ever, Black Roses. It's a devil fronted rock band comes to a small town and it's trying to subvert the children and all the people, and the special effects were so fucking stupid. But it opens with that song. I was like, oh dude, that's a catchy fucking song. God, this movie's trash.
Operation Mindcrime, no discussion. Even though honestly it shouldn't be on here because this is prog metal.
But it's still got a lot of like classic metal elements to it. Like it's not like a Faith Warning where they completely shifted away from their earlier sound. Like it's still got a ton of very classic metal parts to it.
I know, but to me, I think of it more as a prog metal album than anything else. So,
regardless, it is a masterpiece.
But it is a masterpiece, even if it's not one of my top 10 favorite prog metal albums of all time.
It's top 20 bare minimum.
It's definitely top 20, hell, top 15. Rage.
Perfect Man.
Know that one.
I'm torn between Fantastic and Top Tier. I love that album. I think that's possibly their best album, but I also haven't heard every Rage album because they've got like 28 albums and they're coming out with a new one. Fuck. Jesus, guys.
How they do it.
Liege Lord.
Master Control. That's
heard a lot of
need
good
to
things
listen
about
to
that.
them.
That's a
I
top
haven't
tier
listened to it
album.
either.
That's a top tier album, dude. That album fucking rips.
I've heard a lot of people talk about it, and
it's worth it.
I'm actually gonna check it out.
Halloween, Keeper of the Seven Keys 2. That's
top.
Dude, the song "I Want Out."
So catchy.
So
catchy.
Yeah.
Such a catchy song. And again, Michael Kiske, an amazing singer.
Yeah,
doesn't go over the top like most power metal vocalists.
Hype for the new album coming in the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, me too. And then another top tier, Abigail, or them.
Is it
Damn.
top tier though?
I think it's on par with Abigail.
it is.
No, I don't
Yeah.
think it's on. I don't even.
It's
I
not
don't think
better
on par
than
with
Abigail. I think if I were to do a King Diamond solo album ranking, it might be my number 2.
I did a King Diamond album.
I mean,
I think that was my number 4, number 5, because I don't know. For me, The Witch is probably my second favorite. Is my second favorite.
The Eye.
The Eye.
Yeah.
Sorry.
The Eye would
The
be
Eye.
up there too, but I don't know.
Conspiracy is also another good one. But
Conspiracy, yeah, that's the one I think I had number 3. I love that album.
I mean, honestly, even though Fatal Portrait's a great debut, I think the following 4 after that are almost equal.
Fatal
in my mind.
Portrait has the unfortunate thing that it was supposed to be a Merciful Fate
Merciful
album.
Fate. It's essentially it was essentially a Merciful Fate album that wasn't made.
And it's the
It's
one of
kinda-
2 King Diamond albums that isn't a concept album.
It's kind of
Yeah.
like with Udo. It's kind of like with Udo's first debut album. It was supposed to be an accept album, but it wasn't.
Yeah,
Vicious Rumors.
that's their self-titled album. I'd probably say amazing. It's a
Never
bit of a
heard
step
of
down
that.
coming up with the first 2, but I still really like it.
Blind Guardian. Which one is this?
This is Tales from Twilight World.
Which
This
I
is like
haven't-
where like they like kind of started to become more
straight
Blind
up
Guardian
power
maybe
metal.
before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
I put
I'd,
it great.
Ringing from Tolkien's
I'd say
nuts.
amazing.
Yeah.
I
Because
think
obviously they got better after this.
Yeah.
Like Imaginations from the Other Side, Night at the Opera,
Middle Earth.
Yeah.
so Nightfall in Middle Earth, especially.
Nightfall, Middle Earth. That's kind of where they really became themselves.
the band of
Yeah.
German power metal, even more so than Halloween at the time.
Yeah.
Crimson Glory.
I've not heard this album.
Me neither.
Never
Me
heard that one.
neither. I mean, honestly, with
Apparently, it's
Crimson
like their
Glory-
more grungy album, or one of their more grunge albums, because they kind of had a weird
They
period.
got bit by the grunge bug.
Yeah, it was
That-
the '90s was not a great time to be a traditional metal band.
Is that Dancing 3?
Danzig
Yep,
3.
Danzig 3. I do amazing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Even though it's a bit of a drop off from the first 2, it's still awesome.
I think that was like, I see.
Maybe his last truly great album.
Well, I was about to say that, but then I remembered. I think Danzig 4 was the last really good Danzig album, and then after that, it's.
Merciful Fate in the Shadows. Fantastic. Great comeback.
It's not on
Yeah.
par with the first 2, but it's damn
No. And also I do like what the hell was the name? Time. I don't think it's as good as Time, but it's still an awesome return. I mean the song Egypt, one of the catchiest Merciful Fate songs I ever heard. Gamma Ray. I've not heard this one.
I've not heard this one either, but judging by reviews I've seen, it's probably their worst one.
Stradivarius,
Dream Space.
which I've not listened to this one.
This is kind of where, again, Stradivarius, they started off kind of rough, they got better and better and better. I think this was a big improvement over the first 2 albums. Still no Timo Colti-Pelto, it's still Timo Tolkki doing the vocals, but I'd still say amazing. Like the song Chasing Shadows is one of my favorite Stradivarius songs, just an insanely catchy song. I love that song.
Thank God we're at another top tier Burned Offerings.
Yes.
Yeah, Burn Offerings.
In my
John-
opinion, the best power metal album of American power metal ever.
Better than Halt the Mountain King.
Well, Hold the Mountain King, I think of that being more prog metal.
It's
than
prog, but it's also very power metal-y.
It's
Yeah.
the most patriotic power metal album of all time. I'll tell you what, I get arrested for it. No, I love that album. Though.
Oh dear.
Like legit,
No,
like
like-
the songs
Yeah.
fucking
John-
amazing.
Dante's Inferno alone. That song
Yes.
alone.
Held the
Oh, dude,
title track, Diary,
Diary. Oh,
those chugs at the beginning are just. And then, of course, Matt Barlow's debut in the
Yep.
band, and he immediately lets you know that he's
dude,
to stay
he
for
came
a
in
while.
like a fucking
God.
drama student. Like I will
Yes, he
fucking
did.
own it.
Yeah.
And hell, I
to
was
get-
listening to Dante's Inferno not too long ago, and it still holds up as one of my favorite, like, 15 plus minute songs of all time.
I think it's like 16. I love that
16.
song. I love that.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost like as if they took Iron Maiden, Metallica, and Slayer, mashed them together somehow,
Pretty
and
much
created that masterpiece.
every time I listen to Dante's Inferno, I always think of myself, this is the song, if I'm going to hell to fight fucking demons, I want that as a background.
I mean, yeah.
Mine would just be "You Suffer" because it's going to be a short fight.
Anyways, Skid Row Subhuman Race. So, the final album with Sebastian.
Yeah.
I still say it's amazing because, like, yeah, it kind of got a little bit by the grunge bug, but
Yeah.
I would say it's probably on par with Motley's self-titled in terms of a more grungy inspired metal album at the time from a hair band early on.
It's
not as good as Slave to the Grind, but still, I would say definitely their most underappreciated album.
it's
Just because, like, yeah, after this, Sebastian left, there was the big split, and they haven't been the same since.
it's the last Skid Row album that's worth shit.
Exactly.
Well, hey,
But we
I gotta
know
say,
they'll
Phil,
never
because
get back with him.
a little bit more shit before I go on Jeff's stream. But happy birthday. Enjoy talking about albums and hang out, and I hope you guys talk a little bit about Lee Dorian and his amazing vocals.
Who sounds like a drunken macho man?
Thank you for the Dorian Duking once again.
Dorian
No, it's Dorian
Duking.
Turping.
No, I like
Dorian
Mark's
Turpin.
last thing.
I like
Dorian-
Dorian Duking.
At this
No,
point,
that's-
we
that's
gotta.
much-
At
that's
this
much
point,
left.
we have to. Maniac has to meet
Dropping
Lee
a dirty
and
Dorian.
just
A dirty
tell him all the shit Nick's been talking about him and be like, "So you talk shit about me, huh?"
Dude, I love his album, his label. His label's awesome. They put out fucking killer stuff. I just don't think he's a good vocalist at all.
A drunk
He
ass.
sounds like a drunk ogre.
He does. I know many
Yeah,
of
I
Williams tell me I'm wrong, but I'm not.
I don't even think he's necessarily a good vocalist. I just think he works for what Cathedral's going for.
Dude, I think they would sound so much better with like literally any other vocalist.
Like who?
Someone that can sing. Like
Like who?
John Garcia.
No, that wouldn't work. He's too
No.
bluesy. He's too.
What? Oh, come, dude! There's not enough bluesy riffs in Cathedral.
He's not weird or trippy enough to be for Cathedral. He's just like a chill stoner vocalist. He doesn't work. I will die on
It
this
works
hill.
better.
I will die
You
on
need a
this
drunk
hill.
over. Just sing that shit. You won't capture all the misery that the ogre's going through. Like he's drunk because of a fucking. All right, I gotta get going.
Bye.
Catch y'all later.
God, I thought that would never end.
I'm gonna have to put together a fucking compilation of Nick rants about Lee Dorian,
Yeah.
not only on here but in the Napalm Death ranking too.
God.
All right. Anyways, so back to the list. Symphony X. This
That's
the
not
Wings of Tragedy.
That's
I still
top
need
tier.
to listen to more Symphony X, but
Me
yeah.
too. Me
But
too.
the song, the Sea of Lies, was like the big single of that album. That song is fucking kick ass. The title track, Barrow, and I just love Russell Allen as a vocalist. He's incredible.
Jag Panzer.
Fourth Judgment, this was their big comeback album after the complete shitfest that was Dissonant Alliance. I hate that album with a burning passion. I'd say amazing or fantastic. It's a really good album. Not quite on par with Ample Destruction, but still pretty damn good.
Ed Guy.
Vainglory Opera. This is where Ed Guy, again, kind of came into their own. Oh, there's a big theme with that on a few of these albums, where it's like the band's finally coming to their own by their third album.
Yeah.
I would say amazing. I do really like that album. Again, they would get better.
Angra.
Haven't heard the album in full, but I have heard this is one of their slightly weaker ones. I'd still say amazing or great.
I've heard it's good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Primal Fear, Nuclear Fire, which I know we got a new
yeah.
Primal Fear coming soon, and I can't wait.
That one, I gotta say, it's fantastic to me.
Yeah, I think it's pretty fun. Again, they're honestly fairly consistent for the most part. I can't think of like an outright bad Primal Fear album.
Avantasia.
I've only heard
this one.
Is this the one with the Scarecrow on it? I forget the name of the album. Is it the Scarecrow? Is that the album or?
Hang on. The Scarecrow.
Yeah, I've only heard the title track off this album, and I do really like that song, but I haven't heard the rest of it. I'm a giant Ed Guy fan, but I still need to dive more into Avantasia because I know they
Avantasia, like Ghost Lights, was awesome for a double disc. It was really, really good. The Moonflower Society was fun. The new album drop off, but it was still fine. But yeah.
What?
Oh boy, now what?
No, nothing. It's just every time I think of Avantasia, I still remember when Hannah was like, "Yeah."
Oh yeah, she don't like Avantasia. She don't like Tobias Samad for whatever reason.
I think because he's always at Vodkin, and he's like, yeah, he likes it. Yeah, so probably that.
Witchfinder General. Resurrected. For a while, I didn't even know this band had a third album, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. They didn't have Z Parks on the vocals. They got some random to come in and do the vocals. Production's pretty bad. It's just a very boring, forgettable album.
And finally, Satan.
Life Sentence. That's either fantastic or top tier, dude. Dude, one of the best like comeback albums, because I think 2013 was when that album came out, and holy shit, it rips.
They came back with Satan.
They're not Shred Lord. You're
I
not
know.
Shred Lord.
I can't do it. Just
if my dad wasn't here upstairs, I would do it, but I'm not going to. All right. Well, that was classic / power metal third albums, and now time for maybe one of our more controversial lists to date: black metal vocalists.
Oh boy,
this is gonna be.
Oh boy! All right. Well, real quick before we get into this one, I'm going to send Boss an invite on Discord.
Gonna get Mr. Bosch.
Why do I sound like the Grinch? All of a sudden. Because, boss, I'm going to take you up to Mount Crumpet, and I will dump you in the crumpet. No, yes, no, yes, no, yes. Stay focused. Oh, yes. Boss Antelope, 86.
Where's your puppy? Where's your puppy?
Yes, that is a puppy.
Say hi.
And his name
Chloe.
is Max. Max, get over here now.
Max.
Sweet mama.
Max, I will throw you off about Crumpet.
Oh yeah, Ricky. Just for you. You see, I once had a jackass. I loved that jackass. And then one day, I had to kill that jackass. Just like I'm going to do to you, Ric Flair. Woo. With your phony nose and fake teeth and fake hair. I'm going to put you in a spinning toe hold, and then I'm going to tally you on the way home as I take the world title back to the Double Cross Ranch in Whoville. Yes.
Speaking of Texas, I've only seen the first 2 episodes of the new King of the Hill.
Let me
It's
tell
fine
you
so far.
something, motherfucker. I'm tired of hearing Ric Flair, fake hair, fake teeth, bandana nose, jock sniffing, butt fucking. Yes.
Easy there, boss. Easy there, boss.
Boss, you literally sounded like if Jim Cornette was trying to do a Terry Funk impression, and a bad one at that.
motherfucker, I'll tell you something. I said, God damn, motherfucker, let me tell you something.
God damn, motherfucker.
Actually, speaking of Jim Cornette, I got Dairy Queen.
No, it
What a
wasn't
segue.
Wendy's.
What was this, a fucking rib?
All right, anyways, we're getting started with black metal vocalists. All right, so who are we starting off with here?
We are starting off with Raven from 1349.
I think
I
he's
have
actually
no
great.
idea.
He's got more of like a lower register to
Yeah.
him. Almost kind of remind me of Tom Angel Ripper a little bit.
A little bit,
Because
yeah.
he's got more of a lower scream as opposed to the more raspier, higher sound like a lot of these guys do.
Yeah.
So,
I
yeah,
haven't
I'd say
dived into
great. Just because of
1349.
I've only listened to the new latest album and it was solid, but I obviously need to go back and listen to like their
Hellfire.
more-
That's the one album you desperately need
Yeah.
with 49.
like their more seminal material.
Well,
Yeah.
I gotta go, guys. Dinner's ready, so catch you guys later.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Hey, Ricky.
All right, who we got now?
Silenius from Abigor and Summoning.
Oh, Selenius. Yeah.
Silenius, whatever.
I get it.
I'd probably say amazing.
From what I've heard, he's got some unique vocals. Like he
Yeah.
sounds like a rabid dog, but he's like he sounds like that, but it works.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And who we got now?
Proscriptor McGovern from Abzu.
From Absu and
Absu.
Mongrel's Cross. I'd say fantastic. Like he just sounds fucking maniacal on a lot of those songs. And plus the fact that at least in Absu playing drums at the same time and playing like super fast.
Yeah.
But now he's just doing vocals now with like Mongrel's Cross, not doing drums. But yeah, pretty damn good delivery. I can't wait if we get new Absu since that band's back. Kind of.
I don't know. I don't know what in the world is going on with Abzu, but it's kind of weird.
Strange, and then also Prescriptor also doing stuff with Mongrel's Cross. Obviously, it's pretty busy.
Yeah.
All right, who we got here?
John Hamm from Egalock. Again, Egalock's not really black metal, but he does.
Yeah,
have
to me,
black
they're
metal
more.
vocal
Again, I
flow.
always think of Agalock as being more doom than black metal.
Proggy, folky.
Proggy, folky, doom,
Post
post
metal.
They
with
got
touches
some,
of black metal.
They got some mainly in like in the atmosphere, but
Yeah.
I like his
I mean,
vocals. His vocals are nice.
like his black metal vocals are really good. His cleans, I do think, are an acquired taste, but they're fitting for Agalock's music.
They're
so
a
I'd say
little
amazing.
flat and nasally. His cleans, I feel like.
Yeah.
Depends on the song. Here we go with the godfather of all of them.
Ooh, okay.
Korthon.
If we're strictly on his
Or-
black
oh.
metal vocals, he's top
Then
tier.
his
Strictly on
cleans,
black
His
So-
cleans are up and down. Like sometimes he sounds really good, other times could have been better.
like on
You hear his vocals on "Song to Haul Up High"; those are amazing cleans.
he's got some decent cleans at times, but on songs like Bond of Blood on Twilight of the Gods, he sounds like he's just
like he's
really-
trying, like he's
like,
trying too hard.
He sounds like that. It's like
Yeah.
But like his like low vocals on like Requiem and Octagon, they aren't half bad. Like when he tries to like go. Like,
Well, he's
death
trying to do
metalish.
more like thrash vocals.
Yeah.
He
They're
kind of
not-
sounded a
They're not
little out
bad.
of
I've
his.
heard worse.
They're not bad, but he just kind of sounded a little
Out of his
out of his
comfort zone.
element at that point.
Yeah.
I do think his cleans got better over time.
Yeah, like on Nordland, I think they improved.
Yeah,
Because
they
early
definitely
on,
got
like,
better. Early on, he was testing the waters. Who we got here?
A guy from Beharit, I forget his name. His
haven't dove into
vocals
Beharit.
are quite strange. Like he kind
I
of,
kind of like him where he just
I do
kind of
like
sounds like an evil growler
yeah.
over
I mean,
a lot of
well,
stuff. It's
well,
kind
also,
of
like,
fitting.
on like the first album, Drawing Down the Moon, they kind of use like this almost like industrial-ish kind of like filter on the vocals, and it kind of gave it this more evil kind of sound to it. I'd probably say great.
Yeah. Who we got here?
Dude from Behexen, I forget his name. His vocals are kind of strange. Like they're kind of screechy. They're like kind of, I would say good. I mean, the vocals aren't my favorite. I mean, it works for their style, but it's they're kind of weird.
Yeah. Next.
Oh, Rainier Landferman, who did one Bethlehem album, which I thought about including more, but they've been through a ton
So
of different
many
vocalists.
vocalists.
But he is probably top tier. Like the vocal performance on Dictius Tinaker, oh my god, it is unhinged.
Yeah. Oh, Nocturnal Grave Desecrator from
And Black
Blasphemy.
Wind.
The funny thing with him, when his vocal style sounds more death metal to me.
It is definitely more of a death metal kind of growl.
Yeah,
Well,
not really black metal, but okay. I'm talking about mainly his vocal performance on Fallen Angel of Doom.
Yeah.
I go amazing.
Well, especially since he kind of pioneered the death growl in a way.
One of the guys who pioneered it. Yeah.
I mean, because 1990, Fallen Angel of Doom, there really wasn't anything else that sounded like that. Like that's, I mean, not only the first war metal album, arguably like the first blackened death metal album too.
To an extent, yeah.
Yeah.
Or even Blackened Grind.
Yeah, yeah.
Because it's pretty grindcore.
I would say at the very least amazing because he did pioneer that style.
Yeah. ICS Vortex, top tier. I mean, overall vocal ability, probably the best out of all these guys. Especially if you listen to his cleans in like Dimmu Borgir, and then of course Borknagar. Top tier melody in his voice, but his screams are strong too.
Yeah.
Did he sing on the last Borknagar album? Or was
He's been on the last 3 Borknagar albums.
Oh, okay, yeah, his vocals were really nice. Very
Actually,
nice.
technically the last 4 because he did do most songs on Erd, which is 2012, and then he was also in Borknagar early, and then he left to join Dimmu, which leads us to Ventersorg, who's another top tier one for me. Because, and I do love Borknagar, but I miss Ventersorg's presence in the band to have the 3 vocal dynamic of he, ICS, and Lars Nedland. Like all 3 of them together on Winter Thrice was like a perfect trio of vocals that all sound different. Like ICS going for like the higher, bordering on operatic style, Lars doing like the John Anderson style, and Ventersorg doing kind of like a James Hetfield kind of vibe. But I think his screams are better than ICS Vortex's. I would say not only in Borknagar, but even in his own band, which we are getting new Ventersorg soon this year, which, yes, I want to hear how he's doing now. So, yeah, Ventersorg. Oh, dear. Okay. I'll focus on his vocals.
Oh,
his
God.
black metal vocals, not good.
No,
in my
trying
personal
way
opinion.
Too hard. You're trying way too
His
hard.
cleans, from what I've heard, aren't the worst. I'll just say okay.
Yeah,
He's trying way too hard to basically
Be Korthon.
Yes,
He's
way
basically
too
a
hard.
wannabe Korthon. So
yeah, he definitely tries way too hard to like to the point it honestly sounds like some of the early versions. I was like, it sounds like he's honestly hurting himself with
yeah.
those.
It sounds like a cat taking a shit, and what it's trying to shit out is barbed wire. It hurts. It's like,
Now barbed wire.
Ugh.
Anyways, who we got now?
Is this? I believe this is not Frost from Carpathian Forest.
I was about to say Carpathian Forest, maybe.
I like his vocals.
I need to get into more Carpathian.
I need to
Forest.
listen to more Carpathian Forest. Okay. All right. I'm just gonna say I'm not going to count the baby squeals when I'm judging him.
Oh,
You
geez.
kind of have to though. That's like one of his big things. That's what he's known
It's
for.
one of his
Well,
big things, but
This
if
is
you take
strictly
that, hold
black
on.
metal vocalist.
Okay,
not
hang on.
including, like,
Hang
other
on.
shit.
Hang on. Hold your fucking horses. minus the baby squeals, everything else about his vocals are good. His black metal screams are really strong. His death roars are underrated. His low gothic cleans are cool. Just keep the baby squeals the fuck out. That's all I ask of you.
I'm pretty
So,
sure my dresser
I'll
is taller
say,
than him right
I'll
now.
be kind. I'll put him in good because minus the baby squeals, everything else about him vocally.
I mean, he's not. He's average for a vocalist
Yeah.
of his style.
But the fucking baby shrieks. Oh my fucking god. Why do you
That's
do
literally
that?
what kills the band for me. Like, musically, I
Same.
think they're really good, but
Yeah.
fuck, dude. Jesus.
He's this fucking 5'2" midget shrieking like a baby. Like, fuck off.
Exactly. My dresser is probably taller than him right now.
All right, who we got next?
O'Neillar from current vocalist for Bethlehem, but I think she's probably most known for Dark and Nocturne Slaughter Cult.
Sure. Why not?
I'd say top tier. I think her vocals are absolutely awesome. Like, she's just got this very like vicious, venomous delivery. She can sound absolutely like manic as well, which for Bethlehem you need to have manic vocals to be in that band.
Yeah,
I think she's an amazing singer.
Oh, Nocturno Culto Dark Throne. Okay, there are moments where I love his vocals, and then there are other times where his vocals are so silly that they're objectively bad, but I love. Like, I think his vocals on Blazing the Northern Sky is perfect.
Yes.
Panzerfaust, he sounds drunk off his ass, but I love it. And then you get better performances like Ravishing Grimness, I thought was one of his best vocal performances.
I think Nocturnal
And then-
doesn't get the love that a lot of people like want to give him credit for, because as like a pure black metal vocalist, I think he's fucking awesome. But there are
whereas now over time, like pretty much ever since they shifted away from straight up black metal, even the early crust punk stuff, and then getting into now the classic heavy metal hybrid sound, he sounds more closer to Tom Warrior a little bit, but probably like if Tom Warrior were a black metal vocalist, that's what he kind of sounds like. Which I think he sounds good now.
Yeah.
I'll go fantastic for Nocturnal.
Yeah, I feel like when it comes to Dark Throne, a lot of people like to associate Dark Throne with obviously Fenriz, but it's like Nocturnal.
It's also Nocturno.
great.
He writes most of the music.
Yeah, exactly.
And speaking of Fenriz, okay,
Ugh.
Code Lord was terrible.
Yes.
With his vocals, like what was he thinking? But there have been other songs that he's done vocals for that are pretty solid. So medium, I'd say great.
Yeah.
There are
say in
times
the
his
medium.
vocals can be a bit much. I don't know. He's kind of an acquired taste for me personally.
And also his cleans, not the greatest
No,
of
they're
cleans,
not
but they're fun. I love it. I kind of love. It's kind of like why you love Lee Dorian. It's why I love Fenriz. It's an acquired taste, but it fits what they do.
With Fenriz, he.
But you can tell he's into it whenever he does it.
I will always quote this. I will always have this quote in my head from the Rageaholic. He sounds like fucking Jerry Seinfeld from Seinfeld. Hello. And now I can't unhear it. I don't know why, but he's all right.
Oh boy, here we go.
Miko Aspa, Deathspell Omega. Okay, we're just gonna judge only his vocals.
Yes.
Nothing else. He's kind of in between being a black metal vocalist and a death metal vocalist. He's like in that weird middle zone. He's in that weird middle ground. Yeah. Vocally, I think he's great. Like it definitely fits the music.
And again, it's definitely distinctive. Like you listen to his vocals, you know it's him.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what did he do again? Didn't he like views?
It's his views and like lyrics he's written about like a bunch of vile things that I don't want to touch on.
His views on children in particular are
especially children.
Okay.
Yeah.
No. Fuck that guy.
Yeah.
Which sucks, considering I like Deathspell as a band.
Dude, Deathspell Omega.
And also, even the rest of the band are even been iffy about having Miko in there. It's just like, well, he does our vocals because we can't find anybody else. So what else are we supposed to do? You know?
Yeah,
it's kind of a tough situation. If Deathspell could get somebody who isn't an ass and a good vocalist, then more people would appreciate this.
Yeah.
And doesn't have fanfics about children lyrically? Question mark.
Or anti-Semitic shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I mean, that's why people kind of paint black metal in somewhat of a bad light because of the whole NSBM bullshit and all that stuff.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. Anyways, fuck socialists. Anyways.
yes.
Anyways, so who we got now?
Shagroth.
Oh, Shagroth from Demon Borgir. Okay, I can't unhear it now after I did that video with Thralls when I visited them last about vocals being a deal breaker, and someone brought up that Shagroth sounds like Popeye. But I think it makes it better. Now I can't unhear Popeye in his vocals, but honestly, I'm going to go great.
Satanic Popeye.
He really does, but I think it adds to it a little bit, to be honest. And another scum, but objectively super talented. John Nodvite, top tier vocals.
Yeah. I mean, those first two albums,
Yeah.
so damn good. Then
Yeah. His vocals
And his
We're
are
all
vocals
talking
were
about Rain
so
Chaos.
strong.
kind of
So
an
strong.
I feel like his vocals are honestly kind of an underrated part because everyone focuses
Because
on
when it comes when
the
it focuses on his guitar work, yeah. When it comes to him as a musician and performer, yeah, it's like most of the love he gets is for his guitar playing, which I will say, if he didn't become hyper obsessed with a bunch of dumbass bullshit, he could have been one of the top 10 greatest guitarists in heavy metal history. He was that talented.
Well, I mean, you still can, even if you are a scumbag. I mean, there's been plenty.
But
of
he
people
only
that are
had
talented.
3 albums to show it, and really only 2. But
Yeah,
still.
really, only 2. Rain Chaos.
But they were god tier albums.
Yep.
All right, who we got now?
Droop guy. Therians, something like that. I think his vocals are pretty good. I'd say amazing.
Ishan, Emperor. He's top tier for me. He's got another distinct style, and hell, even his cleans. Really good cleans if you listen to his solo work.
Dude, that last Isan solo album was
Awesome.
hits.
Yeah, I still need to get more of his solo stuff, like Arctis in particular was
Arctis,
awesome,
I
too.
love that album, dude. Arctis is so good.
And honestly, I hope he and Matt Hafey come back together to do another Ibaraki album, because that first one was really good. Because Ishan was the producer of that project that Matt did. And some awesome songs like Akumu, having Nurgle on vocals too for that, doing like Polish chanting was really cool. Even though it looks like we're going to be getting a new Trivium album soon, finally.
Mhm.
I can't wait to hear that. But I also would like to hear a new Ibaraki album, because Matt Hafey, I love him.
Excuse me.
Man,
Anyways.
he knows how to write riffs, man.
And solos. All right, we have Grutle
Enslaved.
from Enslaved. He's top tier for me.
Was
He's got
he on-
another.
Was he on the latest album?
Yeah, he's been on every album. This is his
I
band.
don't know. I've only listened to one Enslaved album, man. But no, his vocals were really damn good. They were.
Yeah. You know,
I think his vocals across the board
I
have
can
been
only listen to so
amazing.
many albums in one day.
I know, but still, you should know he's been one of the. He was the founder of the band, for God's sake.
yeah.
Well, you did rank him. It's just been a while since I've
Yeah.
last seen your ranking.
It's like he and Ivor have been the 2 leading anchors for them. Who we got now?
Dude from Falcon Back.
Yeah,
Who?
don't know his name.
It's I don't know. There's a V and a bunch of syllable and a bunch of vowels.
Yeah.
He has like 4 Y's in his name. Like fuck off.
All right.
Anyway, I think his vocals are really good. I think his clean vocals. I mean, they're kind of that John Hamm style a bit, where maybe they're a little bit of an acquired taste, but I think they're very solid for what Falconback goes for, like that kind of whole pagan Viking vibe.
Black metal. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think his harsh
Basically
vocals-
German Bathory to an extent.
Yeah. Although I argue maybe a little bit better than Bathory. Sorry.
Ah,
Bathory falls off after Bloodfire Death, in my opinion. Okay, I'll rest my case there.
They kind of redeemed themselves on a couple albums, in my opinion.
Hammerheart and Twilight of the Gods are top tier. But
I can't get into those albums. Like,
all
mainly,
right, anyways, who we got
Uh,
next? Because you can't even see his face.
doesn't help that his head was cut off. Fuck, I'm
I'd
trying
have
to
to imagine is this a guy from Garia maybe?
not okay. Not I don't think it's Gary because it. I think. I'm trying to remember because all these bands are sorted alphabetically, so I'm trying to think.
Yeah, so we'd probably be up to G.
Guy
so
from
it
Dark
could
Funeral,
be.
maybe? Or
Not
did
Dark
we rank-
Funeral.
We're in G, so it'd have to be Garia.
It's not. It's not Gary. I know it's for a fact. It's not Gary.
Oh, here he is.
Oh.
Yeah, full picture. I still don't.
Oh,
know. It doesn't help.
Forgotten Tomb. Forgotten Tomb.
Oh.
Amazing.
All right, next up.
All right. Well, first of all, Hat from Gorgoroth.
Ah, yeah, Hot. So the original vocalist.
Yep.
Yes.
I'd say amazing or fantastic.
Oh, fuck.
Boss, you okay? Are you dying?
I'm about to eat a chicken strip.
Damn.
I'm good.
That
That's
is-
good. Pest top tier.
Yeah,
I fucking
he's the
love
best
Best vocals.
Gorgoroth vocalist.
And then is this Gall?
Fuck me.
Yes, this is Gall.
Gall sucks as a
I've
vocalist.
never been the biggest fan of Gall's vocals, to be honest.
I can't. Like, there are times he's not bad, but like his cleans, he sounds like Danzig after he got hit in the fucking throat with like a cricket bat. It sounds bad, and like,
It's such a great comparison.
and on
Wow.
like Twilight of the Idols, where they kind of have like a weird like death metal kind of tinge to it. It's like
Yeah.
very like filtered, and it sucks. It's like, dude, that's terrible.
Anyways, top
Abath.
tier with Abath.
Yeah.
I mean,
He
very
is
distinct.
the black metal spirit animal, man.
Yep.
Yes, he is. He and Fenris both.
Yeah.
I'd say are
To a
both
lesser
black metal
extent,
spirit
Korthon too,
animals.
but
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
Korthon pioneered the style, so.
yeah, fair.
And then Demon
Demon
Oz. Now, Demon Oz vocally, he's done vocals on the last two. I think he's pretty solid at what he does.
He's good, but he's
He's
no
no Abath, but
No.
he's got a good style. I'd say great.
Yeah.
Let's see who we got now.
This is the dude from Impaled Nazarene. He goes by
Miko?
no, not Miko. I think it's Mika. He goes by a different name
Mika,
on like every
yeah.
album. I think Slutty 666 is what he goes by currently. I might be wrong though.
Yeah.
I would say amazing. Like I think he's got a very vicious delivery. Again, he's kind of a little bit punky, a little bit kind
Yeah,
of.
very
Right.
punky.
He's got kind of a thrashy tinge to his vocals as well, but it really works
Yeah.
for Impaled Nazarene.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Hey.
Dagon
boy.
from Inquisition. I
He's-
said it before, and I'll say it again. He's trying to sound like Abath, but polished, and it doesn't work.
I would honestly put him in the trash tier. Like Inquisition musically is really good, but his vocals honestly suck. Like his
I
vocals.
like his
suck.
vocals because of that more croaky ability. Yes, he is trying to sound like a Both,
It-
but I like it. I think it fits in a way. Again, I take away the shit that
Yeah.
you're not
yeah,
done.
I'm not worried at
Yeah,
all.
we're not worried about that.
I know, but I like his vocals because of that more croaky ability. Can't be a bit much, sure, but then again, black metal vocals are kind of an acquired taste to begin with.
Yeah, but I don't know. I've always had a problem with his vocals. Like he's kind of off pitch a lot of the time too. Like it feels like a lot of time his vocals don't really match up with the music. Like it'll be this very fast, blast, beaty, intense space, and he'll just be there croaking slowly over it. It doesn't work.
Damn it.
I like it. I get what you're saying, but I like it.
The dude from Judas Iscariot, I forget his
Pentatonic.
name.
I really dig his vocals. I'd say amazing or fantastic. Yeah.
All right, who we got here?
Dude from Lord Belial.
Yeah. I like his vocals. quite
Yeah, I do
a bit.
too.
I mean, I'll go fantastic, honestly.
Yeah.
I really, really like it. Original guy, not the
Joaquin,
original, but after Dread.
Joaquin Graf or
Mm,
Joaquin. It's Joa.
Hakeem,
Yeah.
Hakeem, yeah.
Hakeem.
Or as Sebastian from Necrophobic says, Joachim.
It's probably Joachim.
Probably
Joachim. Joachim sounds more black. I don't think that's it.
Joaquin Phoenix. There you go.
Joaquin Phoenix.
All right. Anyways,
I think he's a damn good vocalist.
but he's no Legion who's top
Yeah.
tier in my mind. Especially watch him perform on stage. Like watch back the old Marduk shows with him on vocals. He's like a Bruce Dickinson type of frontman in terms of getting the crowd involved and jumping all over the place, running around and
Theatrical.
not a note. And the vocals themselves are just aggressive and vicious as all.
Yeah.
get out. I mean, you listen to a song like with Satan and Victorious Weapons. Jeez, he's really just pushing it on there.
Even on like some more like melancholic kind of like atmospheric songs, especially on the last album, his vocals are a little sinister.
Legion is not in the band anymore. He'd been gone since like 2004.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All
Now,
right.
Here's the current Mortuous,
Oh, that's the guy. Okay.
Yeah.
My bad.
who definitely has his own unique style. He's kind of like a Swedish Abbott to an extent. Like he's got a bit of like a froggy style, but I think way better than Dagon.
Yeah.
I'd say amazing for Mortis.
Again, I might be ranking him next year, so
Yeah.
Now we're into the
Maniac.
the quadruple vocalist.
Mayhem, yeah.
Maniac.
Yep.
Okay, his vocals on Death Crush objectively
like
are
that.
not great.
they kind of suck to be
But I like
his vocals on Chimera, very gnarly on Chimera.
Yeah.
So in between, I'd say great for Maniac.
Again,
I'm
be
gonna
ranking him
skip
after
ahead.
King.
Skip ahead to Messiah, who did the Venom cover of Witching Hour and Pure Fucking Armageddon on Death Crush. I think he did a way better.
On the Blackheart's live album.
But I think he does. I
We'll
think he
talk
does
about
a better job on Death Crush than Maniac did, because he kind of is also in that like weird middle ground between death metal and black metal.
Yeah.
Got a lower vocal style. I would also say great, just because even though it's only 2 songs, a
And
cover and an original,
And a live album.
but still I like them. But now we get to
Alright.
Dead. Controversial take. He ain't going in top tier.
Yeah, I would
No.
probably agree.
But I still am going to put him in fantastic.
Yeah.
Because, like, you listen to the studio recordings he did for Carnage and Freezing Moon, vicious. And yeah, live, he was inconsistent live when you hear, like, live in Leipzig, for example. But he does have energy behind him.
Well, to be fair,
when it comes-
I just
but when it-
re-listened to your your Mayhem, dude. The way he went out was so fucking sad too.
Yeah.
That was so depressing.
I mean, everyone obviously focuses on Bark, but dude, Euronymous was a fucking piece of shit too.
Oh god,
Yes.
yeah. He was literally trying to fuck over everyone.
I mean, he basically bullied Dead into taking his own
Doing
life.
that,
which is
yeah.
And hell,
unfortunate.
this might be something to say. I didn't blame Varg for at least getting pissed off at Euronymous because Euronymous was trying to fuck him over.
I mean, they're both just 2 psychopaths fighting each other, so I don't have
Yeah,
sympathy
it
for
was
either
literally-
one of
I
them.
don't have sympathy for either of the 2, yeah.
Well, no.
But
obviously.
anyways, enough talk about that. Now we get to,
Attila
in my
Chihar.
opinion, the true voice of Mayhem, Attila, and he's top tier.
Such an incredible range.
Yeah. Like, you listen to his vocals on De Mysterious, like, the throat singing approach he does with it, and even his, like, Gregorian chant style.
Yeah.
And then you hear his vocals on, like, Demon and other releases along
And
those
the
lines.
vocals back in Tormentor.
And Tormentor, too. Well, Tormentor, he was kind of going for more of a straight-up, straightforward black metal style.
But it was good.
But it was good. But obviously, once he got in on De Mysterious, he experimented and found himself.
Yeah.
Like, I still think De Mysterious is one of the best vocal performances of any black metal album of all time.
Yeah, no. I can't believe there's actually people who said that he was a bad vocalist.
Those
Like,
people need to shut the hell up. I'll just say that right now. Anyways, don't know his name, but from Moon Sorrow.
Yep, he's the harsh vocalist because there's another guy who does the
Clean
clean.
vocals.
But
Yeah.
I think his harsh vocals are honestly pretty good.
Yeah. We
Yeah.
need a new Moon Sorrow album.
Yes,
for
we
God's
do.
sake. It's been
It's
9 years. And it was
Yeah.
a great album, too. I still need to get some Moon Sorrow.
All of Moon Sorrow is fucking fantastic.
Like, the big one I need to get is Versakeet. That's the big one.
Yeah.
All right, next up.
Mutilation guy, Menach, something like that. I like his vocals. Again, he's kind of going for that more kind of depressive approach, but with a little more venom, a little more bite to his vocals. I'd say amazing.
Kind of like a Chronos style.
I mean venom as in like kind of venomous, not like Chrono.
Not the band, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, my bad.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Who we got now?
Necromantia guy. The Magus. Old Magus? The Magus, something like that.
All of the Megas. We need all of the Megas.
All of the Maguses, please. Anyways, I'd say great or amazing. I like his vocals. Again, it's kind of that more traditional, like almost first wave black metal kind of delivery, but with a little more croakiness to it.
Mm-hmm. Galder from Old Man's Child and Dimmu Borgir. I honestly haven't listened.
More Old Man Child.
I need to listen to Old Man's Child, especially if he's bringing that back for an album eventually.
I have listened to his Child albums. I think his vocals are solid.
I heard like some of their like early 2000s albums are really good.
I've heard In Defiance of Existence, and that's honestly a pretty killer. Like,
Yeah, I think that's the
black
album.
metal
That's
album.
the album that people say you need to listen to.
Next up.
Sakis Solis from Rotting Christ.
Oh man, this is difficult.
He was
He's
on the last
between.
one, right?
He's been in the band from the start.
I haven't listened to enough Rotting Christ.
You should do research, kid.
Literally, Rotting Christ is him and his brother.
And his brother.
God damn it!
We need to educate this boy.
Or he just needs to go to Metal Archives and do
Dude,
the
I have a
fucking
shit
members
ton of
list.
albums I have to listen to, plus the Cannibal
Not even
Corpse
talking
Race.
about listening, just knowing who's been in this band.
And I
That's
don't
what bothered me.
look, boss. I don't care that you're older than me. I'm still going to call you boy.
Listen here, kid.
Anyways. Oh, dear Lord. But yeah, bottom line is, boss, fucking hell. First, you didn't know Grutley had been an enslaved from the start.
Well,
Then
I'm
you don't
sorry
know
I'm not
Sakis
one of
has
those
been in
guys.
Rotting Christ from the
Actually,
start.
that guy was actually in the band the whole time.
Well, it's kind of important information.
Yeah, it's pretty
Like, imagine
important.
being like,
I'm not familiar with the bands, man. I'm sorry.
Dude, imagine being like, did Alex Webster play bass on the last Cannibal Corpse
Well,
album?
that's common sense, though. I know Cannibal more
It's
than
common sense to Rotting Christ, dude. Oh my
I
god!
know more about Cannibal than Rotting Christ. Come on, man.
There is no excuse.
They're like
There's
they're
no
like
excuse.
a
I don't
band
go
nobody
into the
knows.
fucking
They're one of the
archives and
fucking
be like,
big black metal
"Who's the
bands.
vocalist of Fuck. You guys
I'm
make me
almost,
crazy.
I'm almost about to put him in timeout. like a father telling his son, dude, you're going in the corner for 5 minutes and think about what you've done.
Wait, was Chuck Schuldiner on death the whole time?
Anyways, Sakis though, I'm torn between top tier and fantastic because even in like the recent albums, he doesn't sound like a black metal vocalist anymore.
No.
It's kind of like Tom Warrior, but like more epic sounding to an extent. But I still like his vocals even to this day. I'm gonna say fantastic for the time being.
I don't think I'm up to top here. I think like he's never had like a bad vocal moment, and especially the ones on the early Ryan Christ albums, like they're black metal, but they're also like very somber and very morose because there's like those gothic tinges all over Rotting Christ.
Mm-hmm. Next up,
Sacramentum guy,
which I still need to listen to this band.
Oh, okay, I'll stop with that. I'll stop with that.
I'd say
You're going on mute for 60 seconds, boy. Anyways,
I'd say great or amazing. Like, it's kind of, again, a bit like, again, Sacramento, they're just like pure
dissection
worship. Yeah. Samuel guy.
Oh,
Not Vorf, is it?
it's Vorf. Yeah, Vorf.
Yeah, Vorf.
Well, I mean, he was only doing the black metal thing on the first 3 albums, but damn, are they good? I'm gonna go fantastic.
Yeah. I mean, again, it's kind of Tom Warrior-esque.
I wouldn't really say Tom Warrior-esque. I'd say more like Korthon-esque.
Well, it's almost like Korthon mixed with a little bit of Tom Warrior.
Maybe in like the cadence, but in the tone, it's Korthon.
Yeah. I mean, again, a lot of Swiss metal locals have very similar deliveries, I find.
Oh, Wagner, Sarcophago.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So again, like, I still think he's in that like strange middle land between black metal and death metal.
Yeah.
Like, well, INRI, he was doing more screams, but they were lower. But then once you get to like Rotting and Laws of Scourge, he shifted more towards death metal.
Well, on INRI, it's kind of like more. Again, it's kind of like Nocturnal Grave Desecrator, where it's kind of like early death growls in a way, but with a little bit of a blackened tinge to it.
Yeah, kind of like Korthon, but with more growls than screams.
Yeah, I can get behind that.
Personally, I'm going top tier. I really love his vocals. Even on Rotting and Laws of Scourge, where he moved away from that and began to become more death metal.
Yeah.
Yeah, or like kind of like thrashy death metal, kind of like a David Vincent or a Glenn Benton kind of style. But yeah. All right, you're out of timeout now. All right, so
I didn't know I can untime out myself after.
Shoutrog from Sargeist and a bunch of other projects. I would probably say good for him, because usually he gets someone else to like do the vocals for him, but I think he's done the vocals for the last 2 Sargeist albums, if I remember correctly.
Was he the guy that was in Horna for a little bit?
He's like the guitarist though. He never did vocals.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
He never did vocals. He just did guitar. I mean, his vocals are good, but I feel like he sounds a little bit tired and a little bit strained, especially on the last album, which is something I will critique the last album for, even though I did like it, and thank God that Rock Nick isn't here, because we would get into a fight over that, I'm sure.
Yeah. Anyway, Satyricon.
Depends on when you catch him, because there's moments I really like his vocals, and there's other moments where it's like, what are you doing, dude?
Yeah. Well, I would say even his like clean vocals are pretty solid, but like his black metal vocals, at least early on, among some of the best.
Yeah. Like the performance on Fantastic is legendary.
Mm-hmm. And plus a great like personality for metal too.
Yeah.
I mean, hell, I was watching back some clips of the Roadkill Extravaganza documentary they did for when they were touring, the big tour they were doing in Europe with Pantera, when they opened for Pantera, and then they also did a run with Behemoth opening for them. And they were sharing the bus with Behemoth and just having a fun time. And then, of course, them with Pantera was hilarious. Like backstage, say like Satyr and Frost hanging out with hanging out with Phil and Mitch and Shane from Napalm Death. Like Satyr was like making jokes, like saying, "Oh yeah, a friend of mine said that Shane over there looks like Messiah from Candlemass because of his hair."
Yeah.
And then Shane's like, "I bet his fucking member's pretty small." And then he pulls it, and Phil grabs a banana, and then Shane grabs it. "Yeah, it's about as big as this fucker." I'll have to send you the clip. It's pretty funny.
Yes, please.
Damn it,
And
Rich.
Nocturno Culto hanging out with him. This is back when Nocturno was bald for a short time. Hanging out and like getting like Phil's phone number and shit and having a beer. Also, Fenrir is hanging out listening to Superjoint with Phil.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. Anyways,
Where
we
we
got now?
War Master.
Still haven't listened to this band.
Dude, the last Satanic War Master album ripped. I'm saying amazing or fantastic. Actually, no, I'll bump up to fantastic. Yeah.
And then we got Nicholas from Shining.
Dude, his vocals are okay.
Yeah.
Again,
great.
Ignoring him being
his antics,
insane person that needs to be in a mental institution. Honestly.
Yeah. The guy from Silencer.
He sucks. It's garbage. He's trying to do Rainier from Bethlehem, but infinitely worse.
Yeah. Who we got now?
This is Protector. This is Protector, who's the other vocalist for Summoning.
Oh.
Yeah, because they both do vocals. It's amazing. They're great. Yeah.
Now we have Nag from Shooter, who I'm going to be ranking in December.
Based on his vocals from what I've heard, I'd say he's great.
He's got his own style. He sounds far more shrill, but it's very distinct. Like, you hear him, you know it's him. Personally, I'm going fantastic. Although, you are missing Drauglin, the guitarist, who also does vocals.
Oh, Drauglin? Or however
Drauglin. Yeah, Drauglin. Yeah, you're missing him on there, too, since he also does vocals.
Yeah.
Even though he's not doing the bulk of the vocals, like Nag's doing the bulk of the vocals, but Drauglin does a good amount of vocals, too. Mostly live. Live, he sounds, I think I kind of like his style a little bit more than Nag's, because he kind of almost sounds like if a black metal vocalist was fronting a death metal band kind of approach. You watch, I would say the best way to watch his vocals would be to watch when they played the Dark Easter Metal Meeting Festival in 2019, when he's doing most of the vocals on Mouth of Madness off Desert Northern Hell. He's got an awesome voice that, honestly, if he were on the list, I would have put him in top tier, but but Nag's awesome. Right? Grom from Ulver.
Again,
man.
As a black metal vocalist, there's only 2 albums he did black metal vocals on.
And also did vocals on the first Borknagar album, too.
Yeah.
I mean, his black metal vocals, not my favorite, but not bad. Definitely with him, you think of him more for his cleans than anything else, which his cleans are amazing.
Yeah, I would say amazing.
But for black metal, I would say amazing.
Like, it's a bit stock, perhaps, but it's effective.
Yeah, it's definitely effective. All right, who we got now?
Dude from Earthhouse. I believe he did 9. He went by 9.
Yeah.
His vocals are quite strange. I'd say good or great. It, again,
damn it,
quite strange.
Yeah.
I mean, Earthhouse is just a fucking weird band overall.
Next up,
this is Tronder
from Urgahall. I'm going to put him fantastic. I really like his vocals.
I still need to dive more into Urgahall, I'll be completely honest.
Again, the album to get into first would be Iconoclast, 2009. That was the last one he did before he died.
That band name just sounds fun. It's like,
but yeah, his vocals kind of similar to Nag, although I would say he's got a little more bite in it, and it kind of comes off a little bit kind of on the punky side. But man, I mean, then again, Urgahall and Shooter are almost very similar in terms of style. Pretty much two sides of the same coin, even though Urgahall was around a year before Shooter.
Yeah.
Tronder, not only an awesome vocalist, but a damn good guitarist, too. Like, came up with some badass riffs and leads and stuff. All right, next up.
Lord Verifron guy. His nickname is Lord Abyssalion or something very long, and I don't know, probably translates to something in Greek. He's kind of like the Magus, or like a bit like Sakis, although I would say not as like gothic or as morose as Sakis is.
Mhm.
Again, it's kind of that like early first wave kind of black metal style, but a little bit more croaky, almost kind of rowdy.
Yeah. Who we got next?
Eric Danielson from Watain.
Oh yeah, I would put him in fantastic. I really like his vocals, and also very very diverse styles too. Like he does the Korthon style well, he does John Nodvite style well, and he's got pretty damn good cleans too. Pretty good cleans. Which then again, Watain's kind of like a band that really loves mayhem, dissection, and battery a lot, but mixes all three styles very well given the album. Lawless Darkness, the early stuff. Forget his name, but from Windeer. Yeah.
Yeah. Gone way too soon.
I would say fantastic as well.
Yeah.
And then finally,
Aaron Weaver from Wolves in the Throne Room.
I still need to listen to Wolves in the Throne Room.
I do too.
I do too. I think there's an album at the record store I go to that I think it was like Primordial Akeda or something like that.
I know they're like one of the big like atmospheric black metal bands, but I still have not heard a lot from them.
Same.
I've heard their live shows are boring as fuck.
Oh no, Nick might tell you different since he's seen them. But as far as any notable omissions aside from Drauglin, I would say Alan from Primordial.
Yeah.
Even though over time he's not been doing that anymore, he's been more of like a more doomy vocalist.
Yeah.
But early on, Primordial. Yeah.
Primordial is another band I really kind of honestly struggle a bit to call a black metal band.
Well, early on, they were pretty black metal, but over time they've evolved into like kind of like folky doom with touches of black metal and classic heavy metal.
Yeah.
Another one very much akin to Primordial, if I can fucking remember his name. Hang on a second. I'm just trying to find it on the archives.
I was gonna say.
Hold up, boss. Keith Fay from Cruachan. He could have been on here too, even though he's kind of in the same vein as Alan. Although with Cruachan, especially the last album, it's like there's not much in terms of black metal, whether musically or vocally. Like there's a couple of lines. He sounds feral, but he's mostly like a melodic vocalist who very much loves Phil Lynott from Thin Lizzy. After all, Irish band.
Yeah.
So, and also I've been thinking about getting Keith on Horseman Podcast because I know he's a big gamer freak. Hell, he's got like a retro video game collection that's insane. So, but yeah, he would have been another one. Other ones?
I was going to say...
Oh, this is actually a good one. Andy Marshall from Sayor could have been on here. Yeah. And he's a damn good vocalist and musician all around.
Actually, great stream. Dude from Panopticon, is it Austin? Is that his name?
Yep, Austin Lunn.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's really good. Even though he could also be in that middle ground of black metal and death metal too, because he does do a lot of death growls as well.
Yeah.
I was gonna say early on they were black metal, but then they went more thrash. But Tom Angel Ripper, he had that more black metal style.
That's kind of
said early on. I'm not saying like in total, even though he kind of had that kind of black metal-ish style to his vocals.
I think honestly, Mila Petroza would have been more appropriate than Tom. At least on Endless Pain, Mila sounded like he really was loving Korthon's vocals.
Yeah.
Yeah, but with Tom though, especially like on Decision Day, his vocals were even like they were more harsher. They kind of sounded a bit black metalish at points.
Yeah. But I struggle with calling him even a proto black metal vocalist.
Yeah, like for me, like proto, like Horfon, and like
Horfon's the first real black metal vocalist.
yeah, and I think dudes like Wagner and like even like Nocturnal Grave Desecrator to a degree, because I feel like he definitely, even though again more death metal, I feel like he definitely influenced like the whole like lower style of black metal vocals, like in the kind of more croaky, death growly style of vocals you get in black metal sometimes.
Yeah.
What about
another
about-
one,
what
Chris
about
Not
James
Chris Not
McBain?
Chris Naughton from Winterfilleth.
Yeah,
Could
that'd
be
be a good one.
He's pretty solid. Well, James McBain, I mean, yeah, he's got a black metal style, but musically, do
I'm
you
not
really
talking
call
musically, I'm
Hellripper?
just talking vocally.
Well, vocally, he still wouldn't really quite fit, because
I don't-
if we're going
Hellripper's
with
not
all
really-
over black metal, if we're just talking vocalists who do straight up black metal, he
Oh,
wouldn't
okay.
really fit on here.
I
Whereas with Hellripper, it's hard to really classify
It
them.
does.
It's like a hybrid of black metal, thrash metal, speed metal, classic metal, even
Death
touches
metal
of
even.
prog, even touches of prog now.
yeah, like even like or even like Midnight, I don't think would count.
Whereas with Athanar, he sounds more like a hybrid of Lemmy and Kronos.
Yeah, which I mean, again, it's kind of like you could. Some people argue it's first wave black metal. I wouldn't even call Midnight black metal. Honestly, they're speed metal band. They're speed metal.
They're speed metal.
Black
There's-
and
They're a
Black
slutty
End.
satanic Motorhead.
Yeah. Other vocalists that I think could have been on here that were maybe missing.
Hey, Rick, what's up, man?
Rick,
what's up?
damn right.
Even
Rick,
though-
if you want to, Rick, if well, I assume you're probably going to be joining in on the Deftones deep dive. If not,
Yeah.
got an open spot. Other
He's
vocalists?
more proto, but Tommy, not Tommy Draper, Tom G. Warrior.
We already discussed Tom Warrior. To me, he fits more in a death metal sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
Honestly, Celtic Frost aren't even really a first wave black metal band. They're more proto death metal.
Proto
Even like-
death metal,
even like-
thrash,
Doom.
even a little doomy.
They're
I
kind of all
would
over the
honestly
map,
call them
though.
doom thrash because they blended the two styles.
Yeah, kind
I
of
would
like
say on their
Dream Death.
last album,
Yeah,
Monotheist,
a lot like
that
Dream
felt
Death.
like more like a death doom album in all honesty.
yes, Monotheist is definitely a death doom album, and then
Like,
Helltripticon themselves are practically a death doom.
Even
band.
if it was a little avant-garde-ish, it felt like a full-on death doom album, like on Synagogue Satanas. Fuck. Woo!
Dying God coming into human flesh,
Yeah.
Drowned in ashes.
It wasn't even-
and Elohim.
Ein Elohim.
Hey, LMAO.
Yeah,
Like it's not even really any thrash on Monotheist for the most part.
there's a couple like more like double time stomps, but more like a death metal double time than a
Yeah.
thrash metal double time. Here's an interesting one. Dr. My Cannibal from Psy.
I still listen to more Psy.
Or no, what the fuck is his name? No, Dr. McCampbell, that's the dude's wife. Who only does the female vocals. Mirai Kawashima, that's who it is from Psy, who's been in the band since the start. He could fit on here, and he could possibly be top tier because he is all over the map vocally.
I know. I still need to listen to Psy. I know.
Well, I need to listen to early Psy when they were more straight up black metal before they became
That's the thing I heard.
avant-garde insanity.
That's the thing I've heard about Psy. They started off much more traditional, and they just got progressively weirder as the discography goes along.
But man, they know how to write songs.
What about the dudes from
actually-
Gehenna and Ancient?
Yeah.
Actually, a bit of an oddball, but again, he did have a black metal band. Anders Nystrom from Catatonia Bloodbath, but his band Diabolical Masquerade.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, even in like early Catatonia, like he had black in vocals, like Dance of December.
Well,
Souls.
that was Jonas who did.
Jonas, yeah.
Who did Dance of December Souls, which his vocals kind of remind me more of Wagner on Rotting, like in between death metal and black metal. And then, yeah, obviously I had Michael Ockerfeld do Brave Murder Day, and the rest is history. Let's see. Oh, another one. Demon from Limbonic Art.
Yeah. I still need to listen to more Limbonic Art.
The last album was pretty solid, but I need to listen to like the first album, Moon and the Scorpio, because it was essentially, from what I know of Limbonic Art, they were basically kind of carrying the torch from where Emperor left off on In the Night Side Eclipse.
Symphonic black metal.
Before, yeah, more symphonic black metal, whereas like after In the Night Side, Emperor began to become a little bit more proggy black metal.
Even like avant-garde almost.
To a degree, but still keeping the symphonic element alive.
Yeah.
But like in terms of like the early Emperor, like In the Night Side Eclipse, that's basically Limbonic Art.
Oh, one. I can't believe I actually forgot him. M from McGuire.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't believe I forgot
And
him.
the frontman from Uada.
Yeah.
What about
I mean, Uwada's basically just McGuire Jr.
what about Batushka?
Which
Bart?
one? Bart or Christoph? Or just
The one
both?
that's not
Yeah, we did
douchey.
both.
That would be Christoph.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Christoph is really good. Oh, yeah, and then kind of relevant since I reviewed him, John from Black Braid.
Yep.
Yeah.
I
He's
didn't have a chance to
awesome.
listen to
He
that
is
one.
awesome. Oh, dude, the new Black Braid is incredible.
Yeah, that's a good one, Aaron.
That's my second 5 I've given this year. So it's gonna be, but right now it's between it and Warbringer for my album of the year.
I actually just got done listening to the new War Ring round, ironically enough, because I need to get this shit done so I can listen to the art collection.
Sarah-
Even
Sarah-
though I think I know what you guys are gonna say, Nargle from Behemoth.
Well, in early
early stuff, but even his early black metal vocals, not bad, but not amazing. He probably would have been like good for his early black metal delivery. I prefer his vocals from Pandemonic Incantations to now, where he started getting more into death metal and then becoming more straight up death metal vocally.
Well, now he started off more traditional black metal, but now he honestly sounds like Peter from Vader.
Pretty much,
Yeah.
like a lower, like a Peter, but lower,
Yeah.
a little bit lower.
I mean, Peter's the superior of the two. I'm just gonna say that.
Yeah,
Well,
even though I still love you, Nurgle, even if you're not that great of a lyricist anymore.
Even if you're
But
anyhow,
oh, and then another one, Holder from Holder.
yeah.
She's really good.
Yeah.
Really good vocally. And guitar
Oh,
player.
man.
Too. Great guitarist.
There was this like all-female black metal act. I forgot what the hell their name is. Their vocals weren't actually that bad. I can't remember what they were. They made it out like a year or two ago, and I didn't mind it.
Oh, what about the dude from Blue Doss Nord? Vinsval.
Oh,
Yeah.
the guy from Daimsgard.
Oh yeah, Dodd Eamsgard. Who was
Yeah.
it?
I don't remember his name, but yeah, he could have been on here.
Yeah. Well, I think we covered all the
Yeah, I'm blanking off
most of the major ones.
most of the.
Well, actually, there is another big one I just thought of.
Oh my lord!
Hang on, let me go back and find him. Christopher or Wrath from Naglfar,
Oh, which
yeah.
Naglfar?
the
Swedish
Swedish
one?
Naglfar.
Yeah.
When I say Naglfar, I only think the Swedish one.
What about Nargaroth? The guy
German
from
Naglfar.
Nargaroth.
Oh yeah, the vocals from Nargaroth. Yeah.
Yeah. He's kind of
Uh,
he's kind of a weirdo too, to be honest.
Yeah.
A lot of black metal bands are weird. What are you talking about?
Yeah. I mean, some of them are pretty normal. Like Fenris is a pretty level-headed
Mhm.
guy.
I mean, he's a fucking postman in Norway and will go
Yeah.
through all weather conditions.
He is
Or
the
even-
black metal. He's literally the black metal uncle. He's that uncle that everyone wants to hang out with.
Wants to hang out and maybe try a beer with, or just listen to music.
Or even like Hat, like from Gorgoroth. Like now he's like a fucking councilman or something.
Yeah, a boss.
Hell,
Dude, I fucking
Nocturno
have a beer with
Colto's a
boss.
fucking school teacher when he's not recording music.
Yeah.
I
So,
think
you know,
That's
um,
strange.
You don't have to be a psychopathic murderer to be in black metal.
Yeah. I think King of Hell, before he joined Gorgoroth, I think it was like a principal or something. Like he was some kind of teacher. And he had a band.
Oh yeah, we are missing one major one, even though people have divisive opinions about him. Nej from Alcest. He's got some strong black metal vocals. Even though Alcest is an acquired taste, I enjoy Alcest for what it is.
In terms of
black metal sound,
I much prefer Alcest to Death Heaven. I'll just say that.
Overall, yeah. Well, then again, the new Death Heaven's actually pretty damn good. I need to re-listen to it though. But yeah, the last Death Heaven that came out back in February, I actually liked.
Well, I've heard that's like kind of like more black metal forward than their previous album.
Yeah. And George Clark, I think that's his name. He put on a pretty good performance on it.
Anyhow, shall we move on?
Yeah, do we have any other lists that you were working on?
I have a couple that I've updated.
Oh, yes. I might have seen them.
More douchebags?
Oh, I actually got a couple more douchebags. You can go through. I only added a few
got
more,
a few more, and I did kind of go ahead with some of them.
Yeah.
But yeah, like the up-to-date list of the douchebags. But so we got Frankie Palmieri, who I'm just going to immediately put in Turbo because he's
the deathcore Fred Durst.
Yeah, only except Fred Durst has gotten better over the years. Not by much, but better. Whereas with Frankie, he's gotten worse.
He literally Frankie literally wrote a song called like "Bring a Gun to School" or some shit. Like he's such a fucking try-hard douchebag.
Wow, how edgy! What are you, Marilyn Manson? Jesus.
He's trying.
Anyways, and then who is this dude?
Franz from Attila.
Oh well, then
yeah.
No discussion needed. Yes,
it's
he is.
Attila. Enough said.
Yeah.
And then this is a touchy one. Ryan Stanek from Broken Hope.
I mean,
the big reason because he allegedly scammed fans out of merch back in '90.
It's a very douchey thing to do.
It is.
That is douchey.
But other than that, he seemed to be a really cool dude.
Yeah, I would still say big douchebag. Just on the principle, like, come on, scamming the people who support you is an unbelievably shitty thing to do.
And the other reason why it's a bit touchy is because he's sadly no longer with us.
I don't like shitting on a dead man, but what he did was scummy. That's just an unfortunate reality.
Yeah,
he's not as bad as Judd, but it's still not.
He's not like that one guy that was using the band's money to like get OnlyFans subscriptions.
No, he's not that bad.
Nah.
Well, he also didn't upload nudes of people without their consent, so.
But yeah, other than that, he seemed to have a good rep for being a cool dude.
And it's a shame too, because all the other guys in Broken Hope seem like really chill guys.
Even Joe, who kind of had that like antisocial nature to him, even he seemed cool to hang out with, even if he was a ball buster.
Well,
Jeremy, nothing but great things about him.
Yeah.
So yeah, and I hope I can get him back on Horseman again sometime because I'd like to catch up with him again.
Man, I'm trying to think of who. There was like a couple other like hardcore band members that did some dumb shit. I think one of them, his name was Diego. I forgot what band he's from, but he faked having cancer, and a shit ton of people were sending him money, but it was for him to like pay off funds or some shit. I forgot.
Basically, the proto Halietti.
Yeah,
I
guess.
I remember
Halietti did the same thing 10 years ago.
It was like a Thai metalcore band.
Yeah, it was something like that.
Yeah, well, he had I think it was gambling debts he was paying off or something.
He was claiming testicular cancer, I think was what it was.
Yeah,
it was something it was some kind of cancer, but it's like, yeah, no, you can't really do that.
That's turbo douchebag behavior.
Yeah,
yes, very.
But yeah, I think as far as like douchebags, I don't really know of anybody else.
I can think of a lot of people, but they're not necessarily metal.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and we're trying to keep
There's
it. We're
some
trying to
rock
keep it
non-metal.
metal.
Like
Yeah, we're
Gene
trying to
Simmons
keep it.
or Ted Nugent, but they're not metal. They're rock.
No, yeah. So we try to keep it metal, and
Or even like the
honestly,
ones I can think of, like, yeah, they might have like fucked up like once, but I wouldn't call them necessarily a douchebag.
nah, yeah.
Yeah. Like you could, like Jonathan Davis has said some like stupid shit over the years, but I wouldn't call him a douchebag per se. Because
same with Corey Taylor. Same with Corey Taylor.
Well, the thing with Corey is that he's just doing it for a soundbite and all that shit.
That's pretty much all. And like even he himself has admitted in recent times that he didn't have a filter back in the day.
No,
and he's trying, and he admitted even on Hot Ones that he ain't gonna openly shit on people anymore because that's just not cool.
I mean, even with Jonathan Davis, like I can somewhat understand from the stuff he has said because he had a very, very messed up
rough upbringing.
Well, dude, he had.
And Corey did too. Corey got abused by his by his babysitter. I think.
I'm pretty sure he started like smoking cigarettes when he was like 10 or some shit.
Corey,
too.
yeah, he said he admitted he smoked cigarettes when he was 10, started smoking weed when he was 12, and started doing coke and speed at like 14.
Yeah, that fucks up your brain.
And by the time he was 18, he OD'd twice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and woke up in a dumpster. That somehow saved his life.
There was a song that he did with Apocalyptica. It was called "I'm Not Jesus," and he opened up about it. And that's a fucking great song too. But I'm trying to think.
And then on top of that, Corey would be a guy I would love to meet and pick his brain about music.
Yeah,
because he's a through and through metal historian in his own right. I mean, hell, some people may not have heard or may not have known. He, back in the early Slipknot days when they were blowing up in the beginning, donated a good amount of money to Chuck's medical bills back in 2000.
Yeah.
Because he was a huge fan of Death.
Which, I mean, even some people would say Chuck belongs on the list of douchebags. Just because he was difficult to work with.
But at the same time, he was a pain, but at the same time, and I'm using this analogy for those who are watching that might be a NASCAR fan or a historian. There was a driver back between 86 and 93 before he tragically passed away in a helicopter accident in his prime, Alan Kawicki. He was a total perfectionist. He wanted to do everything his way with his car. Like, he actually bought a team and ran it out of his own pocket, where basically he only had a trailer and a truck. He didn't even have a house. He just lived out of a trailer, and he had his truck and 2 engines. And he would work on it because he had like a engineering degree in Wisconsin, but he was always a perfectionist, and he had a massive turnover rate of people that worked for him because he would find where your limit was and just hold it right at the edge of that limit to see how far you can go and get the best out of people.
Yeah.
Even if he ran a tight ship and would get rid of people if he felt they weren't doing a good job, you can't really fault him because he wants what's best for his team. Yeah. In the case of Chuck, he wanted what was best for his band, even if it meant having to get rid of people in hopes of getting somebody that's either just as good or better than who he had before.
Well, even
it's just that perfectionist nature. But like outside of that, within band stuff, like to fans, he was nothing but great to fans.
Yeah.
Well, when I think it was when they were doing the leprosy or spiritual healing tour, all the guys were going to Europe without him. And that kind of rubbed him. That was a douchey move. And that honestly could be a reason to put Terry Butler on here, is because of that. And Rick Ross.
Well, no, Rick wasn't in the band. It was Bill Andrews from Massacre, the drummer.
Oh, actually, I just thought of another one that I forgot should be on here. Cam Lee.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Would you put Pat O'Brien in here for his incident back in 2018, 2019?
That whole thing is just weird. Like, there's so many conflicting details. I think it was a panic episode, in all honesty.
It was a psychotic break is what it was.
Yeah. Because his house was on fucking fire. and didn't know what the fuck to do, and
Yeah, so
wrong place, wrong time situation for Pat. And obviously
Here's-
since then,
Yeah,
he's doing
totally
well.
chill.
literally
Doing very
literally nothing happened with him before or after that incident.
No, so
I
you
think-
can definitely tell it was just wrong place, wrong time
I mean,
situation.
I guess maybe hypothetically he could be on this list, but he would go in the not a douchebag. He'd be like next
Yeah.
to Randy because
Yeah,
wrong place,
because it was
wrong
just
time.
a strange situation that even to this day, it's not clear what really happened apart
Yeah.
from his house being on fire.
and him owning a bunch of like illegal firearms.
Well, not illegal, but like
Well,
It's
Sawed off
illegal to have
shotguns, he
sawed-off
didn't.
shotguns.
well, sawed off. Those
Florida
are illegal
without
in the state of Florida.
without doing a background check.
Well, didn't he also have like human skulls as well?
Yeah, he had a couple human skulls.
That's
He
a little
probably
weird.
he probably got those from somebody who legally gave them to him or something.
How do you legally gain a human skull? Like, hi, can I have your skull? Oh yeah, sure, go ahead, bud.
You never
Voodoo
know. You
shop.
might know some voodoo shops or medical people that might have some.
Yeah,
that were,
yeah. Are there voodoo
But
shops in Florida?
my big question during that whole thing is how the fuck did he not get shot in Florida after lunging at an officer with a knife?
Yeah.
That's my big question.
Thank God that didn't happen. So,
no, but still.
yeah.
that's kind of-
but overall, Pat definitely not a douche. I mean, hell,
No.
before and after that happened, he's been totally good.
Oh,
So,
Ken Badine's on the list, Aaron. Ken Badine is on the list.
yeah, Ken, he's
I think you put him in the big douchebag. I mean, if it's true, that's actual scum, but I guess it's technically not proven.
oh
As
yeah,
of
he's
yet.
right here. Yeah,
But he-
it's still just not
Oh.
totally confirmed yet, but
I just
still,
thought of one. Craig Pilliard.
He's on here.
he's right here.
Oh, he is? Oh, fuck. Never mind. My bad.
Well,
My
see, I
bad.
thought
Sorry.
of,
It's been
like,
a hot minute.
Tim Comiford from Rage Against the Machine, but again, that's just because he's said stupid shit.
Stupid shit.
I
Yeah,
always
kind
thought
of like
the guys from Rage Against the Machine were always scummy. I don't know. They just never felt.
Well, the thing that
trustworthy.
bugs me about Rage Against the Machine is just that they're hypocrites, frankly.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because it's like
Yeah,
their whole
really
thing
are.
is, oh, you know, capitalism sucks, money
especially
bad.
Tom.
But it's like they're all mega rich, and they were literally signed to like the biggest fucking label on the planet, and were raking in millions of dollars,
Yeah,
and they charge people like
Mhm.
$350 to go see them in concerts. Like $350 to see a wash.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, if you pay like, come on, $350 to see frankly a washed up dad band like Rage Against the Machine. 'Cause that's what they are.
Yeah.
They're a dad band. I'm sorry.
No,
Even though their first album is objectively great.
They're
But,
like
uh,
they're
I
very
wanna
much like
say-
kind of proto butt rock. I feel like.
I want to say this because it was a one thing incident, but Trey Azagoth for kind of fucking over Mike Browning from Morbid Angel.
Oh
When he
yeah,
was
that
fucking
that
his wife.
story. Or no. So what happened was, so for those who don't know, I'm sure some of you might know this story, but in '86, yeah, Trey was hanging out with Mike Browning's girlfriend, and
Girlfriend.
Mike punched the door or kicked the door open and saw the two kissing. And then they get into a yelling match, and then Trey decides to get upset at Mike for how he's acting, and according to Mike, he beat the fuck out of Trey, threw him
Mhm.
across the room, and then basically Trey quit. And then Richard Brunell went with Trey because they decided to go with David Vincent.
And then Mike Browning went to do Nocturnus.
Not went to form. Well, no, first he joined the band Incubus, not that.
Oh
Incubus,
yeah,
but
yeah,
Death
that's
Metal
what Incubus. Yeah,
And then after that fell through, then Nocturnus was born.
yeah. That.
But
that
yeah,
whole
that-
thing.
That whole thing is weird, but somehow they got to become friends again in the last decade, and now I don't know.
I
I
hope
mean, with
Trey's
Trey's
alright,
situation,
man,
I hope
because-
Trey is okay, which I assume he is, because
Yeah.
we need a new Morbid Angel album.
Please, it's been 8 years. Come on.
And make it at least on par with like Gateways to Annihilation at the very least.
At least production wise, yeah.
Yeah, at least get the production right.
Other
but-
than that, I really can't think of anyone else.
But going back to Chuck, I think to me, despite his perfectionist nature, I don't think he would really go into.
No.
I think he'd go in not a douchebag personally.
Yeah. Again, because that was the only okay, well, I guess there was that one lyric that he did back in the day, but then again, it's like it was 1987. It's like, come on.
What lyric?
Like, I forget the one song he says, "I mourn a FAGGOT's death," or not. I mourn. I laugh. At it. I mock. It.
Yeah.
There's that one lyric, but I mean, again, it's
whatever.
It was a different time.
Have slipped a word like that,
But
fucking Blackie Lawless.
Rob Flynn.
No, he full on blatantly did that.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
he was not hiding it.
But anybody else? I mean, I feel like everybody we can talk about is here. So,
Again, there's quite a few like non-metal ones.
but again, we're not talking about non-metal.
I know.
Oh, what about fuck? I just thought of one. Seth Putnam.
Yeah,
Yes!
and honestly,
Yes!
he'd go in turbo douche.
Well, I feel like he's kind of like Nicholas from Shining, where he just genuinely had mental problems.
Yeah, he legit was just messed up in the head a lot.
That guy was the definition of no fucks given.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what?
Even if it was all tongue in cheek, which I get, you want to be crazy for the sake of being crazy in a tongue in cheek sense, but
Well, I think part of it was tongue in cheek, but also part of it was him being just genuinely crazy.
But him fucking. I think there was a story where he was like about to go after his mother when he was like really high on drugs or whatever the fuck.
So he basically tried to pull a Bobby Lee Bling.
Yeah, but I don't think he ever hit her. It was just a drug episode he had.
Honestly, seeing Bobby down in Turbo douchebag, I'd probably just bump him up to big douchebag because what he did was pretty
Fucked
bad.
up, but he's not had any other.
Yeah.
But with anything else, it's like you don't really hear any other bad things.
Yeah, no.
about him.
Like again, it was just he was he was out of his mind on drugs, and he had that little episode. But other than that, he seems to be fairly chill.
Yeah.
Is Samoth on this by any chance?
Same off. Oh, well, yeah, he could. No, he didn't kill a guy. That was Faust.
Oh, Faust
who's here in actual scum.
Yeah, what did Samoth do? I actually am not.
Samoth, I think he was part of a church burning with Varg.
Yeah, he was.
And that was all. That was the only thing he did.
I mean, destroying a place of worship is a pretty scummy.
It is pretty scummy, but it's not killing somebody or
it's not
sexually abusing somebody.
It's not.
But that's still fucked up.
It's not strangling a teenager to death.
But it's still pretty fucked up.
Yeah,
it seemed like other than that, you don't really hear much about Samoth other than just being an awesome guitarist.
Yeah.
But yeah. Now, it would pain me to mention him, but short from Emperor Carpathia Force Blood Red Throne because he was sent to jail for assault, but we don't even know the whole details. Like, it was probably like a scuffle with he and his buddy, and who knows who really started the fight or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
Even though he got sent to jail for quite a while for it. It was like, other than that, it's like he seems to be really cool and super talented musician. So
I'm really
same with Will Romer, because there was that incident where he apparently punched a cab driver in Poland in 2005, I think it was, and that's why during that European run that Mortician did, they had a lot of fill-ins like Jason Madonka from Akrakaki, Vald from Blood Red Throne filled in on vocals.
Yeah, see, this is another thing too, because
there's a lot of gray area with like assaults and stuff like that, fights.
There's a lot of shit too that like there's a lot of allegations. I remember the whole thing with Decapitated a few years ago, where thank
God that was completely disproven. That the girl was just fucking trying to get out of trouble.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's why I have a tough time believing allegations like that, because about 7 or 8 out of 10 times it turns out to be bullshit.
Yeah, and that's kind of why we got the Jeff. That's also why the Jeff Becerra thing is just so weird.
Yeah,
It's kind of a he said, she said thing. Yeah,
That's
detectives
pretty much
are
what it
there,
is.
but-
It's all he said, she said, and it's like.
But to be fair, I
even
don't
the
think
teenager, like the girl on the other hand, she wasn't looking innocent either. She was just
no. But to be
especially
fair,
in the decapitated incident, like I think that was a situation where she was out late when she wasn't supposed to and didn't want to get in trouble. And
yeah,
created a crazy lie to try and fuck over a band. Thank
yeah,
God the charges were dropped due to lack of evidence. So
yeah. Which yes, that was just complete bullshit.
yeah, that's why I feel so strongly about that kind of stuff, because especially if it's a girl you know who's just fucking stupid and makes up shit for the sake of it to fuck over people, then I'm going to have a problem, major problem with that.
Well, I have such a problem with it too because it's like it takes away from like actual, like when stuff like that actually happens, and you know people end up not believing it, even though it does happen
because
a lot.
Yeah, it does happen a lot, like legit, like with legit allegations of actual sexual abuse and all that stuff. Yeah, it happens, but with cases like this where it's just so damn sketchy and murky and doesn't add up, that's where I'm like, okay, this is nonsense. Just stop. You obviously wanted to get yourself out of trouble, and you're trying to screw over people for absolutely no reason. So,
well, even like Infernus of Gorgoroth, he was he I think was in a court hearing for a rape that happened, but he was in the room when it happened, but he was kind of convicted for gross negligence or some shit like that, like
accessory,
something like that.
Basically, kind of like Blackthorn from Thorns and Mayhem when he saw what was going on with Vard going after Euronymous.
Yeah.
It's like he did nothing, but he was still sent to prison for accessory.
See, like, do you think someone like Dead would qualify for this list too?
Honestly, no, because it's not like
he killed cats for fun.
No, they said he never killed cats.
Really? I thought
it was depicted. It was depicted in the movie, but a lot of people said he didn't kill
that Lords of Chaos movie is a bunch of fucking lies anyway. So why would you take it seriously?
Yeah.
I mean, the whole
he just hated
thing,
the crucified mouse thing was just. Well, okay, so the thing with Dead, it's obvious that whenever he was nearly killed, either whether it was an ice skating accident or getting bullied as a child and nearly died from a ruptured spleen.
Wait, he had a pretty bad injury when he was young.
Yeah, that's what it was, a ruptured spleen. But as far as how it happened, like some people said it was an ice skating accident, some people said it was when he was bullied as a kid and it happened. But either way, he ended up with a ruptured spleen. And it never left him. So
yeah,
that obviously shaped his life afterwards.
I mean, I feel like he could have hypothetically lived at least a somewhat normal life, but he just got in with the
if he didn't get into the wrong crowd and also maybe went to therapy, he could have been saved.
Because honestly, you could even like with like Fenriz and like they were all part of like the inner circle
and said some stupid shit, but even immediately after that all got disbanded, they came out and said, we were not really into that shit. Like it was just us being young and being too impressionable, and thank God we got out of that phase.
Like honestly, I feel like
go ahead.
No. You sound like you got.
No, I have another group of people for this list, but I'll say after you get done with this.
No, I wasn't.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I can say it.
You guys know who the Beasts of Satan are?
Yes. Yeah.
I think you know, Maniac.
Yeah, I know.
It was this group of
They were in Italy.
They
were like
idiots, and essentially they killed two people.
Yeah.
And they digged up graves for them, and then they stuffed leaves in their mouth, and apparently they pissed all over the graves. And the front man unintentionally killed his girlfriend because she overdosed.
Yeah,
and they eventually got convicted. And the guy, the victim's father was literally the Italian Batman, essentially,
Yeah.
to try to find out what happened to his son. And
Yeah.
the police didn't buy it. And then next thing you know, after the vocalist got kidnapped by the police, essentially, the guy was like, yeah, this is the evidence of what happened to my son. And boom, he served like 30 years or some shit.
Yeah.
Jeez.
They were like this, like, they weren't, well, they like played in a few bands, but they weren't like a band. They were just this like satanic wannabe Satanist cult
Yeah.
that murdered people, and were
It,
just
it
like,
was so
yeah.
fucking stupid.
yeah. Like, it's
Like,
not even like,
just look it up. It's ridiculous.
well, it's not even like scary.
Oh, I just thought of one that would be on this list. Even though he wasn't a musician, he was a promoter for metal. Kevin Lyman, who was he was a promoter who booked like the old Mayhem festivals back in the late 2000s until 2015. Like the most notable Mayhem festival I remember is the 2009 Mayhem Festival, because listen to this lineup of bands. Actually, let me look up the lineup because I don't remember the entire lineup. But if I was my age now, I would have loved to have gone to this festival tour to see all these bands. But the third stage, you had Whitechapel, Black Dahlia Murder, Job for a Cowboy, Behemoth, Cannibal Corpse. Second stage, you had God Forbid, All That Remains, Trivium. Main stage, you had Bullet for My Valentine, Killswitch Engage, Slayer, and Marilyn Manson.
And this was 2005?
2009.
Oh, 2009.
So you had a lot of like different styles, but pretty much encompassing almost all of metal. That was the goal of Mayhem Fest. But anyways, with Kevin Lyman. So Kevin Lyman would be on this list, and he would go in big douchebag, because basically the 2015 Mayhem Festival, which might as well look up that lineup, because there was a couple real notable ones on that
I
one.
have a guy in mind now, even though he was never a musician.
But for the 2015 fest, you had like Code Orange, Jungle Rod, Thy Artist Murder, Whitechapel, Hell Yeah, King Diamond, and Slayer.
Ugh, hell yeah.
But basically, Kevin Lyman during the 2015 festival, because it wasn't doing that well in 2015, Kevin Lyman decides to talk shit about all of the bands on the festival, and also claim that all metalheads are fat, bald, and old, and don't do anything to foster movements, and apparently hate women.
And you know what we call that, boys? Poser!
Exactly. And what's funny, he was trying to put so many stupid restrictions on Mayhem Festival, and also he was the promoter of Warped Tour and was trying to do the same thing to Warped Tour, and also allegedly some potential solicitations of minors.
Oh, that's like
that's
actual
lovely.
scum.
But
Well,
I don't even
it's
know if that was. I don't know if it
allegations
was.
confirmed.
Yeah, which I don't know how far that went. But
Well,
just judging on what he said alone and shitting all over the bands that he booked for his own festival,
That's
yeah,
hypocritical.
he would go in big douchebag.
see, does he count though? Because he wasn't a musician.
But
Well,
he
no,
was
no.
involved in metal, and he was a promoter of metal.
So you think Sharon Osbourne would qualify for this list by that metric then?
Unfortunately, yes.
I mean, I don't really want to. I don't want to talk shit about her now because
I don't want him. I don't want to either. But we gotta be honest. She did some stupid shit back in the day. Ask Iron Maiden. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah. Oh, the guy I was just thinking of, he's actually an album artwork artist. I forgot the guy's name. It was like Jean-Pierre something. Back in 2020, this guy was known for his stuff with Avantasia. He did the Immortal at the Heart of Winter album.
Yeah. I remember that. I know what your guy you're talking about.
I
Yeah.
can't remember his name, but apparently in 20 this was fucked up. In 2020, he decided to be a loving son and shot an arrow at his father, killing him in the head, and decides to do the lovely part of disemboweling him.
Jeez.
Yeah. And then
Well,
and then
the
didn't,
wife was upstairs and had no acknowledgement of.
and then didn't he like drive a car off a bridge or something?
Yeah, he tried to drive a car off a bridge and he was trying to like commit suicide, but the police found out that was bullshit. And that's all I know. That's all I know. Thank you, White Metal.
Oh, well, actually, speaking of, I thought of another like festival organizer, but White Smells talked about him. Like I forget his real name, but Little Bo Prick. That whole guy with the Metal Days Festival.
Oh yeah,
That guy.
yeah, I remember him. Yeah, I know
Metal
what you're
Days.
talking
It was like this. It was supposed to be a fake festival, but it was just like a giant scam, basically.
Mm.
Oh, I know some other people. The promoters of Woodstock '99.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah,
The
yeah.
organizers
Like,
of Woodstock Night.
people can shit on Fred Durst all they want and Limp Bizkit. That was just adding fuel to the fire. The real people behind that whole debacle was the promoters.
Yeah.
Because they overpriced water and food. The whole thing was a fucking mess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I thought of one. He's an actual musician, though. C.J. McMahon, former Fly Artist Murder vocalist.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Although
yeah.
I would kind of maybe put him in kind of douche because it was just that one thing he said.
Again-
Well, and also he had his substance abuse problems too.
Well, again, he just said something that was really, really stupid. But like he didn't
And
actually
out of
commit
nowhere
a crime.
too. Like he just made that.
It
post and
did
was
come
like,
out
what?
of nowhere.
Yeah.
It did.
Like
come
I
out
don't
of
like.
nowhere.
You know, I mean, did it? I don't know. Like maybe he. I mean, he was probably had those views for a long time, but they just came out.
I don't know.
Yeah.
'Cause, I mean, typically, I don't know. I don't feel like people just get those views out of nowhere. Usually, they fester for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
But I mean, I have my opinion about the particular subject, which I'm not going to go into right now.
but
So,
yeah,
but yeah, the timing of it, especially, I think it was right when, almost before the last album was coming out, and then they had to remove his vocals and get vocals done quick by somebody else.
which honestly,
by
that's the
new
worst
guy.
part of it. Like when,
Yeah.
you
You
can
fucked over a release.
but
Yeah.
fucking over your own band because you want to be this
Yeah.
right wing pundit is fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Like
Right.
it's like what John Schaefer did, but like not as bad. Basically, like destroying your own, like fucking over your own band just for
You fucked over
Whatever.
your own brand. That's literally
yeah,
it.
exactly. You fuck over your own brand.
Not
Mhm.
band, brand.
Yeah,
Yeah, again, that's all I can really think of. I really can't.
yeah.
Think of
I feel like
anyone
we're
else.
all douchebagged out for the most part.
We're
Yeah, I think
douched
we've
out.
gotten them all taken care of.
I mean, I can't think of any other like notable like murders or anything that happened in metal other than the big ones.
Mhm. Yeah. What to do now, though?
Yeah, is there another list
I've
that you have?
updated 2 lists. I've updated the black metal debuts and the thrash metal debuts.
Yay!
Which I looked at beforehand.
But I've updated them 2 days.
Ooh, I see one. I see.
All
a
right,
couple
so
of
I
them.
guess we're kicking off with Living Death.
Okay, the production is what drags sound down because holy fuck, it sounds so bad.
Yeah. Metal Church's
That's
debut.
popular.
I'd say fantastic.
That's top tier, dude.
I mean, it's kind of thrash, but I'd say it's a little more speed metal than anything.
Well, it's
Yeah.
thrash, power, speed, hybrid, kind of all combined in the 3.
Yeah.
Onslaught, Power from Hell. I go great.
Yeah, it's very
It's a
raw.
great debut. Very raw, but still awesome, but it's no force.
No.
Artilleries, Fear of Tomorrow, Face of Tomorrow.
I'd say good. Yeah, it's no By Inheritance.
Yeah.
Hyrax.
I don't understand this fucking album cover. It's
Yeah, I don't.
an Eggman that's under attack. I don't fucking know.
I don't even know what
Is
the
it Dr.
last album
Robotnik
artwork was trying to
without his
be.
mustache? It's Dr. Robotnik without a mustache. And not saying Pingus.
Pingus.
I'd say great. I do like it. It's very raw, very punky, but I like it.
Yeah. Carnivore.
Cannibal.
That's
Ah,
such a
Peter.
fucking awesome album. And
Yeah.
very different from Retaliation, whereas like Retaliation was still very much thrash metal, but you had some hardcore bite to it, whereas here it's like thrash but with nods of classic metal and doom metal.
Yeah.
Was that
Which
the
is-
album that had Jesus Hitler on it?
No, that was Retaliation.
Okay. Alright.
Carnivore, the subtitle, is one that had male supremacy on it.
Which
there
that
you
song
go.
rules.
Yeah.
That song
We
rules.
miss
And
you,
then
Peter.
and
We
then
miss you
Predator,
so much.
that was like a fun, like classic metal thrash tinge tune.
Yeah.
Yeah, that whole album's awesome.
Carnivore are such a killer band. Were such a killer band.
Watchtower. Musically is really good. The vocals by Jason McMaster, way too much highs on there.
I don't know why he did those highs either. Like
Because you don't hear him do that many in his other projects.
he has a lot of more range as a vocalist. Like he could have done a lot more. He just
Jason
chose.
McMaster objectively is a great singer. It's just
Yeah.
why do the super high like the whole way through?
Yeah.
Whiplash, Power and Pain.
I'd say fantastic or top tier. That
I
album,
still need to listen to that debut.
it's fun. Yeah.
Kind of like New York, New Jersey Exodus, kind of.
Yeah. With a little more like kind of speed metal
A
tinges.
little
to
more
it.
speed metal tinges. Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy Moses is Queen of Siam.
Siam. Yep.
Siam.
Seaman?
I think it's Siam. I'm not sure though.
I think it's I think they said Siam.
How-
Seaman?
that's how-
Whoop-a-doo.
Whatever. Queen of Thailand.
Queen of
Anyways.
Queen of England.
Anyways.
Great. Probably. It's not my favorite. I think they got better, but it's still
Yeah.
fun. And I mean, Sabina Clausen, killer vocalist.
Yeah. Cryptic Slaughter, Convicted, fantastic.
I
Not
still
only
need
one
to-
of the most brutal crossover thrash albums. It's like the Bay Area equivalent of SOD, but honestly, I would argue this album's proto grindcore too, because there are blast beats all over this album that were and also some of the riffs. You can definitely tell like Napalm Death and Repulsion. And
kind of that English hardcore influence to some degree.
not really English hardcore. I would say more like New York hardcore,
Well, 'cause
like
I mean,
Agnostic Front.
I feel like that's where, like, at least, like, where, like, Napalm Death and, like, the British, like, I think it was mostly, like, the English hardcore scene that influenced those bands. At
The
least.
British grind scene, but
Yeah.
I think this was just one of those like super fast crossover albums that with the blast beats and the riffing style that just
Right.
happened to inspire grindcore.
Yeah.
That's how I look at Cryptic Slaughter. Blood Feast, Killed for Pleasure.
That's a top tier album.
I need
New-
to listen to Blood Feast, damn it.
It basically New Jersey Slayer, dude. That album is fucking vicious.
Agent Steel, Unstoppable Force.
I'd say it's great or fantastic. I think it's a really fun album. Again, the vocals are a bit grating, but I like it.
Yeah.
Oh, yep. I think you just changed the name of that.
Oh shit.
You changed the name of the wrong tier. I hate when Tier Master does this for no reason. They just make it so annoying. Anyways,
I gotta fix the color. Hang on. Let me fix the color of this.
yeah, this was before. Is
Uh,
green. There we go. Yeah, no, that album is terrible.
That was
Holy-
basically why I created that.
Holy
Oh,
funny
devastation.
Funny enough, I finally have started to get around to listen to Idolatry. I
dude.
haven't finished it yet. I've gotten through about 15 minutes of it. Holy shit, is it awesome!
Yeah, but dude,
I'm thinking about getting a copy of it, but I gotta probably wait another week at least before I'll buy it. I found one on Discogs. The cheapest I found was like $20,
yeah,
but I'll
But-
definitely probably get it.
but dude, that fuck ass first album. Holy fuck, it's
Yeah.
so bad. How like it wasn't even that big of a time gap between this and Signs of Life. Like how they improved so dramatically, it's insane.
Right. All right, who we got next?
Detente.
Detente.
Recognize
Never
no
heard of
authority.
them.
I'd say fantastic. I recently actually just picked up
Where are they
this
from?
album. I believe they're Chicago or no, Los Angeles. Los Angeles. They were LA.
Oh, balls. Anyway.
But dude, that album is. And Dawn Crosby was a killer vocalist. It's a shame she died so young because god damn, that band was awesome.
Exhumer, Possessed by Fire. I haven't finished. I've only listened to parts of this album, but even at that, top.
I still need to listen to Exhumer. I need to dive more into my
Exhumer's awesome.
German thrash.
The last two Exhumer albums, especially, I really like. They're
They're
basically better Slayer albums than Slayer did after Seasons in the Abyss.
They're one of the more consistent German thrash acts.
At War, I've not listened to them.
It's okay. I haven't listened to it in full, but like, yeah, it's pretty stock, and the production's kind of doo-doo.
Mortal Sin, Mayhemic Destruction.
I'd say fantastic. That's Australian Metallica. That's Australian Ride the Lightning.
Mm-hmm. Infernal Majesty,
Top.
None Shall Defy.
Top, dude. That. I know everyone says, "Oh, Razor's Canadian Slayer, Sacrifice's Canadian Slayer." That's fucking Canadian Slayer right there.
Yeah.
That fucking album.
I think Razor might be too fast for Slayer.
Honestly, yeah.
Maybe
points. There are some
in points, yeah, but early on, like Evil Invaders, I'd say that was pretty much a Slayer equivalent.
Well,
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
like
Razor's
the
got a
Violent
lot more
Restitution, like
speed
that
metal.
album.
With some speed metal songs, but
Yeah.
Toxic World Circus.
Okay, I'm not a big fan of the vocals in Toxic. Again, they're very high pitched and they're constant. But musically, it's fantastic.
Dick Cheese.
Sabbath. I forget the name of this one.
History of a Time to Come.
History of a Time to Come. Where does it fall?
Fantastic or top tier. Like Martin Valkyr, vicious vocalist, and Andy Sneap, killer guitarist.
Yes.
Yeah,
And it
he
shows
usually
even-
has been.
Yeah.
It always has been, and I can't wait to see him live with Judas Priest.
Which honestly, I mean,
He's good. Yeah.
people don't give him enough credit as a guitarist because he's a
No, they don't.
Well,
And we all
no.
know why. We all know why, because he's basically only known for his production work.
Yeah.
But dude, like the
Which
first
which I will still defend, even if it is very universal, it's still amazing.
yeah,
I mean, fuck, he engineered a Napalm Death album one time.
yeah,
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like I said, his settings are very much almost the same across every band he works with, but I don't give a shit. As long as
Yeah.
it sounds good, that's all that matters.
he's still a better producer than Rick Rubin. That's for damn sure.
I
Hey,
would agree.
Rick Rubin early on was good.
Early on, yes. Rain and Blood, that's amazing production. he did.
But Matt,
Hell, his,
I will
early,
give it.
his early stuff with Danzig just still holds up.
Yeah. But anyways, we get another top tier rigor
Yeah.
mortis. That's one of my favorites of the late 80s.
yeah,
My God, the riffing, the drumming, hell, the fucking solo work, fucking, what the fuck is this? Mike
Mike
Scatia, fucking could play circles around fucking Yngwie when it comes to
Yeah.
leads. Like, my God,
dude,
he was like if Yngwie was better and played thrash when it came to lead work.
Yeah.
Holy crap, the leads on this album are some of the best in thrash, and the vocals. Some of the best vocals I've ever heard in thrash, like that maniacal snarl, and in the high notes he hits, very Rob Halford-esque.
Hmm.
Like, wow.
Yeah.
And
I've
the
been meaning
production. Love the production.
I've been meaning to get into rigor mortis too.
Well, mainly just this album and the Freaks.
Yeah,
EP.
I heard the
Yeah.
follow up wasn't that good.
And even their
It was
last
a-
album wasn't that great either.
Yeah.
So if
But
you're going
dude,
into rigor mortis, this album and the Freaks EP.
yeah,
Like, you could almost call this bordering on death thrash because it's so fast.
yeah, no, it's very in that vein, very much in that vein of like Devastation, like later Devastation too. And they were both Texas bands, so
Mhm. Pestilence, Malleus Maleficarum.
honestly, it's just kind of like a straight up thrash album. There's really not
It's very much
death
straight up thrash. Yeah, and Martin Van Drunen's vocals, very different from everything he did right after this. Like, he's not
Honestly-
doing the trademark style that we know him for. He's just doing
Honestly, some of
straight
the
up
songs have
thrash.
kind of like some of the songs have kind of like a crossover vibe almost at points.
Mainly because of how short they get.
Yeah,
like Extreme Unction. I think that was like what 2 minutes.
yeah,
But then you get some stuff that definitely can remind you of Sepultura. There's moments that remind you of Creator. There's parts
Yeah.
that can harken to Slayer.
yeah.
Hell, even tiny hints of Metallica can be thrown in there too, like
Yeah.
Master of Puppets era Metallica.
This
thrown
it,
in the-
honestly, to me, it almost feels like the transitional album for an album, the album before that didn't exist, because it feels like a thrash metal band getting into death metal, and obviously consuming Impulse, they would become a flat out death
Become
metal
straight
band.
up death metal, yeah.
Yeah. So it feels like a transitional album for an album that doesn't exist.
Yeah, like if there could have been an album between Malleus and Consuming,
Or
then
like
the
an album
transition would have made more sense.
Or like an album before Malleus, like an album that was kind of more straight up thrash, and then this, because it has little hints of death metal, but
it's not enough to call it like death thrash per se.
yeah, they were just dipping their toe in the water.
Protector, Gollum.
I'm torn between Top Tier and Fantastic, dude.
Oh.
That album, it's fucking heavy, dude. Like honestly, Protector are such an underrated like German thrash band.
I hope we get a new album soon, since they seem to do albums.
I
every
feel like
2
Germany
years.
has some underrated acts.
Yeah, they do for sure.
Consumer is probably one of the big underrated ones to me.
I
But
think
dude,
Holy
same with
Moses
Protector.
too, because they don't
Yeah.
really get
Yeah.
a lot of notoriety.
But dude, like songs like Apocalyptic Revelations, Megalomania, Germanophobe, dude, that album rips.
Atrophy, Socialized Hate.
I'd say Fantastic. It's their best album.
Basically, Phoenix Exodus.
Yeah, with like a
Whereas
little,
like Flotsam and Jetsam was like Arizona Metallica with some almost power metal moments.
well, yeah,
Atrophy was like Arizona Exodus.
with like a
I
little bit
only
of like
listened to a
pessimist
track
as
or
well.
two off of Violent by Nature, and it was a pretty good.
Socialized by Hate was better.
Gamicide.
Another Texas band, underrated, like one-off album. I'd say Fantastic. Vocals aren't my favorite, but I do. It's a again, if you like rigor mortis and devastation, you'll like that.
Yeah. Evil Dead, Annihilation of Civilization.
It's their best
I've
album.
been meaning to listen to this album.
It's their best album.
Same.
No debate there. Honestly, that's the only album you need.
Zentrix, Shattered Existence, fantastic.
It's not for whose
It's not
advantage.
as good as For Whose Advantage, but it's still an awesome debut.
I think that was the album that Nick was trying so hard to get, and I think he finally got a copy of it.
Yeah. Aspid.
I actually have listened to that album now. Pretty awesome, like Russian technical thrash. I'd say fantastic.
Basically, you're like Russian Mekong Delta.
Well, I would say more like Russian coroner,
Well,
because I mean it's more. I wouldn't exactly call it like progressive. It's just kind of more technical.
yeah. Municipal Waste them all. It's good. They obviously got better afterwards.
It's honestly barely even a thrash album at spots. It's more of
It's
like
more
a punk
kind of
album.
punky. Yeah.
Like I guess they call it like thrash core is like the official name for it.
Yeah. Evil Enter the Grave. Ah, man, I'm torn.
I
between
haven't
Top
listened
Tier
to
and
this
Fantastic.
album in full, but I have jammed some tracks.
Same,
Dude,
but I'm going Fantastic.
Thrasher is so fucking good. I love
We
the
Are About to
riffs.
Die. That's like a nasty chugging mid-tempo stomper.
Was it Into the Grave or like the title
Enter
track
the
or something like that?
Yeah, Into the Grave. Yeah.
Yeah,
Into the Grave
that's a
is
good song too.
Graves debut.
Well, I know that,
Um,
but I thought there was a song that was called Into the Grave.
But yeah, I think it's an awesome debut. Granted, I still like Infected Nations just a little bit more, only because the production stepped up on that album.
Yeah,
I mean,
the
where's-
production's a little raw, but I kind
a
of
little raw, and also it was Fleming Rasmussen doing the production on Enter the
Yeah.
Grave.
I will
Which-
say vocals could have been a little bit better too, because there are times where
Thankfully, Matt did get better almost immediately after that.
yeah, because he did kind of sound a little flat in some spots.
Like he was just feeling the moment kind
Yeah.
of vibes.
Feel the thrash.
Warbringer, War Without End. I
That's
still
a
think it's a great
good-
debut.
I'd say good. I'd bump it down to good. The production.
I really the production not the best, but I love the energy on it. Like
It's got-
Dread Command, that's one of my favorite Warbringer songs. Of the
It's got
old era.
energy, but it's pretty sloppy, and they got so much better.
They did get better. But
Yeah, they got.
I don't know. I kind of like the charm of it, though. Is why I put it at great at least. Vector Black Future. I haven't listened to it in full, but I'd say fantastic.
I need to
from what
listen to
know.
Vector.
Terminal Redux. That's a
Mhm.
masterpiece. And finally, Power Trip Manifest Decimation.
Production, not my favorite.
They would obviously get better on Nightmare Logic, but it's still an awesome debut.
Yeah.
Actually, I'll bump it down to great.
We
Yeah.
miss you, Riley. We miss you
do.
so much.
Yeah.
Hopefully, with the new guy they got from Fugitive, hopefully they come back stronger than ever when it comes to
Yeah.
albums. All right, and then what was the other one you updated?
Black metal debut.
Black Metal debut.
All right, where is that list?
Enter
Yeah.
the Moonside Gate of Valhalla. Boom. Greatest debut ever. Oh shit, we got quite a few.
Yeah.
Bathory, fantastic.
I'd say
Yeah.
top.
I wouldn't say top. It's not my favorite. They get better.
It is my favorite Bathory album.
It was my number 4, I think.
It's my number 3. I like The Return, and I like
I think if I
Other
remember
stuff.
right, I think if I remember right, my top 5 from 5 to 1 was Twilight of the Gods, self-titled, Hammerheart, Bloodfire, Death Under the Sign of Black Mark. Other top tier with INRI.
I don't think it's as good as the Laws of Scourge, but
No, Laws of Scourge is their best, but INRI for black metal, that's essential.
proto war metal in a way. I would say, just because it's very blasty, it's very just.
No, I just struggle with calling war metal a fucking genre.
I think it's very much a genre, especially given this next band.
Blasphemy.
That's top tier, dude. I mean, ugh. And even though this is more death metal oriented, I still include it because it's like technically black and death metal, but yeah.
Yeah, with Blasphemy.
Well,
Hey,
no,
do
not
you know?
that part.
Do you want to know what isn't a genre as well? Gent, because Periphery said so. They have an album called Gent. Is not
But
a
I
genre.
do agree. I do agree, though.
Well, you know what else isn't a genre? D-beat is not a genre.
Exactly.
Your mom's a genre. How does that feel?
Anyways, Marduk Dark Endless.
Again,
Yeah,
more black
again, it's
metal.
more like musically, it's more of death metal album that just happened to have black metal vocals,
Yeah,
and the vocals were done by Dread from Edge of Sanity.
I would say great, probably.
Yeah, because they obviously would evolve immediately after.
Panzer
once
Division Marduk. Do I need to say anything else?
Absu, I forget the name of
Bear
this.
from Vitriol. Again, this kind of like Marduk's debut, where this is kind of their more death metal oriented one,
Yeah,
and they would get a lot better, like because
and become more black and thrash.
yeah, I mean for me, Tara is the big one. I think that album's a masterpiece.
Which I need to get. What do we have here?
Verathron, His Majesty at the Swamp. This is an album dedicated entirely to Shrek. No, I'm just kidding.
I would have laughed.
I would say amazing. I think it's a really great album, but I think they got better. But that's still it's a good debut.
I need a black metal rendition of Shrek is Love and Shrek is Life.
Oh, dear Lord. Anyways, Bahara Drawing Down the Moon.
That's top tier, dude. That album is fucking bonkers, and I love it.
Is this Necromantia?
Yeah, this is Necromantia, Crossing the Fiery Path. Sorry, my lost my voice there for a second. I'm torn between Fantastic and top tier because they were honestly very kind of unique for their time as well. Because well, for one, I think they had like an 8-string bass that they used in black metal. Which, I mean, first of all, bass isn't that common in black metal to begin with, but an 8-string bass, and they even had a fucking saxophone.
Well then.
All right, what's this?
Forgotten Woods, As the Wolves Gather. Top tier. It's basically like if a post-punk band. It's like if Joy Division were a black metal band.
Mortuary Drape, Let the Witches Dance.
all the witches
I've
dead.
been meaning to get in the Mortuary Drape. I've
Oh,
heard
dude,
some really
Mortuary
good
Drape.
stuff.
I
fucking-
need to check out Mortuary Jake.
They're fucking fun. I'd say fantastic.
What do we got here?
Bethlehem dark metal. Top. It's really between this one and Dictius Tunicaris to which is their best, but god, that album is so good. Ancient Svartalfheim.
This is the Ancient album.
Yeah, I'd say amazing. I think this is honestly a pretty killer debut. Enthroned Prophecies of Pagan Fire. Fantastic.
How the fuck do you know these song titles?
I don't know, because I read the metal archives, unlike you, evidently.
Hey,
Moving
listen.
on. What next?
Oh, Lord Belial, Kiss the Goat.
Oh.
I would say amazing or fantastic. It's not quite as good as Enter the Moonlight Gate, but it's honestly not too far off. Some more melodic black metal, Nagofar Vitra. I'd say amazing or fantastic for that as well. That's maybe their best album, but I don't know. Harvest is really up there for me too. That's top tier. Mutilation, Vampires of Black Imperial Blood. I love that album so much. Primordial, Imrama. Definitely their most black metal oriented one.
Yeah.
I'd probably say great, though. I don't think it's probably my least favorite album of theirs, honestly.
Whereas when they found their sound of the Celtic folk meets doom metal vibe,
Yeah.
to the Nameless Dead. Enough said. Hey, that
Yeah.
rhymed. Anyways,
Gehenna, Seen Through the Veils of Darkness. I'd say great or amazing. The keyboards on some can be a little obnoxious for me, but other than that, I think it's solid.
Sacramentum, which I still need to listen to this album.
I mean, I'd say fantastic. It's a dissection album. It's pure like Storm in the Light's Bane worship.
Judas Iscariot.
I'd say great. It's his weakest album, but it's still good. Old Man's Child, Born in the Flickering. This is one of the Old Man's Child albums I have not heard.
Melakesh.
As Jerusalem Burns. This is definitely their most black metal forward again, because they would kind of change their sound a little bit
To
later.
go like kind of like folky tech death meets black metal.
Yeah, folky tech death meets melodic black metal kind of thing. I'd say probably great for that one too. Ergahal, I think this is on you.
I actually haven't listened to the earlier Hall stuff.
Well, that's just fantastic.
All right, what do we got now?
So disappointed. Oh, that's funny.
This is the German Nagafar, and that's top tier. Dude, that album is fucking so good. I love it.
Is this Horna?
Yep, this is Horna, Koti, something or other. I don't know. It's fucking Finnish. Dude, Finnish language is not real. It's from outer space, I'm convinced.
It's not real.
Yeah.
It's Wakanda language.
To be fair, it's not in the Indo-European family of languages, so yeah. Probably I haven't listened to this one in full, but I'd probably say amazing, just based kind of off principle alone. Because it's Horna. Horna's awesome.
The Hexen?
Ritual Satanum. I'd say amazing. Again, vocals are quite strange with this band, but I like it.
Is this Forgotten Woods or Forgotten
Yep.
Two?
Forgotten Tomb, Songs to Leave. I'm torn between fantastic and top tier. Like, I mean, Springtime Depression, that's the one everyone kind of goes crazy over, but that's a damn good debut.
Sargeist?
Satanic Black Devotion, that's top tier. Dude, that album is fucking very raw, but god damn, it's rippy.
And finally,
Or Faust. Great, probably. It's a weird album.
well, there you have it. The updated black metal
Yay!
debuts.
I didn't say a fucking word. I didn't give a full opinion.
Well, you could have said something.
What? Like, oh yeah, that album. Sure, that rules.
Oh, yeah.
Cool.
Ooh. Ah.
Ooh.
That hurt.
Ooh, murder, death, cool.
Ugh.
Satanic.
But I
Satan.
happened to notice, my eagle eye noticed this list, and I have to ask,
Uh-oh.
what the hell are you doing?
Someone asked me to make this one, and I just kind of did it as a joke, ranking butt
All right,
rock
I'm just gonna.
Oh, it's butt
I'm
rock
gonna-
bands. Oh, okay.
Oh, I can't take them out though.
Yeah, because I saved it. Because
Oh,
Uh,
Fozzie's in there. I kind of agree. That I'm sorry. That's
well,
the,
well,
that's
I don't.
the
I
worst
haven't
bad
listened to
rock.
Fozzie,
Okay,
so I
hold your fucking horses there, boss.
No, dude.
Boss, no,
Jericho
no.
was a
no.
good worker. He can't fucking sing. I'm sorry, he can't.
I think he's a solid singer. Not great, but not bad.
He
He's
sounds
solid.
easily.
see. I couldn't even name one Fozzie song, so I just
But
genuinely.
anyways, as far as if I agree with these choices for S tier of Shinedown, 3 Days Grace, I agree with Shinedown. I do like some Shinedown when I'm.
Honestly, Shinedown, they're actually legitimately like a good band. Honestly.
Yeah, I think they're legit good.
I think
I mean,
their
Sound of
frontman's pretty
Madness.
Good, actually.
Yeah, Brent Smith, he's got a good voice.
Yeah.
And also Sound of Madness, some of my favorite like hard rock riffs of the late 2000s.
I've seen Shinedown.
45 is a good mellow song. Fly from the Inside, that was a good tune.
I've seen
Dude,
Shinedown.
And despite how overplayed it is, Second Chance is a heartfelt song.
Yeah.
Diamond
3 Days
Eyes,
Grace.
That's a good song.
3 Days Grace. I do have a soft spot for some 3 Days Grace songs from when I was a kid. Like, of course, I Hate Everything About You. That was the first one I ever heard.
Animal I Have Become.
Home. Yeah, Animal I Have Become, Riot, Pain.
Yeah, see, for me, this was like kind of purely like
about songs and nostalgia. Yeah.
Like honestly, I feel like even back in the day, even though they've definitely dropped off now, they honestly were a good band back in the day.
Yeah, they were solid.
Yeah, the first
Canadian
3
rock.
Days Grace albums were.
There's nothing
fun.
crazy about them or anything, but they were great at writing just good melodies and good harmonies. And Adam Gontier is a killer vocalist. I'm just gonna say that.
Yeah,
Hell,
I
he's
thought
so
the
good
dude
that
had
even
good stuff.
Apocalyptica recognized and had him on a song.
Yeah,
Their biggest hit. So there you go. Breaking Benjamin, personally for me, I would have put in S tier because I do have a big soft spot for like the early Breaking Benjamin.
See,
stuff,
I
like
do
the
have
first three.
I have a bit of a soft spot for Breaking Benjamin, but it's only like a handful of songs. Whereas with 3 Days Grace, it's like full albums. I kind of have nostalgia for.
Yeah. I mean, Breaking Benjamin, they do have some songs to do. Like, I'll still jam Polyamorous. I think that is actually a pretty good song.
So Cold, I really like.
Cold.
Yeah.
With a decent solo in there.
I like Dear Agony. I like that song.
Diary of Jane was a big nostalgia hit for
Shallow
me.
Bay, I think, is an underrated cut.
Breath was good.
Yeah, Breath, yeah.
Until
just
the
think-
End, that was one of their heavier songs.
Yeah. Oh, dude,
Yeah.
the end of that's pretty sad. Actually.
I Will Not Bow. That was maybe
I Will
the
Not
last. That was maybe the last hit I remember from Breaking Benjamin. Then
Dance
after
with
that,
the
there
Devil.
was
Dance
there
with the
was
Devil's pretty good.
and then after 2009, the split happened, and I just haven't caught up with them since.
The vocals.
Benjamin's a solid singer
He's
and
okay.
good. He's a good rhythm player too.
He can sound whiny at times.
Yeah.
He can sound a little whiny.
He can
Not
be
as
very
whiny.
talented.
Not as whiny as an emo vocalist.
Well, that's not saying much.
Oh no, that says a lot, honestly.
Eh,
But anyways, Chevelle, that one's tricky because, like, I think they're, at least from what I know, they are very consistent across the board, and they're kind of like if Tool kept the sound going on Undertow to an extent,
with a little more like, but
with
like
a little more, like, little bit more heft behind it, probably.
I don't know.
I
feel like
only
they're a
know
little
Chevelle
softer
for a
than
couple
early
songs,
Tool.
like The Red and
Yeah,
wasn't one of the songs The Kill, or is that something else?
no, it's 30 seconds.
No, that was 30 Seconds to Mars, which
Yeah.
that's more of
Okay.
an alt rock thing.
Emo.
Yeah. Okay.
Again, with Chevelle, it's kind of like the same thing with Breaking Benjamin. I have nostalgia just for like a couple songs. Because I do still like The Red and Send the Pain Below. I think those are honestly both very well written songs. They're catchy.
There was a song they did. I think it was on one of the soundtracks for SmackDown versus Raw. I think it was 06. I forgot.
No, it wasn't 06.
It wasn't 06?
No, I don't think they ever had a song.
No, they did. I just can't remember what it was.
I can double check, but I'm pretty certain they didn't have.
It was
any
either
songs.
05. I think it was 05. I believe that's what it
There
was.
wasn't an 05.
There wasn't an 05 soundtrack?
No. It went from SmackDown versus Raw and then the SmackDown versus Raw 06. But no, I remember those soundtracks. They didn't have a song on
I could have swore Chevelle was on one of them.
What was the name of the song? Do you remember?
That's what I'm trying to remember. Like, I remember how it went. Well,
Yeah, on
I
the early SmackDown versus Raws, they weren't on it. But 08, I guess they were on
oh,
for
it
the
was
song
probably-
"Well Enough Alone."
Well Enough Alone. That's what it was. Yep, thank you.
Yeah,
thank you.
on 08, but not like 06 or 07.
I thought it was around that time. That's a good song too.
Three Doors Down. Three Doors Down, I can agree with B tier. It's mainly just a couple of songs I do like.
Like Kryptonite, that's a big one.
Kryptonite, When I'm Gone, Here Without You.
Like,
Those are really the
my
only-
thing with 3 Days Grace is that I've never really, even when I was kind of more into like this style of like
the
mainstream hard rock,
post-grunge thing.
I never really liked them all that much. But they're not like offensively terrible.
No.
Same with Stained. Honestly, I've never been much of a Stained fan.
I'm not a Stain guy personally.
Not particularly. I mean, there's a few songs I still do like Right Here, I still enjoy. So Far Away was good.
Yeah.
I can't remember. There was a big song on their debut when they were more new metal.
Not was it
Mud
Not
Shovel.
Again? Or
I think it
that's
was
the-
Mud Shovel. I think it was Mud
I
Shovel.
think
Yeah,
that was their second album too. That was their second album, I'm pretty sure.
Well, back
had
in
an
their early new metal phase,
Yeah,
before they became more alternative
I mean
metal.
the bass line on
alt-rock.
Mud Shovel is pretty cool, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean,
It has
Aaron
enough
Lewis
tone.
wasn't a bad vocalist, but
He's just
yeah.
average.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a fucking idiot, but yeah.
Well, yeah, that's not saying much, but
Yeah. All right, now in the C tier, Disturbed, personally, I would have bumped up a spot to B at least, because
I-
2000s Disturbed, I still do have a soft spot for. It's just after that, doesn't really do anything for me
They've
I mean,
anymore.
again, there's some songs I'll jam. I still jam the
Yeah.
End. I love that song.
I love The Night. That's my personal favorite Disturbed song. Like, there's great riffs, awesome lead on that song.
David Draymond sucks though.
Well, yeah, we know
He's a
David Draymond
horrible
sucks, but I
vocalist.
think the rest.
I
of the
don't
band
think
are
he's-
fine.
Okay, I don't think he's horrible. He's not great at
He has no
all.
range. He has no range.
But, like,
Yeah, it's
I
the
still-
same.
I still like Down with the Sickness. That's still always going to be nostalgic for me.
I can't. I never want to hear that song again. Like the fucking bridge of that song is just. Oh, I get so.
Yeah, the bridge
fucking
is the
every time I
weakest
hear
part
it.
of the song. The bridge is
Like-
the weakest part of the song, but the riff, of course, you can't deny that opening drum intro is legendary.
Yeah.
But I will say what I think makes it better. I saw this clip on Instagram of a drummer named Ethan who does those like how to get fired from a gig
Hey, yeah.
videos.
Yeah.
They were about to play Down with the Sickness, and in between doing the he would hit a soundboard and it would be Patrick going ma 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 ma. It was so
The
funny,
band breaking.
yeah, especially the singer. But no, like legit. But I think legit, Disturbed has great songs. My favorite being "The Night," just because I love the riff.
Prayer has some good moments too.
Yeah, Prayer does
Um,
have some moments in there.
You know what? Inside the Fire, I like that song.
I do,
It's
and
got
Indestructible.
It's got emotional meaning to
That's
it.
like-
because-
that's like
and
very-
Indestructible is solid too.
I mean, yeah. If you have nostalgia for that era, that's such a quintessential.
Mainly 2000s. After that,
they were
I
somewhat
mean-
affiliated with wrestling too, if I remember correctly.
they did Stone Cold's theme for a year.
like Inside
was
the
great.
Fire. Inside the Fire. That's such like a early 2000s like playing Halo on Xbox, drinking Mountain Dew type song.
Shrieken's another one.
Yeah.
But Aaron's right on that.
Oh yeah, The Sound of Silence.
Yeah, fuck that cover.
I mean, granted,
hate
I
that
will say if literally any other singer almost did that, I would like it.
They completely fucked it up. Like, it's symphonic butt rock. Like, fuck off.
Yeah. I do like the Vengeful one though. I do like that song.
I used to. I don't care for it anymore.
Again, like
But anyways,
they're
moving
just a
on.
nostalgia band.
Now, Godsmack to me is S tier because the first three albums, I legit think the first three Godsmack albums are still good, not just in a nostalgic way.
Dude, it's like
I Stand Alone. That's still one of my favorite early
Yeah, that's a good
2000s
song.
alternative metal songs. And
dude,
Realign's got real heft behind it. I still like Voodoo. That's a fun novelty track.
Dude, it's like if you ordered
Keep Away is
Oh, dude, Keep Away is a groovy bastard.
and it's got a really cool solo in there too. Definitely afterwards, it's like ebb and flow. Like Four's got some good songs. The 2010 album, I forget, I didn't care for. 1,000 Horsepower in 2014, I think it was legit really good. And then after that, I couldn't give a shit.
I can't stand When Legends Rise. I fucking hate that.
Me neither.
Song.
I don't like that song.
I will say though, the song "The Enemy."
That's a good one.
Aren't they like broken up now?
Face with the and Sully's actually a pretty good vocalist. I do like his voice.
Sully's got a good vocals. He can play guitar. Sully's got a solid. He's kind of like if Lane Staley tried to be more like James Hetfield.
Yeah,
I think it works. But also, I think more impressively with Sully, awesome drummer too.
Yeah, the dude's
such an underrated drummer.
Dude's got some pretty
because he did play drums in Malaya Rage back in the day, and yeah, he's an awesome drummer. Hell, sometimes during Godsmack shows, he and I think it's and Shannon Larkin, they would sometimes do during shows. They would have two drum sets for both of them to play, like almost like a drum battle between the two, and they were fairly even. And Sully, I like his vocals. He's a solid guitarist, but an awesome underrated drummer for his thrash work back in the day. So to me, Godsmack's S tier, but whatever. Skillet, there's only a few songs that I can get into.
They're just a generic Christian rock core band.
But I prefer them over a lot of other bands that try and do that style.
They do have a track or two I actually do like. Circus for a Psycho. I actually
that's the one song that I actually do like from them quite a lot. But a little personal fact about me: Skillet was the first concert I ever went to.
Oh. I am so sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
I don't hate Skillet.
I still have a shirt from the fucking Skillet concert. It's buried in my closet, and I'm never gonna wear it again.
Hey, my first ever concert experience was country, so I got nothing to shit on.
All right, but anyways, Hinder I think should be lower personally.
Yeah.
I don't only got one song.
And even that song annoys the shit out of me.
Yeah, Lips of an Angel.
Lips of an Angel makes me.
It's literally so. They try to write a romantic fucking ballad of cheating on your partner with your ex. Like, fuck
exactly.
Off. Well, and also, I forget the vocalist's name, but he's a horrible singer.
Oh, dude, it's terrible. Like, he is straining his voice.
He's trying so hard to sound like Adam Gontier, and it's pathetic.
Yeah, I agree. It is very pathetic.
All right, Seether. Personally, they would be higher. The first two albums, I still have soft spot for. Okay. Disclaimer, and Karma Effect. I do like those albums, especially Disclaimer, because I used to have Disclaimer 2 because they re-released it with new songs. I listened to that album
Yeah.
a fuck ton when I was a kid, and I loved it. Yeah, it's aping Nirvana, like if Nirvana were a little heavier or way heavier.
It's a post grunge act.
Yeah.
But even at that, they were
Yeah.
one of the better ones back
Yeah.
in the
I
mid.
actually
They're
thought the
basically
frontman
they're
actually had a really good voice. It was pretty gruff.
Yeah, like he honestly
Yeah.
sounds like. Personally, he sounds like if Kurt Cobain actually got better as a singer.
Yeah, it didn't sound nasally.
I mean, they're
No,
basically the
like he
South
sounds
African-
gruff and actually Sean, solid singer and rhythm guitarist for all that counts.
They're
the one-
basically South African Nirvana, just heavier.
Yeah, which nothing wrong with that, personally.
I would probably bump them up to B tier, honestly, just because again they're kind of like Three Doors Down. I don't really like them per se, but they're not offensive.
Yeah, well, I mean, for me, I would have put them in A. Arguably, I could have put them in S tier, personally. Granted, I haven't listened to Seether in a long, long time.
Me neither.
But I still have nostalgia for that band, particularly the first two albums. Then there was a couple songs afterwards, like "Break Me" and "Fake It." I did enjoy.
Well, yeah, Fake
And
It.
then
was
after-
that's like their big hit. I'm pretty sure.
One of them, they had a lot of big hits.
Yeah.
Remedy was a big hit, and that's one of their heavier songs.
Honestly, the riff on Remedy is pretty cool.
Oh yeah, it's awesome.
That was the theme song for SummerSlam
SummerSlam 05. Yep.
The one song, what was it? The Fallen, I think. That's actually a very heavy song. That do 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 do. That's a nice like bass
but
intro,
yeah.
and then dun, dun.
But like
Stepped on.
Driven Under, I remember early on, that was a good one.
What's that
Fine
one?
Again. Fine Again sounded like a straight up grunge song.
Yeah.
And it was good. Gasoline was a heavy track. I still have a soft spot for Broken, particularly the version with Amy Lee from Evanescence doing the vocals. Hell, boss, you might not know this, but Scott and our mutual friend Lindsay, who's Scott calls his daughter, essentially.
Yeah.
They do a good version of Broken together. So Pop Evil, I don't really have.
So Far Away, I think that's what it's called. That's a good song. I like it.
But anyways, Pop Evil, I have no opinion about. So
I saw Pop Evil live. They opened up for Shinedown. I saw them live, and I remember about 15 seconds from their set.
And then just tune them out the rest of the time.
Dude, they're such just a nothing band. Like I can't even say they're bad. They exist.
I only know them for one song, "Let the Chaos Reign," and that was all right. I didn't mind it, but other than that, well, did they have a song called "Last Man Standing"? I think
I don't even remember. The only
I
song
can't remember.
The only song I like barely kind of remember from them is like I don't know what's called, but he says, "I gotta deal with the devil," and that's literally the only bit I remember.
Like I honestly forgot they even existed. To be honest.
Yeah, are they even still out there? I have no idea.
I don't know. But anyways,
Appropriate.
Five Finger Death Punch, absolutely.
They're garbage.
There's only a couple of songs I don't mind. And the only song I would go back and listen to is their cover of Bad Company. I still do
That
have a
is a
soft
good
spot for
song.
that cover.
I hate that.
But
cover.
other than that, I don't give a shit.
and even like
Cherry, hold on. Buck Cherry, their first album I think is good. After that, it is
what
totally uneven.
What the first one was the first one with the one with Crazy Bitch on it, or
No.
No,
The
that
first
was the
one
second one.
was no, that was the second one. The first one had Lit Up on it. And basically what they were trying to go for was trying to carry on the sleazy hard rock tradition early on.
They were trying
Or
to be like a Motley Crue like band, but failed
Oh.
terribly at it.
I feel like they were trying to be like
A
Stone Temple
continuation of they were kind of like I would almost say they were like a hybrid of Stone Temple Pilots and Guns N' Roses.
I would say they're like Stone Temple Pilots, but with a little bit of like kind of southern bluesy boogie infused in them.
Yeah.
And a little bit of 80s hair metal thrown in the mix.
Yeah, like 80s sleaze rock.
80s sleaze rock with southern blues and all rock.
But dude, I fucking cannot stand Buckcherry. Like I've heard a bunch of their songs, and oh my god. Well, first of all, their vocalist, he's terrible. Again, he sounds like Scott
God.
Weiland, but he sounds like he's straining his fucking voice, dude. Like it sounds painful. It sounds painful. And if I don't know if you guys have seen the video of what is this Buckcherry? I think it's called Buckcherry puts on a high energy, low IQ show. You need to watch that video because it's so fucking bizarre. But dude, seeing Buckcherry live is actual torture.
But anyways, so then Puddle of Mud.
They're garbage.
There was a couple songs I didn't. Oh, Boss.
We lost Boss.
He'll probably be back. But Puddle of Mud, there's only a couple songs that were somewhat tolerable, but other
Blurry
than that,
is okay. Blurry is okay.
Other than that, I don't give a shit about.
And
Puddle
dude,
of Mud.
Wes Scantlin is such a fucking piece of shit. Oh my god.
He needs to either get help or get sent to jail.
Permanently, because he's been
One
in
of
jail
the two.
5,000 times.
Like, good lord, you know. All right, now for the don't know. So I'll start with who's this supposed to be?
I think that's I only just realized this like now. I believe that's supposed to be Nickelback.
Nickelback. Okay. A lot of us have said a bunch of shit about Nickelback. However, they do have some legit really good songs.
Yes, I agree.
They do have legit good songs, so I would say probably B.
Yeah.
Personally,
Here's my stance on Nickelback. The
Canadian here, so let's hear it.
Yeah, okay. So first of all, people saying Nickelback is like, oh, they're the worst rock band of all time. No, they're not even
Not even close.
No. Honestly, they're kind of like the McDonald's of rock music. You can have it once in a while, and it's not going to do you any harm. Obviously, if you have too much of it, it'll just destroy you. But they're not bad. They're just very inoffensive. And honestly, they do have some pretty good songs. I kind of grew up around Nickelback quite a lot because my mom would play a bunch of Nickelback songs. I still do really like the song Too Bad off of Silver Side Up. I think that's legit, honestly, a pretty earnest, well-written song.
I'm trying to remember, like, the one Nickelback song that I still do have a somewhat soft spot for.
Saving Me. I like Saving Me. I think that's a pretty nice song.
I'm trying to remember. It was from... I'm going to have to look up the fucking album.
Honestly, Leader of Men is a banger. Kind of a banger, I'm not going to lie. Leader of Men.
Let's see. I think it was Figured You Out. I think it was.
Is that
was a song I still do enjoy.
Yeah, I think I remember that song.
Yeah, it was off of The Long Road.
Yeah, Long Road. Yeah, I remember that album a little bit. And Nickelback's formula kind of was just kind of like copying all of the bands that were kind of popular at the time and like implementing their formulas into their music. But they're not terrible. And I mean, hey, Billy Gibbons was on All the Right Reasons. That's kind of cool.
And hell, Dimebag even did some lead stuff on a song or two.
Yeah. I mean, granted,
at least samples of leads, like Side of a Bullet. There's some Dime solo samples on there.
Yeah, and
Terry Cantrell played live with them quite a few times.
Honestly, Side of a Bullet is honestly a pretty cool song. That's just kind of like a nice, kind of heavy stomper of a hard rock song. Not really. Again, a lot of people call them like metal, but like no.
Well, you could argue that song could be metal.
Kind of groove metal, but yeah. But, I mean,
like
again,
you're getting there. It's like you're getting there.
Looks like Boston.
Yeah, he probably his phone.
Oh.
Flyleaf. Flyleaf. So my experience with Flyleaf is primarily the first album because this was back when I was watching like Fuse TV all the time for like music video countdowns. That was sort of how I got further into Avenged Sevenfold when City of Evil came out at that point.
Was their first album, was that the one with like the album cover was like the kid that was like in the air and being like held up by birds or something?
Let me double check that.
So I believe that's a Flyleaf album if I remember correctly.
Yeah, the self-titled debut.
Yeah, okay. Because I've seen that cover, but
it's like mainly it was like mainly I'm So Sick and Fully Alive. Those are the two songs. I do like I'm So Sick. Plus, Lacey Mosley's got a really good voice. Like, she's got a great melody. She has solid melody. Occasionally can growl and scream, and they're not bad. So,
I've just never heard like Flyleaf. Like I probably have heard them in passing, but
she wasn't in the band for too long. She eventually was let go in like the mid 2010s, and now they got somebody else who I don't think is as good. So there. Now Fozzy, on the other hand, unlike what Boss said, Chris Jericho, I think, okay, maybe not so much nowadays, but back in the day, he to me sounded a little bit like a young Ozzy at times with his singing, especially on like, yeah, the wrestler. Yep. This was
that's like a bit. I've only heard. I think the only Fozzy song I've heard, I think it's called "Painless" or something like that.
Yeah, that was probably like a real early cut because they started out more because it's essentially Chris Jericho and Rich Ward from Stuck Mojo. Because this is a funny story of how Fozzy started. So it was the mid 90s. Stuck Mojo was going. I think it was like 97, I think it was. And Jericho was in WCW at the time wrestling. And because Jericho is a lifelong metalhead, he was going to go see Testament live down in Jacksonville, Florida, because WCW was based down in the Atlanta, Tampa area. So they were about to do, I think, like a Monday Nitro show that night, or Thunder taping, I forget which one. But Jericho was like, okay, well, before that, I'm going to actually go, but the night before, I'm going to go see Testament. And some of his friends who were in the area that knew of his taste were like, well, how about go there to see the band Stuck Mojo? Because they're actually big fans of yours. Because they were all big metal or big wrestling fans. Like they tape traded like ECW, Japan, Mexico wrestling.
Right.
Rich Ward was a huge wrestling fan, still is. And when Stuck Mojo were getting ready, before they were getting ready to play, they hear, oh, somebody's here to meet you. Oh, who? Chris Jericho. Oh my God, where? And then they fanboyed when they met Jericho, and Rich and Chris just became friends immediately. And then they were talking about their mutual love of Iron Maiden, Motley Crue, Judas Priest, Metallica, Testament, amongst all the bands that they loved. And they decided, how about we start a band together? In 1999, Fozzy was born. Now, they started out as a cover band. Like, their first album is mostly covers with a couple of originals. And then Happenstance was basically the same thing, mostly covers and a couple of originals. The first album where they did all original songs, All That Remains, I think legit is a really good album. Songs like the title track, Enemy is a very good song, The Test. And they even have some great people that showed up to guest appear, like Miles Kennedy from Alter Bridge, Zach Wilde doing a lead, Mark Tremonti doing a lead, Marty Friedman doing a lead. Like top tier talent showing up. And then their next album, Chasing the Grail, even heavier. Like, the drums almost sound a little bit Fear Factory-ish in the tone. And there's also, like, cool syncopation with the bass and the drums. Like, songs like Martyr No More, Grail, Let the Madness Begin, Watch Me Shine. Even a near 14-minute prog song called Wormwood. That's really good. Then after that, it's been kind of up and down. Like, there's some singles here and there that are pretty solid. I think Do You Want to Start a War in 2014 was a pretty solid album. And then, of course, probably their biggest song, Judas, which that I still love that song. It's catchy.
Judas.
So,
I have never wanted to throw a fucking router outside of my goddamn backyard so hard in my fucking life. Dude, I was like, wait, how come no one's moving? I'm like, did I really crash out again? Yep, and my internet crashed out. For almost 10 fucking minutes, it felt like. Jesus. Fuck. Continue.
But anyways, to me, I know again, Boss disagrees with me, and he's 100% wrong. But I think Fozzy would
I'm
be
right.
S tier.
It's fine. Jericho's
No, you're
not that
not.
good of a singer.
And again, I don't have a dog in this fight, so I'm just gonna.
Well, I would say Green
It's
Maniac at
auto-tune,
least.
bro.
Not back in the day, Boss. Shut up. Anyways, not
Make
back
me.
in the day.
Mm.
Oh, I will make you if you keep back talking me, boy.
Yeah, boy.
You're
But
old,
anyways,
man.
definitely check out All That Remains and Chasing the Grail. I think those are actually some good albums.
Okay.
Or at the very least, there are some killer songs on those albums.
You just have to endure Jericho.
Let's name this off of
Again, Boss. Maybe nowadays, yes, but back prior to like 2012, he was solid. Not saying he's amazing. He was a solid vocalist. But anyways, I digress. Red, I haven't listened to anything really of theirs.
That's Red?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I've heard of them, but I know they're like Christian rock, but I have no idea. Like,
Yeah,
Christian
I know.
rock
I know they're Christian rock, but I mean, I know of them, but I've not really listened to them.
yeah.
I know friends who like that band. I never really got the appeal.
They have some kind of symphonic elements. There's a couple songs I don't mind, like "Break Me Down's" really good, and "Breathe Into Me" I think is pretty good. Their frontman I actually don't mind. I think his vocals are pretty good.
I swear to God, every fucking Christian rock band has a song called "Breathe Into Me" or some variation of that.
Yeah.
Like, what is it? Like breathe me. Oh, Jesus, I just want you to breathe me so hard, please.
That is an annoying trope. Anyways, TFK, I have no idea what the hell that is. And then
Those
finally,
fucking kids. I don't know.
okay, you were trying way too hard on that one, bud.
What do you mean I'm trying too hard? I don't even know what it means.
Next.
I don't know what it means either, but whatever. Anyways, and then finally, Hailstorm.
All right, I'll be perfectly honest. Sorry to interrupt you. I'll be perfectly honest. For the longest time, I thought Hailstorm and Ailstorm were the same band. It legitimately
You're
wasn't
not
until,
the first.
it
You're
wasn't
not the
until like
first.
2 years ago. I was like, wait, they're two different things.
Oh, wait. Before we go there, 1,000-Foot Crutch is what TFK is.
Oh, I do. I have heard of that band. Okay.
They're okay.
I've not really listened to them.
They have a song called "Take It Out on Me" that honestly isn't bad. I mean, again, they're like another Christian rock band.
Yeah.
You should know them, Levi, based off of the song. What the hell was it? There was fuck. What was it? I forgot what it was called, but it was a theme song for Over the Limit 2012.
I wouldn't know because I don't remember themes from that time period.
That's fair. It was kind of
Because that was a forgettable era for me. But anyways, back to Hailstorm. So Hailstorm, it's kind of tough just because, like, I think songwriting and musicianship, they're very strong. Lizzie Hale, one of my personal favorite ladies in hard rock and metal, because
she's got a killer voice.
Amazing voice and underrated riff writer too. She can play guitar really well. And her brother, RJ, solid drummer. But yeah, Lizzie Hale's the star of the show. I mean, not only is she fucking hot as hell, but she's talented as hell. Like, she's got pipes. There are times where she kind of reminds me of, like, if she were like a female James Hetfield in her vocal style. So she's got a gruff tone, but man, she can hit high notes. Yeah, there's some songs that I don't care for, but there's some killer songs. Actually, Familiar Taste of Poison, that's kind of like a gothic rock song. It's pretty dark, pretty somber sounding. But their second album, The Strange Case of, was where they got a little bit heavier and a little closer to metal. Like the song Love Bites, So Do I. That's almost a speed metal song. Almost speed metal. It's kind of like Slave to the Grind-esque. But hell, even Lizzie Flau admitted that like some of the inspirations behind that song were Megadeth and Anthrax, who she won the Grammy Award for Best Hard Rock Metal Performance over both of those bands in 2013. And even Frankie Bello, funny story about that. When Frankie Bello and David Ellefson were on that metal show together, they did like a satellite call with Lizzie on the show, and Frankie and Eddie Trunks tried to stir the pot. Like, by the way, one of our guests, Frankie, has a bone to pick with you. And he's like, okay, well, first of all, how are you, Lizzie? I just have a bone to pick with you because last year you won the Grammy over both of us. And then Lizzie's like, well, if it wasn't for you both, we wouldn't have won because that song was inspired by you guys. And Frankie's like, I can't dislike her. Come on. Like he was being kind of giving her a hard time for fun, but she was like totally all for it. But no, like Love Bites Soda is an awesome song.
The song Mayhem's really good too. Like
Mayhem's solid. Okay, now this is
holy shit.
Now, this is where I kind of fell out of Hailstorm because me and my brother Rue, rest in peace, his girlfriend at the time, Jessie, we both bought a copy of Into the Wildlife. We listened to it in the car on the way back home. And I was kind of like, really? What? Like, there's only 2 songs on there I didn't mind, Mayhem and I Am the Fire. I get what they were trying to go for, at least production wise, kind of give it a more live feel, but the songs just fell flat.
Wasn't Uncomfortable on that album too?
No, that was on Vicious, the album after that, where they kind of got back to a heavier quote unquote sound, whereas with Into the Wildlife they went more straight up pop rock and it didn't work. Whereas they went back to their core sound on Vicious, which Uncomfortable is a solid song, but I didn't hear anything else off of it. And then I heard Back from the Dead, that song. Man, Lizzie bringing out the pipes again. So it's like, I need to dive further into the deep cuts, obviously. But at least from what I've listened to, I think Hailstorm's a pretty solid hard rock, alternative metal band.
Now, further proof that rock is not dead, Gene.
Yeah, I mean, Lizzie, she's got amazing vocals. She can write riffs. And she's kept the same lineup together for over 20 years now. So
now, notably, there are, I think, several big, like, butt rock names that are missing. Namely, the big one is Creed.
Okay, my thing with Creed, I was actually talking about this with some buddies. If not for Scott Stapp, Creed would be a great band.
Yes, I honestly agree.
Because musically, I think they're one of the best out of all this. Because Mark Tremonti, amazing riff writer. Like Mark Tremonti, phenomenal guitarist in both solos and riffs.
And Mark
the
Tremonti,
bassists and drummers, they're great. It's obvious you could tell there was potential there, but you had to have an Eddie Vedder ripoff as your frontman.
Yeah, exactly. They sounded like they were trying to be like a heavier Pearl Jam.
Yeah, but legit, amazing songs Creed wrote, like My Own Prison, Higher, My Sacrifice, What If. Legit, awesome, like heavier post-grunge, hard rock, alternative metal songs. It's just the one thing that held them back was Scott Stapp. And you can tell because after Creed broke up, Mark and the other 2 guys got together with Miles Kennedy to form Alter Bridge. Infinitely better because they got a singer who can actually sing and write cohesive songs. And hell, you could argue, I wouldn't even call Alter Bridge butt rock anymore. They've honestly evolved into, you could almost argue, getting a little bit towards prog metal on some songs.
Yeah, they've gotten proggy.
Yeah.
Like they were inspired by like Gojira and Mastodon for a lot of their more recent.
I know
the song
Mark
Addicted to Pain has like some very tasty leads.
And Miles Kennedy, phenomenal singer. He almost sounds like he's the middle ground of early grunge and Robert Plant. Like honestly, Chris Cornell meets Robert Plant.
Like even like I know Mark Tremonti, like I know he's a big fan of like Merciful Fate and like Celtic Frost.
He's a massive metalhead. Hell, he was talking about on that metal show the band Conquering Dystopia, which is like a instrumental prog metal band with Jeff Loomis and Alex Webster. So he's got true blue metal cred to him.
Didn't he just release a solo album not that long ago?
Earlier this year, and it was fun. It was actually fun. It wasn't really thrashy like I was expecting it to be compared to his early stuff. But for what it was pretty fun. It was fun.
So
I wouldn't put it on my year-end list, but it was fun nonetheless.
So if you had to put rank Creed on this list
I'd
with
say
Scott
B.
Stapp, where would you
B
put it?
personally.
I would honestly, if you can get past the vocals, I would say at least A, because of the songwriting.
But the vocals are very hard for me to get past. Like he
Yeah.
sounds like he has a fucking peanut butter on the roof of his mouth.
It
fucking
sounds like he's trying
perpetually.
to cast a
At
kid
least
and
I
take
can
a shit on
at least I can tolerate him over fucking Vessel.
I mean, they both
Dude,
suck, but for different
okay.
reasons, for the same
Did
reason,
you-
but also different reasons.
Did y'all
Yeah.
hear their fucking cover of Hey Ya?
Who? Creed?
No.
Oh,
Sleep Token?
I only heard a snippet of it. It's fucking bad.
I don't
Dude,
wanna
it's
hear it.
fucking bad. Like,
They-
oh my god.
They turned it into a fucking emo piano fucking ballad.
But anyways, if Sleep Token were on here, they'd be bottom of the barrel.
They would go below F tier. They would be fucking.
Honestly, I think I like Five Finger Death Punch more at this point, and that's not saying
At least
much.
Five Finger
like-
Death Punch had 2 songs.
Dude, that's like comparing fucking
Liquid shit
Rhino
or like
shit to
liquid
shit.
shit to solid shit. Yeah.
It's
But
comparing,
anyways,
comparing a wet fart to a runny nose,
some other ones. I got one, Theory of a Dead Man.
and they would have
that would
gone.
go F.
They are
That
They
fucking
were not
terrible.
great at all.
Dude, they're literally Diet Nickelback.
Yeah.
Nickelback is
Nickelback.
diet rock music. They're a diet version of a diet version of a diet version of a band.
Diet Coke.
It's
Yeah.
like Coke, it's like Coke Zero, except it's literally just thin air. Coke air.
Um,
I'm trying to think
let's
of
see.
Would you rank
Honestly-
Rev Theory on here?
Yeah, Red Theory could fit on here too. I mean, they
They're
got a
not
couple
bad.
songs. They're not bad. I just didn't catch up with them after their early stuff.
I mean, they're more notable for Randy Orton's theme, and plus they've done some things for WWE. But
Like the
Dude,
song
the-
"Light It Up" and "Hell Yeah"
Hell
and
Yeah.
"Justice."
honestly, I don't know. I feel like they fit on this Stone Sour.
I don't think they're butt rock. at all.
they're more a hard rock or
They just, I think they only get put in butt rock because of "Through the Glass," that one song.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
There's much more to them than just that song. Hell, like the House of Bone and Glass, I think they did like a part 1, part 2, and I heard nothing but great things about those
They're-
albums.
Dude, the song Absolute Zero is a fucking banger.
And also, it's kind of showcasing a little bit more to Corey's vocals than Meet
Well,
the Eye.
I would still call them, because they're still like you could still classify them as like alternative metal, post grunge.
I think they're more just alternative metal. I don't think they're post grunge. I think they're just an alternative metal band.
Yeah.
Which then again, that descriptor is very tricky.
They were a less melodic and chaotic Slipknot. That's literally
Pretty much, like
dude.
basically. Oh what?
Oh, sorry, no, I just have a fucking big one that's missing, a big bad one that's missing. Trapped.
Yes.
They
Only
are
one song
song.
worth a damn, and that's Headstrong, which is a legit great song. Other than
It's
that,
not.
they
No,
can fuck
Headstrong
off.
isn't even that good. The vocals on it are terrible. It literally. The only reason Trapped that song even got big is because everyone thought it was a Papa Roach song, which Papa Roach could be on here too.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
could.
Well,
But there's a
Roach
few.
is
There
more
are a few.
metal-y
There
than-
are a few. Well, only for one album.
Yeah, true.
But then again, with Papa Roach, they were trend hoppers. Whenever
Yeah.
something was big, they hopped on it, and then when it was done, they went
Well,
on to the
Oh,
next.
they-
Because
they
I mean,
start-
look at their trajectory. They
Well, they
started
started-
out as new metal when it was popular.
Well,
Then
actually,
when new metal died, they became all rock, almost emo, and that was just basically them.
honestly, if you even like go back before like their first album, like they started off as like a Faith No More. Like their early material was like they were hugely inspired by like Mr. Bungle and shit like that. Like they wanted to be like Faith No More, but then the whole new metal thing came on. They're like, hey, we could do this, and then obviously
We can make money off of this, which
Yeah.
I mean, smart on them. I
and
can't
then
lie.
when the whole like Imagine Dragons core thing was like huge,
They
tried
hopped
to
on
hop
that in the
too.
2010s. Yeah, But there are a few
Blink-182.
songs. But then
Yeah,
again, pop punk at the same time.
yeah.
Yeah, true.
Honestly, there are a few songs I don't mind from Papa Roach.
Yeah, same.
Like the song Between Angels and Insects, I honestly really like that song. Like, yeah, it's dumb new metal, but it's again nostalgia. I do really like that song.
I like the song Not Listening. I actually really do like that.
That's a good song. I first heard that on NASCAR 2005 Chase for the Cup soundtrack.
Oh, okay, yeah, Aaron's got some good ones. Bad Wolves, yeah, they.
Saint Asonia, don't know.
I
Vera
thought-
Union, I only know the name.
Saint Asonia, I think that's
I
the.
know one song from the Vera Union. That's the song Seasons. That's a good song.
Saint Asonia, that's like I think that's the project that Adam Gantier started after he left 3 Days Grace.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's
The
okay.
only song I know for them is Dying Slowly, which is all right. It just kind of sounds like 3 Days Grace Junior.
Yeah, it's okay.
Other ones off the top of my head.
What about like?
I'm trying to think of
I
like
don't know.
2000s bands.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about
I'm trying to.
what about Kid Rock? Would he count?
No.
He's too all over the map.
That's more like hip hop.
Well, yeah.
Country, new metal.
He'd
Yeah.
go in F tier. Fuck him. He fucking.
Dude, Kid
sucks.
Rock is fucking terrible.
He sent white people back at least 30 years,
Yeah.
and he blatantly
Oh, this
ripped
is
off
interesting. Here's
Metallica,
one.
too.
Evans
Evans
Blue.
I have no idea who that is.
I just thought of one. Everclear. I think that's the band.
Everclear? Isn't that like that like alcohol that's just like
It is, but I'm pretty sure there is a band called Everclear. Yeah, there's a band called Everclear from Portland.
I have no idea who that is.
Yeah, they're like an all rock, power pop, post grunge. Hybrid.
I'm just gonna Google post grunge bands.
Yeah, because
Foo
that's where the
Fighters?
maturity.
Oh,
No, hold up. Foo Fighters, absolutely not.
Absolutely,
no,
they could go on
no,
here.
They're
Yeah.
they're
No.
too rock. Even
And Foo
heavy
Fighters
metal
is actually good.
They're not. They are the most. Dude, if honestly, Nickelback, Foo Fighters deserves the hate that Nickelback gets. I'm just gonna say it. Everything about the Foo Fighters, they are the most generic, vanilla, middle of the fucking road
Levi,
rock that you could possibly
can we mute
get.
this kid? Can we mute this kid,
I'm
please?
tempted to. I am tempted to.
The only reason
because
the Foo
I
Fighters
actually
are
do
so
like
great
Foo Fighters.
is because Dave Grohl was in
Dave
Nirvana.
Grohl's fucking awesome.
No.
Except for that one incident. But, and plus,
That's really the
they
only
did,
reason.
They did a metal album. They did the Dream Widow album, which is fucking incredible, by the way.
That was fun. That was an awesome album. I wish I
But
could
no,
find it, though,
I just thought of one before. Numb Nuts
before
over
that
here.
happened. Oh,
Um,
here's a big one. Finger 11.
I
Yeah.
don't know Finger 11.
Well, they had that big song "Paralyzer." I
Yep,
think that's
Yeah.
Paralyzer, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, but no, Slow Chemical. That was another one.
Yeah, the Kane's theme, which
Oh.
I do like that song.
Oh, I thought of a big one. Hoobastank.
Yep.
Yeah, that's another one.
They
Yeah.
have one song I don't mind, which is "Born to Lead." I actually do find I like that song.
The one
It's-
song I don't
it's
mind from them
stupid,
is-
but it's fun.
"Crawling in the Dark." I actually think that's honestly a pretty decent rock song.
Oh,
Yeah.
Daughtry.
Yes.
Yeah.
There
Oh,
was
a
one
couple-
for one song.
There was a couple of songs on the first album I didn't mind.
I
that
like.
thought were actually decent.
Again, for me, it's like nostalgia. Like my mom played Daughtry all the time. That was like one of,
Same.
like they're like you know people call this shit like divorced dad rock. Daughtry is like divorced mom rock.
Yeah.
It really is.
And
I will
I'm
say
not-
the
say the
song.
same thing
I
for
will
Sting.
say. I will say the song "There and Back Again's"
Yes.
actually pretty solid. Plus,
And-
Brent Smith did the guitar work.
And
on
I'm
that.
not just saying that either because my mom was divorced and listening to that shit all the time.
Oh, there
But
you go.
no, that song you just talked about, Levi, that was actually the theme for Backlash 07, which was a great
Yep.
song. I really did like that.
Yep.
What about Audio Slave? Would they count?
No, not really. I mean, okay, like, all right. Audio Slave wasn't necessarily for me, although, like, Cochise is a great song.
I've
I
already
just
said-
can't get past the vocals. I don't know why. They just didn't do it.
What?
What for Audio Slave?
What?
I can't get past the vocals.
You don't like Chris Cornell?
Okay.
Not with Audio Slave. No.
Okay, you like him in Soundgarden?
That warranted a mute. How?
I mean, Audio Slave, they're just like basically less metal Rage Against the Machine with Chris Cornell.
And better lyrics. Much better lyrics.
I don't know, like a stone. Hi, I'm a rock, but come on, that's dumb.
Well, okay, maybe minus that.
I
But I
am
do
the-
like Cochise. That was their first big hit. That's
I am the
You
highway.
wouldn't even
Drive
let
on
me
me,
defend
bitch.
my fucking self. Fuck
no,
you.
because Chris Cornell is one of the greatest singers of all time. Shut up.
I don't mind him in fucking Soundgarden, dude. Fuck,
Oh my
let me
God.
fucking defend myself, please.
Dude,
God
No.
damn. Okay, you.
I will not
you
take
can
criticism
mute me
of
for
Chris
saying
Cornell.
Chris Cornell's vocals
I will-
didn't fit for
can I
me
just
on
say-
Slave, but he says that Foo Fighters sucks and he doesn't get that. I call blasphemy.
Well, at least he was quick about it.
well, at least
I
Chris,
was
Cornell,
going to,
Chris
but you
Cornell's a
fuckers
far
kept
better singer
talking
than Dave
over me.
Grohl, okay?
Anyways,
I'm
before
sorry, I
this
didn't like
goes,
Here's
Cornell's
my
vocals
take
in
on Audio
Slave. I
Slave.
like them in Soundgarden. I like them more in there.
Here's my take on Audio Slave.
all right.
Musically, I think they're pretty okay. The thing that really drags me down with Audio Slave are the solos. Because Tom Morello,
Yeah, Tom Morello still thinks he's enraged doing the.
I
he-
never liked Tom
the problem with
Morello.
Tom Morello is he's a one-trick pony, right? He has
Yes,
his thing,
he
and that's
is.
all he's good at. But because like especially on Like a Stone, I think it's a good song. It's very somber. It's very sad. It's kind of just morose. But then all this fucking fucking squealing solo comes in and it ruins it.
Yeah, like the squealy solos, they irk me. I do like the song Gasoline though. That's a song. And
Dude, I swear to Christ, every fucking early 2000s hard rock band has a song called fucking Gasoline.
Because Seether had one.
yeah.
Oh my
Show Me How to Live. I actually do like that song.
Here's a big one. I mentioned the name earlier, but it was a different band, Incubus.
Yeah, Part of Me. The song Part of Me.
Yeah.
They felt like a one hit wonder. They did.
Lost Prophets.
Yeah, I mean, they would have gone in.
Yeah.
Ian Watkins. Do I need to say anything else? I could have
No,
sworn I thought they were a
exactly.
metal.
You do not need to
band.
say anything
For the
else. What
longest time, I thought they were metalcore.
I don't know if what about Third Eye Blind? Do they fit in here? Because they're kind of post-grunge pop punk.
Yeah, they, to an extent, yes, I would
to
say.
be honest, though, I like the first Third Eye Blind album. I actually do like. Like, I mean, yeah, obviously Semi-Charmed Life and Jumper were pretty big hits, but like, dude, the song How It's Gonna Be.
I just thought of another big one. Even though they're also in the alternative metal realm, Soil.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which still blows my mind. Still blows my mind that 3 of the members were in the death metal band Oppressor and Sean Glass from Broken Hope formed Soil.
What the? How do you go from fucking
Oppressor and Broken Hope to Soil? Yeah.
How do you
That is insane.
That's like
That
the
is
drop off of
insane.
the century.
That's literally saying Napalm Death went from grindcore and they're
To
making
alternative
fucking pop
rock.
metal. It makes no sense.
Yeah, that's like that'd be like, dude, that's like if fucking that's like, dude, going from death metal to butt rock, that's like going from fucking like classical music to EDM.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
And what's funny, Adam and Tim, I think Adam was in Oppressor. Him and Tim King are still in Soil, while Tim King's also trying to get Oppressor going, also Embryonic Autopsy, that band. So it's like, that still blows my mind.
if you think about it,
oh my God.
it's literally like the Entomb thing. You go from one of the most pioneering death metal albums of all time in Left Hand Path,
And then the same
8
difference
years
doing
later,
all
you
rock.
Make same difference.
It was
Yeah,
basically the same thing here with.
I just thought of another one. Cold, the band Cold.
Yeah.
There's a couple songs I do like.
Yeah, I mean, isn't their biggest hit also like a cover or?
No, they had a. I think. I only know a couple songs, and it was from their 2003 album Remedy and Stupid Girl. Lyrically, Stupid Girl's dumb, but musically, it's got like
I
a
know
nice
the
catchy
song
riff.
Remedy because it was the Backlash 03 theme, but I thought the vocals
Yeah.
sucked.
The one song that I remember actually kind of liking from them was, I think it was Just Got Wicked, was what it was called.
I wouldn't know.
What about Coldplay?
They're not rock.
They're just alternative rock or whatever the fuck they are now.
I just call them a pop band. For me, they're just like pop.
Yeah, or just a pop band. Yeah.
Yeah, they're not rock. Bush, I think Bush could hypothetically count for this, maybe. Again, post grunge.
But again, from what I remember, we're pretty good.
Well, dude,
what about the
Gavin
Smashing
Rossdale, an
Pumpkins?
underrated singer.
even though he
No,
looks,
Smashing Pumpkins, absolutely not.
no,
Okay.
fuck no.
They're an essential '90s band.
Yep, they're
Absolutely essential.
They sound
I
like a
never liked
grunge
Billy
band, but
Corgan.
apparently they're not grunge according to grunge purists, which is just fucking dumb because grunge is barely a genre. I'm just gonna say it.
Sick
Yeah, Sick
Puppies.
Puppies.
Yeah, that's
They only have one song I like, and it's "You're Going Down."
That's like their one hit.
Yeah.
Extreme.
And also their bass player's pretty underrated, I will admit. She's pretty good.
This is War. That's very
Crossfade.
Yes.
Yeah, yes.
That
Yes.
was a bit nostalgic because my brothers both loved that first album.
What about
shit.
Saliva?
I'm really trying to get into my bag
Yes,
with this one.
Saliva. Yeah,
Kind of like the mix
Yeah,
of like
they
post grunge and
They-
new metal.
They were
Yes.
early. The first two albums, they were more new metal, but I still have a soft spot for them personally.
for a couple of songs, but nothing much else. I would say yes after the first album, Drowning Pool.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because
I
Sinner,
wonder-
Sinner is still, in my opinion, a good new metal album.
Yeah.
And also, Dave Williams, I think, was a solid vocalist who was
Yeah.
cut short, obviously. And honestly, I still feel like had he not passed, I think the band would have gotten better.
Yeah.
Maybe have gotten out of new metal and start doing something.
Yeah, because
different.
Dave was like the rest of the guys were having like Obituary and like Bathory and all that shit.
Yeah.
Opeth was a big influence on them. And also, there were tons of pictures of Dave wearing Iron Maiden shirts during shows. And just again, it just sucks that he was taken from us way too soon because I think he was perhaps on the verge of getting better.
Yeah.
So
Who knows?
I
Maybe
just
they
thought
would have
about
made an album that was like their influences.
I just thought of another big one. Rise Against.
I was thinking of them.
I wouldn't really say
That's
no.
more
I wouldn't say
punk.
that's more melodic hardcore and
Yeah, that's
rock.
more punky.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I know they're punk, but I would also.
I mean, they
call
were
them
just really popular. They just hit at the right time. That was
They were kind of trying to follow the success that Green Day was in some capacity.
Yeah.
I wouldn't really even say that, honestly.
They had the more punky kind of hardcore
Pop.
stuff.
Well,
In some ways, reminded me of.
Well,
Green Day.
it's like pop punk. It's like punk, but mixed with like more alternative rock moments.
Yeah.
Because
Well,
honestly,
they
even-
mostly get the melodic hardcore label, which I think is appropriate.
even for Green Day, like they honestly stopped being punk like right around the early 2000s, and they just
Yeah,
kind of
they
became a
just
flat out
became an
alt
alt rock
band.
band.
Yeah. Would you
Like
say
I still have a soft spot for American Idiot. I have that album and Dookie. Those are really the only two Green Day albums. Really,
Boulevard of Broken Dreams?
I still think that's a good.
See,
song.
I think American Idiot is an insanely like pretentious album, but it's not terrible.
Yeah. What about Versus the World? Have you guys heard of that band?
I don't know them.
They have the song "Forgive Me." I think it's. I think it was the soundtrack on one of the wrestling soundtracks.
Yeah, I can agree. All that remains after the 2000s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He even fucking did the Phil Abante fucking filled in for Five Finger Death Punch.
Yeah. Oh, this is one. Honestly,
Wasn't
this
Tim
would
Young
be
on drums for All That Remains.
maybe early on. I don't know.
Okay.
But anyways, I just thought of one, and this would be one I would put an S tier. Fuel.
Yeah, they have a couple songs.
I think they got some
Gone.
really good songs.
Was that the band that had the song was it Shimmer? Is that Fuel?
Shimmer. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's the only song I know from them. Then
You don't know Hemorrhage in My Hands? That was a huge hit.
I've never heard that song.
I know the song Gone. That's the only song I know from them. Oh, well, there's another song.
Leave the Memories Alone.
Yeah, that was another one. Yeah, my bad. I keep forgetting they did that one. Whoops.
Yeah, but
That
the
was
one
for,
song, but the song I just,
retirement.
but the song I like the most from Fuel, not only Hemorrhage in My Hands, but Quarter, because there's actually a really cool guitar solo on that song. So Fuel, I would personally put in S tier because they were very nostalgic for me back when I was a kid. Let's see. I'm still looking at the post-grunge list just to get an idea.
I'm trying to think of...
Candlebox.
Yeah.
I never liked them.
That was a big one. And I completely disagree with people calling Alter Bridge butt rock. Like, fuck.
No.
They've
got
even
rock
even the first album was kind of in that post grunge vein, but they quickly
I
from
thought of one. Even though like they started off like kind of heavier, they kind of shifted into more like alternative rock. Filter.
Yes.
Yeah, they were kind of a gateway for industrial metal.
Yeah, like
They
their
were,
first
but then
album,
they-
Short Bus in particular.
Short Bus is a great album. I like that
I need
album.
to get Short Bus.
But after that, they like now they're more like alt rock.
I did see them live when I saw Zombie and Cooper last year, which that was cool. They were the weakest band because Ministry was there as well, but
yeah,
they're mainly remembered for Hey Man Nice Shot, which
is a great song. It's actually
about
legit a
Art
great
Dewey.
song. Mm-hmm. Let's see. The Pretty Reckless.
Yeah.
I actually have one of their albums. It's pretty
Which
good.
I will say Taylor Momsen I think is a underrated talent.
Yeah,
It's kind of
good
weird going
vocals.
from Cindy Lou Who to fucking Pretty
To
Reckless.
being a rocker, which
I wouldn't call them alt rock though. They're more hard rock.
yeah, they're hard rock, alt rock, yeah.
They
kind of like a less heavier Hailstorm.
What about
yeah?
what about Lenny Kravitz? I'm just saying. I'm not gonna say this 'cause I have a personal, deep-rooted hatred for Lenny Kravitz. I fucking hate him. I wish he didn't exist.
His daughter far surpasses him in anything.
Yeah, like dude, Lenny Kravitz is if you took like he's like every great
dear God
down in one talentless hack.
Oh God, this is gonna be like PTSD for Nick and I when we did the video. Goo Goo Dolls.
Yep, that was a band I was thinking of. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Tampon music.
Dude, what the fuck happened?
A boy
What
named
happened?
Goo.
The biggest sellouts in music history.
Yes.
To everyone that says Metallica sold out, no.
Shut the hell up.
Yeah.
Goo Goo Dolls.
Have you listened to
sold
a
out.
boy named Goo?
Exactly.
Holy fuck that album.
I don't want to listen to a boy named Goo. I don't want to listen to Goo ever.
If you have an actual boy named Goo after listening to that album, you have a fucking
You need a
problem
mental
on
health
you.
exam.
If you
That's
give
what
a-
else.
if you
need
name
to
your
get
kid
your
Goo, you
priorities
should be
checked.
in an asylum.
You need DCFS called on you.
What
ASAP.
about? I thought of another one. What about Live or Live?
LIVE?
The Lightning Crashes.
Never heard of him.
Really?
Nah.
That was like a
No.
huge song in the '90s.
Oh, now Aaron brought up Evanescence. I don't
Yeah.
think so.
Their first
Yeah.
album was more new metal-y, but later on they would have some more
It's-
goth.
Yeah, the first album was more kind of new metal gothic hybrid. Open Door, I think, legit was a step up songwriting wise because Amy finally got out of being lumped into new metal and became more like a gothic metal band.
They
by
were
that
listening
point.
to a shit ton of Linkin Park around that
Oh.
time.
I thought-
Around Fallen, but like when it came to Open Door, that was basically all Amy's songwriting, where she was like, "Yeah, I'm not doing this trend hopping crap. I want to do what I think fits me.
What
and
if-
that's gothic stuff with symphonic touches. Because let's be real, let's be honest with ourselves. Amy Lee's a legit amazing singer and songwriter and classical composer. Hell, she almost had music written for. Well, she had music written, but it wasn't approved for Chronicles of Narnia.
And she's
But they-
hot.
And still looks great and sounds great. So I would disagree with Evanescence personally.
Okay. They didn't go alternative rock, they went alternative metal. In Flames.
Yeah.
Oh, dear Lord.
Yeah.
Yeah, how the mighty have fallen there.
Good lord.
Yeah.
On that
What
note,
a
I will be right back.
tragedy.
I gotta take a wicked yes.
Yes.
Which one?
Oh, I knew he went to go take a piss, but
What
dude.
about?
There should be a video where it should just be like 10 bands that have fallen off. Because there's
Yeah.
been so many bands that have fallen off over the years. It's ridiculous. Like In Flames is big, in my opinion.
Yeah, In Flames.
I
Pestilence.
don't know.
Pestilence have fallen off.
Pestilence, yeah.
What are some other bands that like fell off? I'm trying to think.
I mean, I know you're gonna disagree with me. I know a lot of people will disagree. Maiden, they've fallen off for me. I just don't like their prog era, dude. They're not a prog band. They're a heavy metal
They're
band.
not.
There's a difference.
They're not, but even then, they're not bad.
I was never a fan of their proggy albums.
Um,
I didn't mind prog elements, but yeah.
trying to look at my things and
Shit, I'm not trying to think.
Yeah.
Well, I would have said Ozzy personally, but I don't want to speak ill of the dead.
I don't want to either, but I agree. Ozzy's solo career.
The
unfortunately-
2000s were rough for him, and even early 2010s, they were pretty rough for him.
Yeah. Gee.
Whew. That was a huge yes. That man kind of got to my belly.
Huge quit. Got a good wank. All right, good.
But anyways, and I was just thinking about this too with Evanescence too. With that first album, Phone, it's like, yeah, you had the rapping on Bring Me to Life. That wasn't even her decision. That was forced onto her by the label.
They wanted to cash in. They wanted to get that quick money.
They wanted to cash in by doing that. And while Amy says she can't be too upset about it because it made her all the money, but when they do the song live, no rapping at all.
Yeah.
Because she wanted to look at it from a more artistic point of view. But anyways.
I thought of another bit. Me and Maniac were just talking about this. We were talking about bands that have fallen off over the years. I just thought of one. Motley Crue.
Well, duh. That's not easy to see.
I know.
Or not hard to see, I should say.
Yeah.
What about
Saving Abel? That's another one.
Oh yeah,
Yep,
Saving Abel. Yep,
I forgot about that.
I remember the only song I really know from Saving Abel is because it was on the Motorstorm Pacific Rift soundtrack. Is the song "New Tattoo."
Mm.
Oh, I thought of what about Default?
Yeah,
I think I've heard of them, but I've never listened to them.
I know I've heard them before. I just
Oh
don't remember
fuck!
the
I just
song.
thought of another huge one. Lifehouse.
Yeah,
don't
I was
think
gonna bring
listened to
them
that
up,
one
but
either.
I wasn't sure.
No, they fucking totally fit. Would Kings of Leon fit into this realm?
Kings of Leon?
Yeah.
I don't think so. Aren't they kind of like prog rock almost?
I don't think they're prog rock. I think they're maybe just more like alternative rock. From what I know, their early stuff had a lot more kind of
like alternative rock. Well, they're more of indie rock, and also they're called like garage rock too.
Okay.
I don't think they would.
Shit,
fit.
I just had a band. Oh my god, I forgot the name. There was a song called Eyes Wired Shut. Who the hell played that?
Oh, I know who you're talking about. I forget the name.
Fuck! Hold on.
Edgewater?
Yes,
Thank you,
Edgewater.
thank you. Yes,
Yeah.
yes, thank you.
That was the only song I remembered about from them back in the day.
Oh, Puddle of Mud.
Well,
That's another-
they're right
on
here.
the list.
They're
Oh,
right
they are.
here.
Oh, fuck, my bad. Sorry.
Hey, fine.
I didn't look at shit before I said anything.
I completely forgot about this band, Switchfoot.
Yes.
Completely
Yes.
forgot about them.
They do have one song I do like, Bullet Soul. I like that song. That's actually a fun song.
Trust Company.
I have no
Yeah.
idea who that is.
Yep. I know.
Well, they
that.
were they started out as kind of more new metal. They were in that like second wave of new metal with like Papa Roach and such, which I had that first album. There were some good songs on it. It's a bit
They're known
nostalgic.
for
Downfall and
Falling Apart.
Running From Me, Falling Apart. Yeah, I
trying to
remember
think
having
of-
that album when I was
Well,
a
I'm trying
kid.
to think of fucking what WWE was putting on their pay-per-view themes. That's what
Yeah,
I'm
they
trying to think.
had Falling Apart for Rumble 03 and Downfall for Vengeance 02.
Both
Yeah,
were
they
good
were all
songs.
over, which are good songs objectively.
12 Stones.
Yep, that's another one.
They're kind of tricky because they got the post grunge label, but alternative metal, but they also have a couple of moments where they do get a little bit proggy. Not like totally, maybe like one song or two here and there that might have like a prog moment. But there, I remember what was it? Oh no, I'm thinking of 10 Years. Never mind. I was thinking of
another
10 Years,
song,
not 12 Stones.
Another song
12
from-
Stones. The main song I like from them is "We Are One" because that was the Nexus theme.
yeah,
I don't think Asking Alexandria really counts.
No.
They're just a metalcore,
Yeah.
bad
emo
metalcore.
metalcore.
Another song from Trust Company I just remembered was Stronger. That's another one I just thought of.
Yeah, that was on their second.
What about
album, I think.
what about Eve 6?
I don't know.
I don't
But
know.
now I remembered it was 10 Years was the band I was
10
thinking
years.
of.
Oh.
Which that album, Autumn Effect, I remember there were some damn good songs on that album. Wasteland, Through the Iris. Those were big hits in 2005.
The
But yeah, they
Exits.
were kind of like a odd. 10 Years were like a strange mix of like they were mostly known as alternative metal, but they have like new metal in there. There's post grunge and little hints of prog.
Edema.
I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're just like
Adela. I know Adela.
Adele.
Adele, you mean?
No.
What the
They're
fuck?
known
I
for
always
the song Stitches. No, it's not Adele. I could swear it's like Adele or something like that. It's like
Adele This Way. That's
yeah,
one.
Adele is way. Yeah, thank you. Yep, that was
Adele This Way. Yeah.
Egypt Central.
Yep.
Yep. I remember a couple
actually,
songs.
that band was actually not that bad. I actually kind of liked them. Like Taking You Down, Fall. No. Oh, Zebrahead. Zebrahead's another one.
Yeah, Zebrahead.
Everything's falling apart.
Gavin Rossdale solo.
I didn't even know he had a solo career. Honestly.
Oh yeah, he had
Oh, you got
solo
your duck?
albums.
All
Oh,
right, guys, I'm gonna launch the duck.
That
Cutlass.
was the song "Adrenaline." That was the one from Gavin Rossdale. That
Yep, that was
Unforgiven 02, but it was
02,
also
yep.
on the movie Triple X, the soundtrack of that movie.
Cutlass.
XXX Port Edition.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
there's
who
never
this
like
is.
Christian rock band. Honestly, I kind of don't like to say this one, but I feel like they kind of fit Life of Agony.
After the first album, yes.
Yeah. Because they kind of
Yeah.
became like a diet Stone Temple Pilots.
Yeah. So far removed from their early stuff where it was just like groove metal, sludge metal, and New York hardcore.
Crossover thrash a
combined.
bit.
Yeah. Which I need to get River Runs read. Because that is a legit fantastic album.
Oh, dude, this is a fucking huge one. Oh fuck, what is it? Fuck, My Darkest Days.
Oh, you mean
yeah,
Dark
yeah,
New Day?
I remember them.
No, the fucking this is the band they had.
Oh, My Darkest Days. Okay, all right.
Yeah,
I see that. But I saw on Post Grunge they had Dark New Day listed. I'm thinking,
Was it? Well, My Dark Days.
perhaps.
That was the one that had Porn Star Dancing. Wasn't that like their big hit?
No, I thought that was. Hang on, let me see. Because I remember the first album because the song "Pieces" was on SmackDown vs. Raw 6.
Yeah, it is My Darkest Days.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Dark New Day having porn stars.
No. My Darkest Days, which this is.
Ah,
Yeah, Porn Star Dancing. That was like their big
okay.
one hit.
I don't know. I haven't listened to My Darkest Days.
Well, I know that the vocalist for My Darkest Days replaced Adam Gontier in 3 Days Grace, which that was a downgrade. Holy shit.
Yeah. I don't think they're butt rock, but they just fit in like post grunge, alternative metal, stoner rock, CKY.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I feel
And
like
I like CKY too. Like 96 Quite Bitter Beings, that's still one of my favorite, like late 90s, like all rock, all metal songs. I mean, that riff is the moment you see Jackass doing the shopping cart stuff, that's the song that plays. And it's a great song. And it still blows my mind. Darren Miller, the frontman and guitarist formerly, ended up in Malevolent Creation for a short time before he got unfortunately fired by Phil last year.
Verve Pipe.
Don't know.
They had that big song. What was it called? Freshman.
Oh, here's one. Days of the New.
Yeah. Are they like? Well, I guess they're post grunge.
Post grunge.
Yeah.
Acoustic post grunge.
Yeah. And their frontman had some. issues.
What about Dope?
That's
Would that
like
be
more
more
new
new
metal.
I'd say that's more new metal.
I mean,
Okay.
Dope is fucking garbage, but it's new.
I only like one song by them. Today is the day. That's all I really care about from them.
I'd like
Earshot.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah.
Some songs
They weren't
on
that
like
bad.
Madden soundtracks that were actually solid.
I like the song "Wait." That's a fun song.
Yeah, I think that was the one.
I can't wait.
What
Someone to hear me and wait.
Placebo?
Don't
Placenta.
know.
Placenta.
Placenta.
Yeah, it's my favorite porno grind band, Placenta.
Smegma.
Actually, it's not vulgar. Placenta's not vulgar enough for porno grind. It has to be like bloody placenta clitmonger or something.
Oh, here's a big one. Matchbox 20.
Yeah.
Oh God!
Probably
don't
one of the
stop.
biggest ones of the
That
bunch.
is the one of the big bands my mom likes to drink to.
Oh,
She
dear
says
Lord.
I'm the one that she makes me drink. I'm like, sure.
I want to push you around. I want to push the button, the off button
I
on the
want to push the
radio.
band off a fucking cliff.
I found two other big ones: Silverchair and Smile Empty Soul.
I have no idea who Smile Empty Soul is, but Silverchair, yeah.
I mean,
Look
I've not
it up.
listened to Smile
Look
Empty
at
Soul,
your
but
duck.
I at least know of
Look at your
them.
duck. Look at your duck.
Let's
That's all the
see.
big. I think we covered all the big.
All the major ones, yeah. Unless there
Um,
was one
wouldn't
I
you call
forgot
them-
about.
Like Mudvayne after their first album, wouldn't you call them alternative?
Yeah.
Alternative metal, yeah,
Not really.
yeah. But they're not
Grind,
they're not butt rock though.
Oh.
Like
I mean,
they were
they're-
way too heavy.
I mean,
for that.
they're fucking trash, but they're not butt rock.
Well,
Okay, first album still legit great.
I like
Then
the
the second
first
album was
album.
good, but a big drop off, and then after that, it's whatever.
Chad
Hey.
Gray wasn't that bad of a vocalist.
He's a
He
horrible
was-
vocalist.
Early on, he wasn't terrible, but
I've
yeah.
heard worse.
They got
Same.
the only good. The only
Fucking
cool thing about
Uh,
one thing was the
let's
Ferber ding. They got the Ferber ding. That's about it.
Yeah, I think I think we pretty much covered all the.
I
big
mean, we
ones,
could just
so-
go on and on about a bunch of obscure butt rock bands that like maybe had one hit for 2 months back in 1995.
Right.
Yeah.
But anyways, trying to think of some other tier lists we could.
Have we done like a candy bar tier list?
No, we should give that a
Ooh.
shot.
My first 2 tier lists for my fat ass. Yay!
Whoa!
Yay!
That was only 24.
Yeah, I
There
want to see
one
if
that
there's one with at least 40.
Let's see.
That's
30.
Halloween candies. That's not enough.
Did you make
or
the tier
there's not
list
enough
where
bar.
it was
Ooh,
like
how about this one
fifth-
with 33?
fifth death metal albums or something like that?
Okay, this one's manageable.
Okay.
Okay, so kicking off Snickers. Eat a Snickers.
I can't have them because they have peanut butter in it, so I'm out.
Well, are you allergic to peanut butter?
Yes, I'm allergic to peanut
That
butter.
fucking
Yeah.
sucks.
Fucking L, bro.
That is an
Well,
L, unfortunately.
I was addicted to peanut butter for a long time until it nearly killed me. So there's
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Well, anyways,
you get
poser over here.
but anyways, for me, Snickers, I did have a Snickers not that long ago, just to try again.
I give him a B.
I was thinking A.
I
but I'll
don't.
probably-
I don't love Snickers, but if someone like gives me one, I'm not going to say no.
Right.
And we
There's a
said
lot.
Snickers, Hogan. Snickers. If you get it.
Look at this fucking poser. Allergic to peanut butter? What, do you like almond butter? Fucking poser.
I like Nutella. I like that.
You put cashew
Nothing wrong
butter
with
on your
Nutella.
PB&Js?
I can't have cashew, you dick. I'm allergic to
Double
those too.
poser. Double poser.
He's allergic. He's allergic to all nuts. Apparently, he's probably allergic to his nuts.
If that was the case, I'd be dead by now.
Ching.
Well, he's not allergic-
Ching.
I'm
He's
not
not
allergic to
allergic to his
these nuts.
boyfriend's nuts. Hey, yo!
Anyways, Milky Way, just
Never had
basically Snickers without the peanuts.
I've never had one. I don't think they sell them
It's
properly.
it's
Never
good.
call
I'd
me a
probably say.
loser ever again, maniac.
Anyways, you two, knock it off. Anyways, Milky Way I'd put on the same tier as Snickers. It's the same thing, just no peanuts
Yeah.
or peanut
I
butter.
can
It's just essentially caramel and nougat covered in chocolate.
What is nougat anyway?
It's I forget how it's made, but it's like
Isn't it like the leftovers of like another process or something?
no, I forget. Let me actually look up nougat. It's essentially made from like whipped egg whites and sugar and honey.
That didn't work.
Yeah, that's essentially. It's like made of sugar or honey and whipped egg whites.
It's
Okay.
good. Nougat's good.
It is, even if it is filler for candy bars, it's still good. Speaking of nougat, Three Musketeers.
I've only had a Three Musketeers once, but it was all right.
It feels like it's literally like a diet diet Milky Way. That's essentially
Just
what
no
it is.
caramel. It's just
Yeah, exactly.
chocolate and nougat. But I kind of
It's
like it
good.
because it's
It's-
fluffy. It's fluffy.
It's very light. It's kind of doesn't leave much of an impact.
Sometimes
Yeah,
you gotta.
like-
Sometimes lighter is better, so that way it doesn't
Yeah,
feel
yeah.
like you're holding
Like-
something in your stomach.
Like a Milky Way, it's more sticky because of the caramel, but you got to counter with.
I thought you said
Three
more
Musketeers.
stinky for a second.
What about you being sticky? I don't even know that.
Anyways, Baby Ruth, which is essentially Snickers without caramel.
I've never had a Baby Ruth. The only thing I like know about Baby Ruth is like back
I've
in the
had a
day.
Baby Ruth before.
Back in the day, they had the whole lawsuit because like Babe Ruth was like suing them for like infringing on his name. They were like, no, we weren't named after Babe Ruth. We were named after President Cleveland's daughter, who died when she was like 3. Like, sure,
Well, I'd still probably say B.
They're basically almost the same as a Three Musketeers, essentially.
No, I think it's more like a Snickers without the caramel. It's
So-
just peanuts
It's-
and
Peanuts
Baby
and
Ruths
chocolate.
don't have peanuts in them.
yeah, they
Do
do.
No, they don't. They do not have
Yeah, they
peanuts in
do.
them. No, they do not. Baby Ruths do not have peanuts in it. I swear to God, they do not have peanuts in it. If they did, I'd be dead by now.
No, they do. Yes, they do.
What?
Are you-
had a Baby
I'm
Ruth
literally
before.
looking at a picture of a Baby Ruth. It is peanuts and nougat
Are you
with
Boston-
a little bit of caramel. So
did you
it's essentially the same as a Snickers.
Boss? Did you
I
die
could've
after eating
sworn
a
they
Baby
didn't have
Ruth?
any peanuts in them.
Did you die
There
after
is
eating a Baby
peanuts
Ruth?
in
Are
a
you-
Baby Ruth.
I
Are
am
you a
probably
ghost?
dead. Dude, I'm dead on the inside. But
Are you an apparition?
the
Anyways.
last thing Levi wants is me to be an apparition.
Anyways, Butterfinger, even though my only problem with Butterfinger, it's delicious, but that's
I'm
what?
sorry, I just made myself laugh. I accidentally said butt finger instead of Butterfinger.
You fingered the butt?
Personal
Here, you want to come in my van? I got butt fingers back here.
Pink sock, yes.
hey, maniac.
What?
Your own personal pink sock. Someone to fist your ass. I still hate you, Nick, for that.
But
Anyways,
Butterfist.
but anyway, so Butterfinger, it's objectively one of the best. The only issue I have is that anytime I eat them, it sticks to my teeth. It's very, very, very sticky and
Well,
hard to get off my
down
mouth.
to
Whenever
A,
you have a
personally.
Butterfinger, don't try and sing because you'll sound like Vessel.
But anyways, Kit Kat.
I'd say A. I like
A.
it.
Yeah,
they're good.
I really like Kit Kat.
They got good flavor. They got, you know.
They've
Especially,
got
I
different
like-
flavors I haven't tried out yet, but
Yeah.
they're great.
But the OG, just the classic chocolate, that's all you really need.
Yeah.
Twix.
Goat. It's the
Yeah,
goat.
I love Twix. And hell, I like both of the original versions, the traditional chocolate, the caramel, and chocolate peanut butter.
I
like
there's
both
chocolate
versions.
peanut butter Twix.
Yeah, or at least they used to.
Yeah,
Oh,
they have
I
them.
so
Now,
badly
okay,
want
which
that.
ones do you prefer? Do you prefer the left or the right Twix? Because
They're
there's a
the-
difference.
They're the fucking
apparently.
same.
Apparently,
I know.
but no, there ain't no fucking difference,
No, there's
people.
no difference. It's literally left or right. It's a whole infographic they did.
Almond Joy.
Never had an
So we're
almond
getting
joy.
into chocolate and coconut, which I like that combination.
It's okay. I'm just not a fan of coconut.
I love coconut. I'll say B, but that's because Mounds, I go into A because it's dark chocolate.
Well, Mounds is literally just almond joy with no almonds.
and dark chocolate instead of milk chocolate.
I'm not too big on dark chocolate. It's too rich for my liking.
I love dark chocolate only just because it's not processed. Like
I prefer
milk
dark chocolate to white chocolate, that's for sure.
Definitely. Crunch.
I'd say C. It's okay.
I'd say B. I like it. I like it
It's
personally.
just very it's very stock milk chocolate with just like a nice
Yeah.
texture to it.
That's fair.
And I would say the same with Hershey's, even though I
Yeah.
have nostalgia
There's,
for
again,
it.
there's just nothing
Well,
exciting.
the thing
about
with
those normal
Hershey's
Hershey's
is that
bars.
it's literally like it's a campfire snack. That's literally all
Yeah.
it
It's
is.
well, we really only good mainly
For
good
s'mores.
It's your typical chocolate bar. That's all it is. It's your
It's
typical
middle
chocolate
of the
bar.
road.
Yeah.
100 grand.
Never had.
I don't think I've ever
I'm
had
going
that
goat.
because I think. I
So
had
essentially,
peanut butter.
100 grand. It's kind of similar to Snickers, but in terms of like the idea, it's caramel in the center, but on the outside it's like the puffed rice you get in a Crunch bar. So it's kind of like the best of both worlds of like Snickers, Milky Way, and a Crunch bar, but better. I really like 100 grand. Toblerone, I
Controversial-
never had.
Controversial opinion, I think this is going to be a C. The only thing, like, first of all, the shape it makes it fucking so inconvenient to eat because you like go and take a bite and the fucking triangles impale the roof of your mouth. And again, it's
Yeah.
just like your standard like milk chocolate. I think there's maybe nuts in it. I don't know. It's been a while since I've had a Toblerone, but they're not worth it at all.
I've never had it.
The only thing I remember of Toblerone was Family Guy when Meg's glasses fell out and Stewie's like, "What am I holding? A poopy or a Toblerone?" Because you see it from Meg's
Brewing.
perspective, I should say.
Cool.
Anyways, Reese's, no
Top.
dispute, top.
I-
It's my favorite,
can't have
my
it,
favorite
man.
candy bar ever.
I want to have a Reese's so badly, damn it.
Lol,
I know you do.
get wrecked, boss.
Anyways, M&M's peanut,
I'd say A.
yeah.
I prefer normal M&Ms.
Yes, I do
Which-
too. Actually, have you guys tried the pretzel M&Ms before?
Those are good.
Oh yes, I have. Actually.
The caramel ones are good too. The problem is they're just too sticky. They
Yeah.
always stick to your teeth. But no, like regular M&M's, fucking top tier. Ooh, so good. I would always try and
Payday.
sneak them
Never
whenever
had it.
my grandma.
Payday. They're good, but the peanuts, they salt the peanuts too much. So I'll go C.
The one thing I'll remember about a Payday is that one backstage segment with Truth and Jericho. Jericho says he needs a payday, and fucking Truth gave him a payday, and then Truth walked off with it. Jericho's like, "It's not like I didn't need it."
Okay, I have never heard of a Clark bar.
This looks like one of those like health like protein bars you'd find at the
Probably.
station. Yeah, I still have no idea.
Same with Charleston Chew.
I have actually had a Charleston Chew.
I've heard of it. I'm not sure if I had it.
It's like a chocolate covered. I think it's like I think it's new, like nougat or some kind of chew. It kind of feels like hardened marshmallow fluff. That's kind of hard.
Yeah, I've had it
chewy.
before. Yeah. Never mind. Now you said that. Yeah, I've had it before.
I would
It's been
say
a while since I've had it.
B. I think it's pretty good. Apparently, some people don't like them, but I like them.
Zero bar, which is essentially Snickers, kind of, but with white chocolate.
So just a worse Snickers,
Yeah, I would say C.
because white
Not
chocolate's not
all
good.
white chocolate's bad.
No, there's some good white
No.
chocolate, but
Yeah. And particularly if it's actual white chocolate and not bleached white chocolate. Like
Yeah.
a lot of stuff
What are my
is.
shoes? Quit.
Whatchamacallit.
no idea.
I've actually never had it.
I've never had a whatchamacallit, but I've heard they're good.
Heath bar, which is
I-
chocolate with toffee.
I actually like these. I'd say B tier for me personally.
I've
The
never
thing
had
is
them.
that
Again, my problem is they stick to your molars.
yeah, that's the like one pain in the ass. But I have a funny story with them, but I'm not going to share it because it might be a little too much. But anyways,
York peppermint patty, A.
I like them. I
Dark
haven't had
chocolate
them in
and
a
peppermint.
I'd probably say
I haven't had them in a long
C,
time though.
honestly, I mean they're kind of just there for me.
It's minty chocolate. That's literally all it is.
Which it's all you need sometimes. Fifth Avenue, which is
I have no
essentially
idea.
$100,000
I've
competitor.
never heard of it.
It's essentially Hershey's version of the $100,000 bar, and it's nowhere near as good.
What are you doing?
Rolos. I haven't had Rolos. Well, okay, I kind of lie. I do have Rolos here, but I only use them in like brownie mix. It's just essentially the little chocolates with caramel inside. They're
Right.
pretty good, so I would say A.
I'd say yeah, that's fair.
Kinder
Bueno,
Bueno, yeah, Kinder Bueno.
I've had
Had a Kinder.
I've had it once. I'd probably say B. It's like kind of like it's like cookie kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all right.
Mr. Good Bar, which is just Hershey's with peanuts in it.
Never had it.
Crackle, which is essentially Hershey's Crunch Bar competitor.
Wait, did you say crapple?
Yeah.
Wait,
Holy
is it-
crap, it's a crapple. I had to make that joke.
Mars Bar, I have
Okay,
never
A.
had.
I mean, it's to me, it's just like a better Snickers, but without peanuts, with like chocolate and caramel. It's really good.
So it's essentially Milky Way.
Yeah, I guess. But
But
I've never had-
minus the nougat, maybe.
I don't think it has nougat in it. I think it's just chocolate and caramel.
Never had Score.
Top goat, dude. It's like hardened, like caramel covered in chocolate. Oh, it's good.
Mm.
I never had an O. Henry.
I'd say A. I like O. Henry's.
I've heard of them.
Now, I think I've only had this once, and it's funny. I thought this was a fake product in the movie Half Baked because Dave Chappelle grabs it. Abba Zaba, you're my only friend. And then I go to Tennessee and they actually have them. I think I only ever had it once, and it was okay.
What was it again?
Abba's
Abba
Abba.
Zaba.
Oh, never heard of it.
And then finally a Caramello, which
Never had it.
I've had it before. It's all right. It's your typical caramel
Okay,
bar.
there's a bunch candy bars that are missing. Coffee Crisp is missing.
Never heard of it.
What? How you never?
I've heard of them, but I don't think I've ever had them.
What else? Caramel.
Yeah,
That sounds
that's what I'm-
familiar.
Big Turk is missing. Wonder Bar is missing. Fuck.
Oh, the
Wonka
Willy
bar.
Wonka, the Wonka bar. Yeah.
Yep. I was just thinking
Yep.
that.
Yep.
After Eight is kind of a minty chocolate. That's also missing.
Uh,
A crunchy. A crunchy. There's crunchies and crispy crunches, and they're like the same thing.
What about an everlasting gobstopper? I'm kidding.
What else? I'm just trying to think in like stuff I've seen in like the local gas station and stuff.
Yeah, I'm trying to think too.
oh, there's some like fruity ones. Skittles is a big one.
Yeah, damn it.
Mike and Ike's.
Yeah. Airheads.
Airheads, yeah. Sour Patch.
Yeah.
The Sour Patch straws.
Maynard's.
What hurts? Fuck.
And of course, there's all the
no.
different variants of M&Ms, and Reese's.
Terry's chocolate orange.
I've never heard
What?
of that.
You never heard of Terry's chocolate orange?
That's too Canadian for my liking, dude.
I don't think it's Canadian. I'm pretty sure they have
Wait,
it in
wait
America.
a minute. Is it like the chocolate that's shaped like an orange and it's like the...
Yes.
Okay, I've had those
okay,
many
never
times.
mind.
Those are
I've never
amazing.
had that. Whoppers.
Yeah.
My grandma was addicted to those. I was too.
What else? Starbursts, I guess.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Starburst. Those were amazing back
Oh,
then.
so good.
Bottle caps.
Yeah. Oh, no,
Oh.
that's in a box. I was about to say sweet
Smarties?
Tarts. That's in a box. The Smarties.
Smarties, yeah.
I like them.
And rockets.
Yeah, I remember those.
Or actually, hold on. Are Smarties? Do you guys have like normal Smarties in the U.S. of A?
We haven't like wrapped up in plastic.
Yeah.
Okay, see, in Canada, those are rockets.
Oh.
So the
okay.
Smarties that we have in Canada are like little like chocolate covered things. They're basically just like diet M&Ms. Well, they're not diet. They're not good for you, but they're just
Fun
like
dip. Fun dip.
Fun
Yeah.
dip.
Just don't ask. Just don't snort them.
That's
Don't
not
grind them up
Coke
into a
syrup.
powder and snort them. I made that mistake once, snorting black pepper twice, and it was terrible.
So that's why you are the way you are.
No, I've been this way ever since I was born.
Me too. I got dropped on my head a few times. Fuck, I'm trying to think.
Arrow.
I'm trying to think of. Every time I think of something, it's always like the box kind, like Junior Mints, Milk Duds, all that shit. But those aren't candy bars.
Oh,
Candy.
Bounty Bar.
I know, but I'm thinking of the bar itself.
Bounty Bar.
I'm not-
Shit. I think we've covered all the big ones.
I mean, what about like?
Oh, Hershey's Take 5. They forgot that on here.
Oh, Galaxy.
Yeah, Galaxy Bar. Yeah, I've heard of them. Hershey's Cookies and Cream. That's just a knockoff, but those are good.
Reese's Fast Break was a favorite of mine.
I just thought of one. A Flake Bar.
Yeah.
I don't know that.
Double Decker. That's another one. Double Decker.
I'm built like a double-decker bus. Does that count?
Hey yo, but yeah, because you're a snack if I do say so myself.
You're a tall drink of water.
more like a stout drink of water. You're like a,
Bulky.
You're like a
more like
you're a bowl of water.
I'm
How
built
about
more
that?
like a Powerade, if anything, or like a thick thing of Gatorade.
Yeah, like one of the thick bottles, not like one of the lanky bottles, like the thick.
Oh my God, Levi! I was watching one of your. I was listening to your discography rankings, and it was like old, like one of your older ones. You know the like stupid ass like Nationwide commercials or some shit like that. And
Oh, that one that my friend Carlos did. Okay, so that came from in a TeamSpeak chat. I wasn't there when it happened. I only heard after I got home from work that day. They were watching a NASCAR race together on like Discord and TeamSpeak and whatnot. And my friend Carlos, because he likes to act ragey a lot of times for fun, during commercials, he would just be going off and going crazy. And then Nationwide goes up and goes, Nationwide is on your side. And that video still gets views to this day. I think it's almost at 100,000.
It's your second most viewed video on your channel.
I know, and I don't get it.
No, what was the one where you were doing like an infomercial and you were like, "We all have any spam?"
Wait, no.
Oh yeah, the hunger awareness commercial.
Yeah, that was the one.
Dude.
So here's a fun fact about here's where I got the inspiration for that. The band Psycho Stick did a skit with Josh the guitarist. He's trying to enjoy coffee and he sees he's out of coffee. And he goes to brew some and he's out of coffee to brew. And he's like, ah! And he goes into the filter and starts eating the brewed coffee grounds. Like, so I decided, and I was legit hungry that night because there was nothing for me to eat or make that night. So, because I was waiting for my folks to get back with food. So I'm like, okay, how about I just have fun with this? And I saw there was this little jar of like a Nutella knockoff that sucked. And I was like, oh. Now, I didn't have my head all the way in the toilet, but my God, that was the worst smelling thing ever.
Ugh.
And I've smelled a lot of nasty shit. And I literally scrubbed my face after that. But it was totally worth it because people fucking loved it.
I have two questions. All right, well, two unrelated questions. First of all, do you guys have like Cadbury in America?
Maybe I just never seen.
Because they're like this giant like they're
British
yeah.
snack.
Like, do you guys have like Cadbury like mini eggs, like Cadbury Dairy Milk, any of that stuff?
We might. I just probably
Well,
just.
Second question is about a video on your channel. I was just going through your most popular, most viewed videos. Patrick Starr is one badass SOB, 18,000 views. You care to explain?
Oh yeah, that was just a snippet from that episode, My Leg, where SpongeBob and Patrick were trying to protect Fred because there's the old running joke in the old SpongeBob where you always heard him go, "My leg, my leg." So they did a whole episode paying off that gag. And they were trying to protect him from going to the hospital to get a robotic leg. And SpongeBob and Patrick look like Secret Service guys. SpongeBob all quiet on this side. Patrick all quiet on the left side. Boom! And he just headbutts Bubble Bass across the road. It was like, damn, nobody's ever owned Bubble Bass like that before.
What is your most viewed video, by the way?
Speed commercial.
Oh yeah, that one. That was one of the last commercials I made of myself. But no, I think my most viewed video is that NASCAR Race Hub Jimmy Spencer compilation. Yep. Now that happened by accident because I had most of the old episodes of him on the channel. But in like early 2019, I took him down and made a compilation because I was worried because there was something happening.
Copyright strike, maybe.
No, it was because some random fucking schmuck was going around claiming full NASCAR races, saying they were from his videotape masters, when it's like, you don't own shit. NASCAR owns the property, and they're usually fairly lenient about it. Like, you can post crash compilations all you want.
Oh, yeah.
And you don't get in trouble that much for it. But yeah, they're fairly lenient about copyright stuff. But I was afraid, oh shit, maybe they're going to come after my videos too. So I took them all down, and then after a couple of weeks, I put them together into a compilation, and there we go. And I still get comments from it to this day.
My most viewed was my top 35 albums of last year. I have like 1.5K views on that. I'm like, holy fuck, where'd these people come from?
For which one?
Yeah,
my top 35 albums of 2024.
Oh yeah, mine got almost 10,000 views.
Dude, fucking White X him commented on my
Yeah.
video.
yeah, I saw that.
What?
My most viewed video is my fucking top 10 albums of 2024.
It was like for some reason the 2024 year-end list just blew
Dude,
up.
it's 5,500, more than 5,000 views on that one video.
Actually, let me see how many views mine's gotten up
You
to.
got a pretty...
It's not like
8,600. 8,600.
Fuck, man.
Damn.
Yeah,
I guess
it
we
was-
just I guess we all just like hit the algorithm at the perfect time.
yeah, in early mid-December. Yeah.
One of my favorite videos you did, Levi, I don't think it's on your channel anymore, is your whole Kyle Busch rant. That was one of the funniest fucking videos I have ever seen.
Yeah, and that was before I took down all my NASCAR content.
Yeah, I was sad. I'm like, no, that was one of my favorites.
I tell you, one of my favorites that I did with Kamikaze Games, where we did the Zev Bellringer promotional commercial together.
Oh man, you would talk about Zev all the time.
Which is funny. I still love her, but I don't follow her really much anymore. Mostly because I moved on to other people.
That's Scarlett. Who?
And Stella.
My dog? What the
Not-
fuck? That's my dog's name.
Oh, so I
It's fine.
Mute your bitch ass.
I want Nationwide is on your side as my text notification.
Oh God! Just hearing my friend Carlos just yell his ass off. Nationwide, and then he would keep going on, and he goes on. He sees a NASCAR Green commercial. He goes, "Oh, NASCAR Green! Let's go, liberals! You pieces of shit!"
Dude, just
And then-
imagine, like,
And then later on, he goes, "Fuck Denny Hamlin! Yeah, bring on the next commercial." Oh yeah, the Yankees suck ass. Fuck
dude.
the Yankees.
dude, just imagine like you're out on a date with a girl and like you get like a text
Suddenly
notification.
that happens, and
It's just-
your date would she'd probably be like, "The hell was that?"
It reminds me
Which I don't know what would be
Fuck you,
funnier.
Baltimore.
Actually, I don't know what's funnier, if that happened or oh God, one time on a Twitch stream a couple of years ago, I was about to play Phasmophobia with my friend Andrea, and I don't know how the hell this happened. I go to fart, somehow my mic picked up the fart. She heard the whole thing. It was like, and she goes, "What was that?" And I'm like, she's like, "Damn, dude, wow." I'm like, I still can't believe that happened. I still can't believe that
I
happened.
remember
so
it was
traumatized from it.
I remember at the end of one of your videos. I think it was the deicide ranking you did. I was playing in the background, but you showed a clip of like a Twitch clip. You were playing Rocket League and you thought you scored a goal, but you accidentally scored in your own goal.
Yeah,
Wow.
that was the ultimate brain fart that day.
Womp womp.
The ultimate brain fart I had.
You were like, "Yes, that was easy." You're like, "Oh shit, I scored myself."
Because the map is like everything just blend together on
Yeah,
that map.
I get it. It happened to me a couple times.
Holy
too.
crap, that was so bad though. But
God damn.
hey,
That shit was hilarious.
happy birthday. Well, technically my birthday was 2 days ago, but I get what you mean.
Yeah.
But what other? Oh my God, my Twitch streams always have something stupid or
I've
funny
been
happening.
meaning to check them out, but just time's been getting away from me. But
Well, funny enough, most of the really funny stuff happens because of my friend Carson, where he'll just say something that sounds questionable. Like one time we were playing Rocket League, funny enough, after my team scored a goal against Carson's team, and Carson says the immortal quotes, "Every time I blow someone or blow someone up," and we immediately heard him say, "Every time I blow someone, we all just start dying." laughing. Or whenever we're
You
playing,
guys are mature.
or when we play Gary's mod and he had the vampire role and he's like, "Oh, damn it, I was trying to find an opportunity to suck on one of you." Wait a minute, what? Like we say,
He knew what he
so
was getting himself into.
so many Freudian slips, it's insane. Or hell, when my friend Seth, he decided he was trying to call out our friend Matt, in Minecraft, trying to set him on fire, and missed, set himself on fire. And Seth, as he's explaining, he goes, "So yeah, that called for a fail count. The guy literally tried to set me on flyer. Shut up." He's like, every time I have a Freudian slip, I just roll with it. And then my friend Michael goes, Floridian slip. Floridian slip? What? Oh, no, I said Freudian. It's not Freudian, it's Floridian. No, wait, what?
Yes, I love the Freudian death metal scene. That's my favorite.
The Freudian death metal scene.
The Floridian slip. That you don't want that. That's when you slip and fall into the mouth of an alligator.
Oh, God.
Num num. I feel like you should take like funny clips from Twitch and put it on your channel. You would get
Well,
so many views.
I have, but they don't really get hardly any. Like the last Twitch compilation I posted was last year around this time of my Best of Gary's mod on Twitch from May 2023 to July of last year. Only 43 views. Like, not a lot of people care about my gaming content whenever I do post something. Which sucks because, my God, there would be some funny moments that would rival even like big YouTubers. Funny moments.
I mean,
like probably the funniest moment I've ever had on Gmod, and this was around the time I first started having issues with my old computer. This was 2 years ago. We were playing Gary's mod, TTT at the
Trouble in Terrorist Town.
Yeah, Trouble Terrorist Town. We were playing on the Waterworld map, like an updated version. And we had a special weapon called the Sticky Bomb.
Yeah.
But it was kind of confusing. I put it on Seth. He didn't know what I did. But when I was walking away, on my screen, there would be a camera, like another camera on the top left, where I get a vantage point of Seth with the Sticky Bomb. And I wait until he gets near our friend Anthony to blow him up with Anthony. And they're like, "What's that beeping? You hear that beep?" And Anthony goes, "Yeah, it's on you!" And they both blow up after I set the bomb off. And I'm just like... And they were legit...
You showed a clip of that, I believe.
And they were legit confused. They were legit confused. Like, wait, what just happened?
That's literally a cartoon. Did you hear that?
And Anthony was like, "That was you. You had a melon bomb." Like, that was me? Yeah, you had a fucking suicide bomber. Wait, I brought the melon from a kitchen and it was a C4? I was dying laughing because they didn't know what the fuck happened. The thing that sucked, because like mechanical hard drives, you can't just smack your table because it'll cause everything to fuck up. So I barely tapped my table after I put my hands down, and my computer crashed.
Oh,
so I didn't get to hear more of the conversation that happened. But I came back like maybe 10, 15 minutes later on the very old computer just to tell them, okay, so what happened was I put a sticky bomb on Seth. It gave me a camera perspective of where he was going, and I waited until he got to Anthony and then blew them both up. And they were like, "Oh my God, so that's what happened." Because they were legit confused.
That's fucking hilarious.
That's hilarious.
But at least I got some reaction out of that, which was pretty funny. And I think I remembered ending that last compilation with that clip. And then that was when my computer decided to blue screen. So I put the gag of the blue screen pop up and then the Grinch say, "I'm an idiot."
I'm trying to think.
I'm just going to quickly run to the back room, boys. Right. I'll be right back.
All right.
But I'm trying to remember some other funny moments from...
I'm trying to think of like when we did party mode for Shadow Cult. Like there was some fun.
Oh yeah,
Dude, that first game of Uno, that was a fucking pain in the ass on my side.
Oh, you think that's a pain in the ass? I need you and the rest of the guys need to get Tabletop Simulator. Uno on that. Uno, we play a version of Uno on there called Magic Uno. It is the most hilarious yet most rage-inducing thing ever.
Once I get a PC and I'll get like a Steam account up and shit, I'll
Definitely get
Dude, I'm
tabletop.
getting
It's 20.
games.
It's $20 for tabletop, but totally worth it because you could play any and every board and card game imaginable, like Uno, Monopoly, Sorry, Werewolf, Yahtzee. You
yeah,
can play
I've seen
anything
some
on
tabletop
there.
game. Dude, Jackbox, we need to play that
Jackbox,
shit
we
again.
need to play.
Oh my
Jackbox.
god, that was.
I
so
do have a
nice.
Jackbox pack. We just gotta get everybody together and get on camera so we can do faking it, like with the fingers, the faces, the hand raising, and all that stuff.
What
Scott
was the
played it
one-
once and he hated it, but I think if he played
What
it
was
again,
the one where it was an audio one and
oh, I forget what it was called, where we had to pick 2 audio clips.
wasn't mine called like Hail Hydra or some shit? It was like the Viking. It was the it
Or
was
no, wait.
it was
Are
a
you
SpongeBob-
wait, whoa, hold on. Are you talking about the game where we have to fill in a quote?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, that's what the fuck is that called? What the dub? Yeah, we should play that next time we get everybody together. Just play what the
I
dub.
forgot what I put on this. It was the SpongeBob episode where they were
Yeah.
showing.
The SpongeBob
I
pack.
forgot what I put when I was pissing myself with laughter.
Yeah.
That's what Ryan joined. That was nice, but oh my god, dude, that shit was that was hilarious. I remember our first game of Cards Against Humanity, and James was hesitant to join, and then he ultimately did. And all hell broke loose on that. Oh shit.
Yeah, that was pretty wild. I'm trying to remember some other funny Twitch moments I had. Oh yeah, speaking of my friend Andrea, she's easily scared when we play Phasmophobia together, to the point where one time we were playing, and she always had like where you could use Twitch bits to play sound clips. I think it was like 100 bits for a sound clip. I decided to prank her because she had the Phasmophobia sound effects, like the ghost whispering, ghost stomping, and the spirit box going, "I'm behind you."
You're such a dick.
So she was using the spirit box, and I was catching her stream at the same time while we were playing. I decided, I'm gonna get her good because she hates the spirit box responses. I used 100 bits to play the "I'm behind you" clip after she asks, "Where are you?" or give me a sign. "I'm behind you," and she looks over. She immediately has this like look of damn it. She goes, "You are a motherfucker, you son of a bitch." And then I even pranked her with another sound clip. She was playing like Disney Dreamlight Valley, and she had the Discord ringtone as a sound you could do. I pranked her with it, and she was like, "Who's calling me?" And then like literally it took her like 30-40 seconds to realize that it was the sound effect, and she's like, "Oh my god, Levi, I thought that was real."
There was this somewhat big YouTube channel. His name is Moo. He used to be Moo Snuckle, but now he got changed to Moo. Before he was playing Phasmophobia, and he was playing with his group of friends who are other like pretty well known YouTubers, and one of them named Sark, he was like, "What's your name?" Moo had a soundboard from the fucking ring saying 7 days. And they played that sound clip, and they were like, "What the fuck?" And they looked at it, and one of them, Brian, he was like, Moo, that is not cool. That is not cool. How one time they were going to go down to the basement of this house, and in real life, Moo's young daughter at the time, she was learning to like open up the door to his office downstairs. She apparently sorry, my dryer went off.
Uh,
Apparently she opened the door and the guys were about to go downstairs into the basement, and she was like, I brought some candy. And they were like, what the hell is that? And they were like, Brock, are you fucking kidding me? He was like, I didn't know she came down here, man.
oh, and again, back to my friend Andrea. Best way to get her to crack is if she's tipsy on alcohol, just tell her dad jokes. That's what I did. So she got tipsy while we were playing Phasmophobia. So I told her like jokes like, what's the difference between roast beef and pea soup? Anyone can roast beef, but no one can pea soup. And she was just cackling.
You should tell her if she's ever tipsy again and you're playing with her, tell her the intense dad jokes that Scott does.
Or some of the ones I did to Nick that he hated. Like the Leonardo da Vinci. I still can't get over Nick's reaction. He's like, I'm done. That's it. I'm fucking done. How do you remove
I swear,
friends on
Nick
Facebook?
treats you like Nick treats you like he's your child.
That he's my child?
No, I meant to say he's your.
Whoa, boss. Boss.
Shut.
Bruh.
Shut your
I think there's
mouth.
some kind of. I think the age gap between you and your son is a little off here.
Yeah, like how is it physically possible?
Your father is my son? Question mark.
Your father's my son. Is that what you said?
Well, sometimes that can happen. I've seen it happen before. Trust me.
How does that happen? How does
I don't know. The human body is
moving
weird.
on.
The anatomy of the human body is interesting, to say the least.
Anyways,
though, boss.
Anyways,
I don't want to know.
thought Levi's gonna
Shut
have
up.
a real. Levi's
I don't
gonna have
want-
a real
Shut
talk
up.
with me after.
shut up. Both of you, shut up. There, boss, I finally muted him for once. Are you happy? Hang on.
Yeah.
Alright. So I was trying to remember some more moments from my Twitch stream that were pretty legendary. Actually, I should probably check my old Twitch account because it's still up. It's still up, but I just can't access it. Is the problem?
I'm trying to go. I might have to go into your old one to where you and
My old one is where I got all the good clips. I've got a few on the new one, but they haven't reached peak stats. Oh yeah, I just came across. So we were playing poker, Texas Hold'em online. And we were talking about like pregnant women or whatever.
Oh,
and our
Jesus.
friend Dylan's
Actually.
like, too much cheese action. And Seth goes, too much cheese, too much yeast. And we
Too
just
much cheese action.
and then because he said too much yeast, we were like, oh my no. And we don't expect Seth to say these things because he's a good Christian boy, but he comes up with one-liners
There's no
like
such
no
thing
one
as a good
else.
Christian boy. There's no such thing.
But he is to an extent, but even he has come up with one-liners that I couldn't even imagine.
Too much bread in the lady bakery.
hmm
Too much
Yep.
bread in that bread basket.
Oh god, and then this one. Me and Seth, we were playing Fortnite, and we also had our buddy Carson on TeamSpeak. We were talking. And there was a gun in there called a goo gun where you could like shoot like lava at people and it would almost kill them instantly. And he got two dudes with it, and I'm like, oh my god. And Carson's like, what happened? And I said, Seth, he just splooged all over two guys. And they both just couldn't believe it.
If you're into that,
I
that's,
just
there's
splooged.
nothing wrong with that. No, the one video or the one stream I want to find, I've got to go through some digging, was when you you, James, Walter, and Scott did the Heroes of Wrestling commentary, but YouTube took it down, and you couldn't see the footage, and it was just the audio.
Mhm.
I'm trying to find where the original stream is because I want to see it.
I think it should still
It
be
should
up
still
there.
be in there, but
Let
I
me
just
see.
haven't digged through it.
Nah, I guess it's not. Shit.
Oh, that's
So yeah, the lost episode.
Oh, dude, that was fucking funny.
Oh, wait a second. Hang on. Let me go to highlights because I can highlight old streams. Okay. Yeah, it's still there. It's still there.
Yay!
Yeah, from 4 years ago. In fact, I got a ton of streams highlighted. Holy crap! I should
Dude,
probably watch somebody's back.
That thing started 5 years ago, in the middle of the right in early days of the pandemic.
Early in the pandemic, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm thinking of bringing it back eventually too, but as like a monthly thing.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch. Some other clips I'm scouring through here. Oh yeah, we were playing at the Ice Vault map for TTT, and Carson went down the elevator, and I threw a bee grenade down there, and it exploded, and it was Nicolas Cage. Oh no, not the bees! Not the bees! I threw it down there, and Carson goes, "Oh, you dick! You absolute dick!"
Oh man.
Oh yeah,
That
we were
Wick-
playing,
that Wicker
and we were
Man
playing
remake.
Game of Life. We were playing Game of Life 2, and I can't remember. I think it was me who landed on the spot where we could choose to either have a kid or a pet with our spouses. And Cole's going, dogs, 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 dogs. I pick the kid. He goes, "Oh, you horny fuck."
God.
Wait. Sorry, what happened? All I heard was horny and kids. I missed.
So I was saying, so
I
we were
missed
playing.
context.
We were playing Game of Life 2.
Okay.
And yeah, there was where somebody landed. They had the option to pick either adopt a kid or adopt a pet. And
Okay.
they picked adopt a kid, and because our friend Cole, he's all about dogs. He's like, dogs, 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 dogs. And he picks a kid. Oh, you horny fuck.
Oh my God. That was so much better than what I heard, or so much better. I mean,
Jesus. I still remember that clip of the fucking Jesse Ventura impression.
I listen to country music. I'm sorry. Is that hip hop?
dude, we need to get Nick to do more fucking impressions.
I want him to do the Barnes blasting over the Big Bill's Hell commercial.
No,
That would be-
not the do the Dorian Duking. That's what he should do over the Barnes commercial or whatever.
Or wait, no, there was something else we were coming up with that he should do with the Barnes blasting.
Should we replace the Barnes blasting with the Baker blasting?
No.
Oh.
No, the Barnes blasting is way better than the Baker blasting.
That's fair.
Oh yeah, this clip. Another time I pranked Andrea by scaring her. Again on Phasmophobia, she's messing with the spirit box, and I get on my mic going, "I'm behind you," and she goes, "Shut up, bitch! You just scared the shit out of me," while giggling. Or this one was legendary. Again, back to TTT, where it was literally the beginning of a round, and there's a room with explosive barrels. Right as soon as the timer hits 0, I shoot an explosive barrel, and it kills Carson immediately, and he goes, "I fucking hate you! Oh my God! My own traitor partner killed me!" And the funny thing was, I had no idea I was a traitor too until I looked down on the bottom left, realizing, oh my God, I was a traitor too, and I killed my own dang teammate. And he's like, "I hate you."
That's why you always look before you do shit. For the sake of a clip, you gotta look before you do shit.
Yeah. And then, of course,
Have
I've
you ever
had.
played prop hunt before?
Oh yeah, I suck at it.
I probably
Mainly
won't
at
do
mainly at hunting. I'm decent when I'm a prop, but when it comes to hunting, I don't know what the hell to do.
Have you done Death Run before?
Maybe once, and I just don't remember.
Say hi to the people.
Hello. Nothing's worse than a dry cat.
A dry cat?
A dry cat.
I was gonna say dry pussy, but
Oh well.
it's a Jeff Dunham joke again.
Cover your ears. You don't need to hear this.
My love language, no.
Oh god! Speaking of Jeff Dunham, so I was rewatching the Controlled Chaos special, and he had Walter, and they were talking about doing shows in South Africa. Walter, oh, how many people were in the audience? About 5,000-6,000 people. That's what confused me. What the number of people? No, the people in the audiences. Everybody in the audience was, white. So we're in Africa, you moron. I thought everyone in Africa was supposed to be, the opposite. I mean, come on, do you not watch National Geographic? Like, for God's sake. Here I am thinking, what in the world is going on? Well, okay, Walter, yes, the area we were in South Africa, the population was predominantly white. Yes. And as far as the poor housing, it's being taken care of. They're being helped every day. Can we talk about the houses? No. Okay, well, I'm not making fun of anything. I'm just relaying information. The poorest areas in South Africa we went, there were houses built out of poo. Cow dung. Shit. Oh, come on, Jeff. They built their houses out of shit. It's like the fourth little pig no one talks about. Yeah, Disney didn't tell you about him, did they? Yeah, one built his house out of sticks, one built his house out of straw, the other built his house out of bricks, and the fourth one built his house out of poo-poo. And the big bad wolf says, I'll huff and I'll puff and I'll... Oh, my God. What happens when you walk in? They go, what's that smell? Oh, it's the wall.
It's the wall.
What happens if I walk in? Do I have to take my shoes off when walking in? What if I drop food on the floor? Is there a 3-second rule? It's raining! Run! Oh, come on. They built their houses out of poo. What is this, a casa? A crap cottage? No, it's a poo palace. It's a doo-doo dwelling. It's a fart fort, I tell ya. And she lives in a shit shack.
It's a literal brick shit house.
And then they talk about, well, not long after that, we went up north to England and the UK, all over Europe. Oh, yeah, England, I got confused. Why? I was walking in the lobby, and there's this black guy who came up to me and said, hello, good afternoon, sir. And I'm thinking, who the hell's making you talk? What the hell? Yeah, black Brit. I didn't know what to call him. He wasn't African American. Is he African English? Why can't we just go back to using the word black? It was so much easier. After all, I have a black dog, not an African retriever.
That's funny.
And then I get to Ireland, and I got all sorts of confused there. What happened? Everyone's last name has got an O in it. O'Malley, O'Shea. I think I know a black Irish guy. What would his name be? Obama?
Oh my God.
Yeah, that healthcare
Jesus
sure paying off.
Christ.
That last election was a biatch.
Wait, was this in 2016?
2011.
Oh my God. Have you seen the Jeff Dunham? It was I think it was the 2016 election one.
Nah.
Oh my God, that was fucking hilarious. Huh?
But and also later in Controlled Chaos when they bring out Ahmed. Ahmed just going nuts. Talking about Oh, I'm trying to remember exactly. Oh yeah, talking about the dog. He's like, well, my father was a very confused man, and it was my birthday, and he went to go blow up balloons, but he got confused, and that's how I ended up with a dog with no legs.
Yeah, you've told this
What?
one before.
Yeah, that one. Or and then like, yeah, I become very famous pretty soon. I'm gonna need a posse. That's with an O. Posse. Why are you explaining that? Because in Amsterdam they thought I said something else. I don't even like cats.
Man.
Or we're talking about, oh yeah, so when did you want to be a suicide bomber? After talking to my guidance counselor at Al Qaeda High. All hail to the Al Qaeda High. We blow up, then we die. Everybody! Wait a minute. He's like, hell, in school we didn't have any girls. Hell, I had to take my friend Omar to the prom. Man, he could dance. And then doing like acting, and he's like, I'm quite the thespian, not like Ellen.
Oh my
she's
god.
a lesbian. And I said thespian, and the words are similar. Non-meaning, unless you're a lesbian thespian. You think I got a shot with Ellen? Shot, like to date her? Oh, come on. I no longer have a hoo-ha. What happened to your hoo-ha? My what? Well, you said you no longer have a hoo-ha. No, I didn't. Yes, you did. No, I didn't. I said hoo-ha. What the hell is a hoo-ha? Sounds like a laughing owl. Hoo-ha! 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 I'm sorry, what happened to your hoo-ha? Oh, after the explosion, it was over there, and up there. He's like, Ahmed, Ellen's married to another woman. Who is this bitch? What does she have that I don't? I don't have a hoo-ha. But you like women. Yes. I'm a lesbian. I do got a shot. You think she likes actors? I don't know. I'm going to try this arrow thing one more time. This time, much bigger arrow, much more trauma. And that one in the stomach. Tell Ellen I love her. Okay, I'm done. I can sit up now. And he's like, your ribs are caught on your spine. What? Son of bitches! I kill you from down here, you asshole! You feed me a sandwich every once in a while, this shit would not happen! And his legs start going everywhere, and then his ribs came off. I kill you. I kill you till you're dead! That's worse. You make a barbecue joke, and I kill your family. What part of my family? Yeah, we can talk. How you feel? Kind of cold. Quit laughing. Tickles. He's like, well, can I put it back? What am I now, fucking Lego, Ahmed? I hate you. And then they bring out his son, Ahmed Jr. or H.A., who talks with a British accent. And every time Ahmed would move his legs, oh shit, Marnell! Come fix my legs, you asshole! Fix his legs, and Ahmed Jr., he's kinky too. Shut up! Moving on! At least I have a straight face. You look like you've been hit by a fucking lawnmower. You managed to look tired and terrified at the same time. Oh, what would you like? A skin graft? Sorry, I'm all out. Fuck, Marnell! He did duct tape his legs to the stand. And then when Peanut shows up, oh god, it just gets all sorts of chaos. Like he's going on about the Chinese food bit. Hi, I would like something with salmon. Oh, you like it a fish? You like it a fish if it tastes of a China? Ha ha! Yeah, and I need chopsticks. Oh, no fuck. I said I need chopsticks. No fuck. Chopsticks. No fuck. No fuck. No fuck. A taste of vagina like fish. Can you repeat that? No fuck. A taste of vagina like fish. And he's like, did you get it? No fuck. A taste of vagina. They got it. First of all, do you know how racist that is? And that's why this is so fucking funny. And then he's reading like a fake apology letter. It's to me. That was the only weird part about it. Dear Peanut. Hello. Oh, come on. How was I going to pass that up? You throw a lob ball at me, I go for a fucking swing. Okay, you got your laugh. Haha, just do it right. And then he's looking around. Dude, where's your other hand? I hope you're wearing a glove. Do you do this to the other guys? Well, everyone except Jose. Oh, yeah, you had to shove a stick up his ass. I think I'd rather have that. Well, you have a stick. What? Ah! What the hell is that? That's how I work your arm. I guess that explains why that one sucks. Starts swinging his right arm that doesn't have anything. Oh, dear Lord.
You've got too much free time on your hands, don't you?
Well, yeah. Well, at work, when there's nothing to do, you just sit and watch fucking YouTube or Jeff Dunham specials all day.
I wish I could do that, but I got to clean classrooms.
Yeah, you gotta clean up vomit and cum and whatever the hell.
Well, that's more so in elementary. I'm more in high school, so.
There's cum in elementary schools? What? If you find that in an elementary school, that shit should be investigated.
Levi? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. This shit crashed. Oh, no, this shit crashed.
Oh, no.
Good job, Maniac. Are you proud of yourself? Oh.
Yes, I am. We finally defeated him.
Hold on. Wait. Nope. Damn it.
Ladies and gentlemen, Levi's dead. We killed him.
Oh, he's doing it intentionally. Okay.
Okay.
Or he might. I don't know. I think his stuff's fucked up.
He's gonna try to jump scare us, I feel like.
He's gonna show his butthole.
He's gonna pull. He's gonna show his.
Fuck?
He's gonna show his Clandestine starfish.
He's gonna pull a Shred Lord and do what he did to John.
Oh god.
Oh, he's doing it intentionally. Okay.
Yeah. He's gonna come at us with a loud noise, and he's just gonna. Ugh.
He might wake up his dad. He doesn't want to do that.
The moment I heard what Maniac said, I'm just like, what in the hell is this conversation come to?
He's talking about vomit at elementary
I said
school?
cleaning up vomit and cum, because you work in high school. And you said no, that's more of an elementary school thing.
Oh, I didn't even
I was like,
hear
why
that
is
part.
there cum in an elementary school?
I legit did not hear that part. Like,
What?
I legit
Oh,
phased out of what you said. I thought you said, no, do you just clean up vomit? I'm like, no, that's more in elementary. They might do it in high school. Fuck, I don't know.
I said cum.
I legit didn't hear that.
That's what I was saying. If there's cum in an elementary school, that school should be fucking shut down. Holy Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
But anyways, moving away from the tier list, so I'll just stop sharing. So what we're going to do now, I alluded to this one earlier.
Mini Metal Archivist?
Oh, see you, Aaron. Yeah, we're gonna do a few rounds of Metal Archivist, and,
I'm gonna.
and we're gonna do
lose
it,
excellently.
and we're gonna do things a little bit different. This time, I'm going to be taking one by one turns. This time, I'm going to kick off with Maniac, and he's going to try and guess all 5 of the top 5 bands similar to a certain band.
Oh shit! Okay.
But he's got 10 tries.
Oh, okay.
Ooh,
10
okay.
tries. So the first band we're going to be going into is Sulfur Aeon.
Oh fuck. Okay.
So, Cliff Notes, German band, blackened death metal. But there's mostly death metal bands with a few blackened death bands in the whole list.
I'm gonna have to think about these.
This is all Maniac.
Yeah, I know.
Oh shit. Okay.
10 attempts.
Black and death metal, but they're also like kind of
Rock death metal.
rock.
almost.
Yeah. Okay. So you have to guess top 5.
Yep.
All right. First guess. I'm just gonna throw this out there. Behemoth.
Number 1.
Okay.
Damn it.
All right. So you said mostly black metal with some death metal.
No, mostly death metal with some blackened
oh.
death.
Okay. Okay. Mostly death metal. Morbid Angel.
Number 3.
Okay. So far, not off to a terrible start.
So you got 8 more attempts, but 3 more bands to get. I feel like one of them you're going to struggle.
One of them we're gonna struggle on?
Yeah, one is probably going to be non-existent.
Okay. So Behemoth and Morbid Angel. Probably bands that are kind of in that realm, I would imagine. Angel Corpse?
Nope.
Yeah, I didn't think that was going to be on. I was just kind of.
You got
throwing it out there.
7 more tries.
Oh, shit. Nile?
Number 5.
Okay.
So you got 2 more bands to go, 6 more attempts.
All right. They're probably too. Okay, that one's probably too brutal.
Just hints, one is American, one is Swiss.
One is Swiss.
Yeah.
Swiss. One's American. Swiss. Why can't I think of any fucking Swiss bands outside of Triptychon at the moment? Fuck. American Suffocation.
Nope.
So
5
that's
more guesses.
Okay, I don't think I'm gonna get these last 2, but I'm gonna try.
Focus on the American one, then.
Okay, so the American one is a death metal band?
Yes.
Okay.
Just death metal.
Just death metal. Incantation?
Nope. 4 more guesses.
Not Incantation. Okay. Morbid Angel, Nile, Behemoth. Really. 5 Deicide. Nope. Okay.
3 more guesses.
Ah, shit, I'm not gonna get this, but it's worth a shot, I guess. Monstrosity?
2 more guesses.
It's probably not. Huh. This is probably excruciatingly boring to watch.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, excuse me. Fuck. Why I'm blanking so hard on this right now. Goddamn, why is this so difficult? Fuck. Immolation.
Number 2.
Oh fuck. Okay.
God damn it.
You have 1 guess left to try to figure out this.
Oh, that was a band I was thinking of.
One more, and they're Swiss.
Yep.
Fuck. Okay.
And they're black and death metal too.
Black and death metal from Switzerland. God Dethroned is Dutch.
Yeah. Son of a bitch, my
Hate,
voice.
hate is Polish. Swiss black what? Huh? I don't fucking know, dude. I can't think of any fucking Swiss metal bands right now outside of like Triptychon and Coroner. That's not a good thing. Excrementory grind fuckers. I don't know.
All right. From 1 to 5, it's Behemoth, Immolation, Morbid Angel. Number 5, Nile. Number 4, Bolzer.
Who?
Bolzer.
I've never heard of that band in my
I've
life.
never heard of them.
And then 16 through 20 in the top 20, you have The Chasm, 1914, Serpentium, Mithras, Ulthar, Ulcerate, Corpsest, Crypts, Septic Flesh, Hate, Hypocrisy, Sepulchral Curse, Hideous Divinity, Hath, and Blood Incantation.
So how many points? So I got 4 out of 5. How many points is
4
that?
out of 5. I'm not going to do points. It's just
4 points. I got 4 points. I'm in the lead.
When you were struggling, I'm like, Immolation's one, and Immolation's one, and you were like, fuck, you knew it. Ah.
all right.
All right.
Next up for boss, I'm going to pick
An easier one.
maybe, maybe not.
I don't know. After what Levi had to endure with me this entire time, he's probably not going to go easy on me.
Napalm Death.
Oh, fun.
I knew it was going to be something like that. Okay, Nazem.
No.
What? Okay.
You had 9 more attempts.
Terrorizer.
Number 1.
Okay. No, that's more of a member. They need, well, fuck it. Benediction.
Nope.
Okay. Does it have to sound like them?
It's just what it's listed on the archive, so you get
Okay.
7 more attempts.
Okay, because Barney wasn't Benediction. Anul Nathrock. Fuck.
6 more attempts.
I'm okay. I need to stop overthinking it. I need to, because do it every time.
That's a great band.
Extreme Noise Terror.
Number 5.
Okay.
So you got 3 more, and you got 5 more attempts.
Okay. Shit. See, that's the thing with grindcore. Like, I'm gonna take a shot in the dark with this one. Suffocation?
No,
Okay.
four
That's
more,
because-
3 more left.
The guys were big in the time at the time.
If you don't get any of these 3, you're gonna kick yourself in the ass when I tell
most
you.
likely will. Nails?
Nope.
Fuck.
3 attempts left. Still got 3
I
bands.
know,
I
I
know.
know, I know.
I feel like I know for sure what at least one of them is.
Can you give me the countries? So I give
2
them-
American, 1 UK.
Okay. 2 American, 1 UK. 2 American, UK. Fuck. Wait. They're Sweden. Those are Sweden. Okay. I was about to say one. I'm not gonna say it yet though.
Oh boy.
Oh my god. I'm thinking of like the British grindcore back, but really 2 bands were really grind. God, the American ones.
What's up, Arizona?
Hey, what's up? Just watching Boss struggle.
Well, I'm not too familiar with grindcore. Like, I've listened to it. I just did a Napalm Death ranking. Shit.
Hence why I did this one.
Oh, Real Truth.
Number 3.
Yes.
2
okay.
guesses left. 2 bands left.
Oh my god, dude! I am clenching cheeks right now.
Which cheeks?
Butt cheeks. Oh my god. Okay, 1 more American and 1 UK. No, I'm good. Oh my god.
What's that? You talking to your?
No, I was talking to my brother. He wanted to know if I wanted
Oh.
cheese stick.
I thought it was
Oh my
For a second, I
god.
thought you were like schizophrenic. talking to
I
somebody.
might be after today.
Talking to some apparition off screen.
I see colors. I hear sounds. Oh my god. The bands I'm trying to think of are more death grind, not full on grind core. The UK one, I feel like I should know what it is, but I'm blanking. I already said Nails.
Yes.
Oh, Repulsion.
Number 4.
Yes.
1
Oh,
guess, 1 band
I
left.
literally had to look at my fucking CD collection because I actually have the horror film.
I swear to Christ, boss, if you don't get this last one,
Okay.
you can do it.
UK. The one band I'm thinking of is not from UK. I know they are not from the UK.
Come on, man.
I feel like it's part of the grindcore pack, but I feel like it's not.
Just go with your gut then, if that's
Go.
the case.
Bolt Thrower.
No.
I know what it is.
Number 2, Carcass.
Yes, I fucking knew
The
it.
other band I was thinking.
How did you? That's so obvious. Come on, man.
I didn't
Like
know
early
if it was them
Carcass,
or
yes.
Bolt Thrower.
Yeah, man.
The,
All right,
other
so-
band, the other band I was thinking of was Rotten Sound, but they're from Sweden, so that's why I didn't think.
No, they're from
Finland.
Finland.
Or Finland, my bad.
Yeah.
Fuck.
So it was Terrorizer, Carcass, Brutal Truth, Repulsion, Extreme Noise Terror. 6 through 20, Nasum, Benediction, Misery Index, Lockup, Brujeria, Pig
Brujeria.
Destroyer, Assuck, Bolt Thrower, Agathocles, SOB, Wormrot, Discharge, Insect Warfare, Nails, Rotten Sound.
Damn it! If I wasn't trying so hard to talk about the band that went on to other, or the members that went to other bands, I would have had a better chance. Damn it! Why did I say a Noel Nathrak? Come on, they're nowhere near.
Okay, for Maniac.
Oh
Well,
my
actually,
god!
I feel like you should be up next.
Nah.
Oh, come on. You're
I always host. I always host.
Well,
He
fuck you.
knows too much. He knows too many bands.
Can I hijack, please?
No.
I'm a nice hijacker, at least.
No.
Okay, fine.
No.
Just give me a good one, all right? Don't give me fucking
Okay.
ball sock or whatever that band was.
One near and dear to both of us. A band that, if only I could do the voice, I'd be doing the King Diamond voice right now. Broken Hope.
Oh boy. Okay.
All right.
Ooh.
Begin.
Cannibal Corpse.
Number 1.
Number 2, I'm gonna go say Suffocation.
Yep.
All right, 3 more. They're all death metal for sure.
I don't know. Maybe they're not.
Let me think. Pyrexia? Damn, okay.
7 more guesses. 3 bands.
Okay. Baphomet. What? Dude, they're so fucking similar. How? Oh, okay.
6
Dying
guesses.
Fetus.
Number 3.
All right. Deeds of Flesh. And they're probably a bit too technical. Okay. So that 4 or 5 guesses left.
5 left. 2 bands.
All right, 5 left. 2 bands. Dehumanized. Oh, come on, brain. Think of fucking internal bleeding?
That's a bit
Fuck.
too slammy.
It probably, but it's still. Ugh. I was gonna say Mortician, but they're too grindy, I think. Gorgasm?
2 more guesses. 2 bands left.
Monstrosity. Oh, fuck. I feel like I should know this, but then again, the archives are stupid. Mortal Decay. All right, what were the other 2?
So it goes Cannibal Corpse, Suffocation, Dying Fetus, Skinless,
Okay, yeah. That's
and
okay.
Jungle Rot.
Yeah, okay, I feel like I should.
And then 6 through 20, Pyrexia, Baphomet, Obituary, Deeds of Flesh,
It wasn't in
Incantation,
the top 5.
Incantation, Mortal Decay, Oppressor, Oppressor, Dehumanized,
Are you fucking
Orgasm.
kidding me?
Gorgasm, Flesh Grind, Regurgitation, Disastrous Murmur, Blood Red Throne, Womb Bath, Vile.
So wait, did I guess were all my guesses correct, or
Yeah, they were correct, but they
are
weren't
you
in the
fucking
top
kidding
5.
me?
You were acting like how you would like for a woman for her breasts to be. I like them like this. I want them out like this.
Dude, I got every Pyrexia was number 6. Are you kidding me?
Number 6.
You almost went Gilbert Gottfried right there.
Yeah.
Holy crap, is this wrong?
That Pyrexia was at number 6.
Is it erotic?
Gilbert Gottfried doing 50 Shades of Grey.
It's the best. Yes, I love it so much.
All right, next up for boss. Hate Eternal.
Ooh. Morbid Angel.
Number 1.
Come on,
All
you
right.
should.
I'm not too familiar with Hate Eternal's work, so I'm guessing they're just like a standard death metal act, right? Okay.
Yeah. Well, the number 1 is Morbid Angel, so that should give you a pretty
Well,
big.
obviously.
Kind of an idea of some of the bands similar.
Immolation? Okay, I was thinking of the more atmosphere.
8 more guesses. 4 more bands.
Again, Morbid Angel's a little all over the map too. In some ways. Balls. I still can't get the fucking carcass pick out of my head. Hate Eternal. Okay. You got Morbid Angel. Deicide. Again, I'm not too familiar with Hate Eternal.
4 more bands, 7 guesses to go.
Are they all from the U.S.?
3 of them are. 1 of them's Brazil.
Oh, Brazil death. Oh, fuck, I just had it. I'll come back to it. All right, American. Nah, Death? I don't know.
6 more guesses, dude.
Man, that Brazilian one's fucking catching me off guard. Okay, so Morbid Angel. Cancer? I don't know. I'm trying to think. I don't think they're just a technical band either. Bleh. God, Lord have mercy. Fuck.
If you give up, just give up.
I might have to. Let me see if I can think of one more band.
I want to give you a hint, but I don't know if it's going to be... It's probably going to be too obvious.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you want it.
Give me the hint on the Brazilian one.
I'm not going to give you a hint. Actually, hold on. Let me double check, make sure this is actually in the top 5.
He's actually going to think these.
Let me do my goddamn research, all right? Let me do my goddamn research.
Ah, damn it. There's a lot of American death metal acts, though,
Wait, what?
man.
How the fuck? Okay, never mind then. Okay, well, your one hint was that it was going to be the band is somewhere hanging in my room, but apparently they're not even in the fucking top 5 for some retarded reason. Seriously, archives, get your fucking shit together, dumbasses.
Fuck it. I give up. I don't know. I can't.
All right.
I can't think, man. I haven't gotten to enough Hate Eternal.
How is Ripping Corpse not in the top 5? How?
Oh, okay.
How the fuck are they not there?
Number 1, Morbid Angel. 2, Nile.
Oh my god! I was
3,
only looking at my thing.
3, Crisian.
Oh, Crucian. I wouldn't
Four.
That's the Brazilian one.
4, Cannibal Corpse. 5, Vital Remains.
Dude, I was literally thinking of those bands, and I didn't say anything because I didn't think they were going to sound like Hate Eternal. Oh my god.
6 or 20, Deicide, Suffocation, Hour of Penance, Immolation, Aeon, Decapitated, Malevolent Creation, Origin, Behemoth, Vader, Abysmal Dawn, Vitriol, Cryptopsy, Chaos Inception, Lost Soul.
I was thinking of Cryptopsy too. Dude, I hate myself. Have I made it clear that I hate myself sometimes?
No, you have not.
No, dude, I was literally thinking of Cannibal Corpse, but I didn't think they were going to sound like Hate Eternal. All because Rutan was in the band. I did not. It's the same thing with the Idol.
Yeah.
And I was thinking Vital Remains too, but I thought they were I didn't know they were Brazilian. I thought they were American.
No, Crisian's
No,
Brazilian.
Christian's Brazilian.
Oh, Cruising. Oh, okay.
Vital Remains, they're from Rhode Island.
Okay.
All right, for the Maniac, his final one, we're going to go to Vader.
Oh boy, okay. So it's ready to go or what?
Damn it, hang on.
Oh, excuse me.
Blah.
All right.
All right. First guess is going to be Slayer.
Number 2.
Behemoth. Really? Huh.
They don't have that black end element.
But they're similar sounding. Decapitated.
Number 5.
Hate.
4. So you're missing 1 and 3.
1 and 3. Okay, 1 and 3.
Clean sweep.
Both American bands.
Both American. Okay, both American. Thrashy death metal. I'm just gonna. I don't even think this is correct. I'm just gonna throw it out there. Morbid Angel.
Number 1.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Okay.
And number 3 is left.
It's not Hate
And you
Eternal.
have 5 guesses. Nope.
Okay.
So 4
Not
guesses.
4.
That would be kind of funny if it was Hate Eternal.
Yeah, and it fucks me over.
Okay, and you said they're American? Huh. Malevolent Creation?
Correct.
What?
We got a
Yeah.
clean sweep. Yay.
Clean sweep. So 6 through 20, Behemoth. Then Crisian, Vomitory, Sinister, Deicide, Master, Sepultura, Luciferion, Dies Irae, Jungle Rot, Hate Eternal, Lost Soul, Possessed, Immolation, Death.
There you go.
Okay.
All right, and then
I think all of your guesses were actually on the top 20, I think.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right, and then finally for the boss man,
I'm the boss, man.
we're gonna go to Opeth.
Band I'm not really too familiar with. All right, fuck it. Let's do it. Okay, so progressive death metal, sort of prog rock, prog metal.
Sorry, Opeth?
Not Crimson. Edge of Sanity.
Number 2.
Okay. No, I'm not gonna pick him. I'm not gonna pick that band. In Mourning. Fuck, I thought you said that was the band that sounded like Opeth. Oh no, that's isn't that Death Doom? In Mourning, isn't that Death Doom? Okay.
I thought you said In Mourning was basically like Insomnia meets Opeth.
Yeah, I thought that's what you said too. It's probably in the fucking top 20, probably.
Probably.
Oh, speaking of, well, no, that's more metal death. Never mind. I was about to say that band, but
So you've got 8 guesses left, right?
yes.
Okay. Let's make sure I'm
All
keeping
right.
track
Edge
here.
of
4 more
Sanity.
bands.
Can you give me the countries?
You got 1 Swedish, 1 Australian, 2 Norwegian.
Fuck me. Australian. I don't know too many Australian bands. The 2 Swedish bands, and what was the other one?
2 Norwegian bands.
Or 2 Norwegian, my bad.
And one Swedish.
And one Swedish.
Hmm.
Borknagar? No, fuck. I'm stupid. Never mind.
You-
Ah.
No, I think you're probably close with Borknagar.
That's more proggy black. Well, they did kind of start off a little blackened.
I think you're in the right ballpark for at least one of them, though.
Oh, enslaved?
Number 5.
Yes!
There you go.
There we go. Sweet. All right.
So
Now,
it's Norway, Australia, Sweden.
I think that Australian one. I don't think I'm going to get.
I think I know what the Australian one is.
All right. I'm trying to think of like the death metal, but I got to think more of like the clean melodies. No, even though Michael was a
And
part of the
perhaps-
band. What?
And perhaps something more to it.
Perhaps something more than just the clean melodies.
You were about to say something?
Bloodbath? Fuck. That was the band I was about to say.
Mm-hmm. There's another.
I'm a nutter?
No,
Well,
there's
I am
another
there's another.
that Michael was in briefly.
Who's in
Hold
that?
on. Wait. Hold on. Fuck. I just had it. Damn it. Oh, I lost it. Damn it.
If you give up, you just tap any moment.
I know, but I'm not going to just yet. The Australian band, I don't think I'm getting, so I'm just going to do that. So, is it another Norwegian band?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Norwegian and Sweden band.
And the Norwegian band is one man.
Oh, shit.
One man, one boy,
One kid, one adult.
one
And
male,
4 cups.
2 testicles, and 1 penis. Wait, what?
Ayo.
Instead of calling them one-man bands, we should just call them 2 testicle, 1 penis bands.
Cock and ball torture. That's my favorite SpongeBob episode. Right. You told me Michael was in a band, and I'm trying to remember which one it was because I literally listened to your Opeth Reiki not that long ago.
It wasn't Bloodbath.
I know it wasn't Bloodbath.
We didn't
I know
know at the
he-
time. That would have
I
been
know he
helpful
collabed
at
with
the time.
Swano. Oh my god. It's literally right on the tip of my fucking head, but I can't figure out which one it is. And I'm gonna kick myself in the nuts for not thinking about it.
He's jumping for joy.
Dude, it's literally right there. I just can't.
I'm just going to say right now, how the fuck are you not getting this one?
Dude,
It's like so obvious.
I know. It's like when I forgot to include.
And another hint,
Discover.
Maniac and I were talking about this band briefly earlier.
Oh my
Sorry, which one, the
god,
Norwegian one or the Swedish one?
dude!
The
I'm
Swedish
legit.
one.
I'm
Okay.
legit retarded. Like I'm not even making if and or buts about it. I am legit on, dude.
All over the map.
All of us are.
Just tap, dude.
Wait, Allegiant. Damn.
They
it.
are neither Norwegian nor Swedish.
Oh, okay.
Or
Fuck it.
Australian.
Fuck it.
Isn't Allegiant Canadian or something?
No, they're from Denver.
Oh, Denver. Okay. I was thinking.
All
of the-
right, boss. Number
What
5,
was
Enslaved. Number 4, Eshan.
Oh, East.
Oh.
Damn it.
Number 3, Neobliviscaris.
Yep,
I
that's
wouldn't
the
have gotten
Australian
The
one.
Australian one. 2, Edge of Sandy. Number 1, Catatonia.
Oh yeah.
Damn it.
Because Brave Murder Day, Michael did vocals on that.
That wasn't as bad. That one
He-
wasn't as bad.
He
but
blew out his fucking voice on the Catatonia album he sang on.
So
Enough.
6 through 20 was in Morning, Wilderun, Amorphous, Barren Earth, Witherscape, November's Doom, Ancients, Novembre or Novembra. I always struggle to pronounce this one. Ecoinen Kamos, Dan Swano solo, Riverside, Akerkaki, Black Crown Initiate, Storm Corrosion, Bellacore.
I could have swore I thought Edge of Sandy was gonna be number 1.
It honestly should have been, but
Yeah.
Catatonia got 13 more votes.
I keep forgetting Ockerfell was in Catatonia for a bit. I keep forgetting about that.
And
Damn it.
anywho, I believe Levi, it is now your turn. Wahaha! I am hijacking your stream after all.
All right, fine.
I'm going to make you do one. I know this is a band that is very near and dear to your heart. Dream Theater.
Ooh.
Are you ready? All right, 10
Yeah.
tries to pick the top 5. Go.
Liquid Tension Experiment,
Number 3.
Rush,
Number 2.
Symphony X.
Number 1.
Okay, it's going to be the other two that's going to be a little tricky.
You have 7 guesses left.
Haken.
Number 5.
Okay.
You can get.
All right,
come on, I
number
believe in you.
4, Fate's Warning.
Number 4.
Go fuck your God.
All right, that's it. I'm going to find you a harder one because that was too easy, evidently.
All right, give me just 2 more, and then we'll call it a stream afterwards.
Okay, let me
I
find.
did 3 for you both. I guess I might as well do 3.
Let me think of some bands that are close to your heart. Actually, let me consult the old ancient tablet, aka your channel. Well, I mean, you're what, 193? You are kind of an old ancient tablet at this point. Happy birthday, Levi.
He was in 94. Yeah, 94.
You say he's 994? Wow, he looks great.
Wow. Elephant testicle.
Awesome.
Anyways, who you got?
I'm looking. All right, just fucking give me a minute, you bastard. You're smarter than both of us combined, so I don't. That's going to be difficult to find one that's actually going to trip
I
you up.
wouldn't necessarily say that.
I got 2
Well,
brain cells and they're fighting for 3rd place. All right.
Well, I couldn't think of fucking Carcass when it came to Napalm Death and Grindcore, so
Okay.
that's more on me, though.
All right. This one might be a bit tricky, at least for one of them. I feel like Candlemass.
Ooh.
Okay. Solitude Eternus,
Number 2.
Black Sabbath,
Number 1.
Heaven and Hell.
Number 4.
Okay. Okay, the other 2 is going to be a little tricky.
Heaven-
Sorcerer?
Negatory.
I figured they could have done it.
That's 6
Was
guesses.
Heaven and Hell the side project with Black Sabbath?
That was
Yeah,
it
the
was
Dio
supposed-
Sabbath,
Okay,
essentially.
gotcha.
it was supposed to be the 4th Dio album that happened, but it Sharon's a bitch, so it had to be Heaven and Hell. So it had to be Heaven and Hell.
Okay, the other 2. Quick hints.
Nope. 5.
Really?
Yes.
Come on, I gave you guys hints.
Come on, give him some
I
leeway.
thought you were guessing a band. I thought you were guessing a band.
No, he meant countries.
Okay,
Yeah.
one is American, the other is British.
I think I might know what the American one is.
Okay, British band. Definitely not Cathedral.
Is that a guess?
No.
Okay, so you have 6 guesses left.
Okay. American one.
Yes, 1 American, 1 British.
Crypt Sermon.
Number 3.
Damn. Yep, that was the one I was thinking of.
All right, and the
Five
last
guesses
one, the
left.
British band.
Hmm.
I'm trying to think of British Doom or Doomish bands. I don't think it's Cathedral. I don't think it's Electric Wizard either. So, oh my god. Motherfucker. Witchfinder General?
Nope. You have 4 guesses left?
5.
Yeah, 4.
4.
Oh, 4. Pagan Altar?
Nope. 3 guesses.
Motherfuck. Son of a whore.
Your son's a whore.
Are they just doom metal or
So you want the genre?
yeah?
They are epic heavy / doom metal.
Okay. Epic heavy / doom.
I don't even know who that might even be.
You can forfeit it. You run out. Yes.
I'm trying to think. Epic heavy / doom. Yeah, I don't know. I give.
You forfeit.
Yeah.
All right. Well, so number 1, Black Sabbath. Number 2, Solitude Eternus. Number 3, Crypt Servant. Number 4, Heaven and Hell. Number 5 was Solstice.
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't think I would have gotten that.
Yeah.
All right.
I didn't think about Solstice. Sorry, my final one, and then we'll call it a stream.
Let me find a good one for you, and make sure this son of a bitch gets the torture he deserves. Because I'm a cruel bastard.
At least I was somewhat reasonable.
He was. I just fucking
You
suck.
mainly were the one who just brain farted all the time.
Again,
Oh.
I keep overthinking when we do this stuff.
All right. Do I want to do that one? I don't know. Give me a moment. Excuse me.
Number
All right,
6. Number 8. Blech.
Let me see. Is this a good one?
I don't know. You tell me. This is
There's no way in hell you're going to get any of that. Sorry. Blim blim. What here? What about? You know, I'm just going to go back to this one. All right. So, So this is a band that I know you are a big fan of. We talked about this band earlier in the stream. Shooter.
Ooh.
Can you guess the top 5 for Shooter?
Yes. Marduk,
Number 1.
Ergahal,
Number 2.
1349,
Number 3.
Taka.
Did you look at this already?
I was looking it up when I was thinking of bands for you guys.
Well,
earlier.
motherfucker, you could have said
Wow.
something, all right?
And
It's
then
like-
Taka, and then Immortal.
Oh no! Okay, this one doesn't count. This is forfeit. You already knew this. You fucking cheated, you son of a bitch.
I did not cheat. I didn't look it up right now. I looked it up when I was looking up for bands for you guys.
Well, that doesn't count. All right, that doesn't count because you already knew it. All right.
All right.
I might have a
All right.
band in mind.
You know what? I'm gonna go with this one since you reviewed their last album, Titan Blood.
Oh dear
Ooh,
fuck.
some war metal.
Oh dear God. I'm not gonna know this at all, but I'll try. Black Witchery.
Nope. 9 guesses
Figured
remain.
You
Blast.
went all out for that one.
Blasphemy.
Number 1. 8 guesses remain.
Black Curse.
Nope. 7 guesses remain.
Conqueror.
Nope. 6 guesses remain.
proclamation.
Number 3, 5 guesses remain.
Okay. Impiety.
Nope. 4 guesses remain.
Black slash death metal or war metal, whatever the hell. Isn't there like some like Tamamicide, whatever the fuck? Something with a T that has a CIDE at the end. I can't pronounce it, but
You need to guess like an actual band there, mate.
okay. What countries?
Okay, let's see. The countries remain are Finland, Russia, and India.
Oh God, I ain't gonna get the Russian or Indian one.
So
The Finnish one.
You have
Archgoat.
That's number 2. So you have 2 left.
I'm not gonna know both of them, so I give up. I don't know the Russian or Indian one. So what were
Right.
they?
Number 4 was pseudo god,
Wouldn't have
and number
guessed.
5 was tetragrammacide.
That was what I was thinking. It started
Well,
with a T and had the CID. I couldn't pronounce it though.
Well, yeah, you couldn't say it, so I don't think it counts.
I think that should be like a quarter point.
I don't. Well, I don't. It's
Well, we're not keeping
Because
track of
because I got the idea. It was started with a T and had a CIDE at the end. I just couldn't remember how to pronounce it.
okay. Well, if I instead of saying,
But I'll consider that a win because I got 3 out of 5. So there you go.
And plus,
Also,
it's war metal. Who the fuck listens to war metal nowadays?
I do.
Well, I
Well,
mean, I don't even. Well, even
you're
Titan
young.
Blood, I won't consider really war metal. To me, they're
Also,
just raw black and death metal.
Black Curse was number 6.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know any of the other ones. Let's see. Grave Miasma, Wrath Prayer, Trium,
I know about Grave Miasma.
Yeah, I know about that.
Impetuous Ritual. Black Witchery was also on there,
Impetuous
actually.
Ritual.
Yep. Beherit, Diocletian, Antediluvian, Portal, Swallowed, Lucifer, Vasifor, Apartiva Raktadhara, another Indian band, and Crixquar.
Chris Cornell?
Yeah, Chris.
Don't open that can of worms again.
I love.
All right. Anyway, so
He's
that's
dead.
gonna pretty much do it for this stream. So safe to say, I probably won't be able to stream on StreamYard for probably another week because I'll probably hit close to my stream limit on the free plan.
And safe to
But
say, he
yeah.
won't ever do the mini mail archivist again because he hated the last segment.
well, no, it's just you got a good one. I got 3 out of 5, so I consider that a win.
Yeah.
For something that's war metal related. All right,
I
so
nearly got all
but
mine for Grindcore. I consider that.
I got all of mine for Vader. I'm the champion of this round.
yeah, you are. So
Well, deep down,
and
we're
technically,
all
and technically, I got shooter, but you.
Well, that
bastard
doesn't.
didn't
Well, I
count
didn't
it.
count because you looked it up beforehand. You dickhead.
I
Well,
still
deep
probably
down,
would have. I
even
still
with-
probably would have gotten 3 of them.
That's basically equivalent.
I would have
to
gotten.
you-
I would have gotten Marduk, Urgahol, and Immortal immediately.
Yeah,
Those
well,
I
yeah.
would have known immediately.
Well, you wrote down all the
249
fucking
and
math.
Taka.
You wrote down all the math answers like on your hand before you came into class. So yeah, you lost the test, bro.
What's 2 plus 2? You take the 3, you divide it by 4. 2.
You take the free.
No, I just did my research. It's 2 plus 2 doesn't equals 5. It's 6. 6.
Let's see. All
right, anyways.
Carry the
Another
7
Q and a Batman symbol.
exponents.
Anyways, so before I go, just a quick little announcement for you guys. Tomorrow, hopefully, I'll be able to be back in time if I get done with some chores early. Really, just cleaning some parts of the basement out. But either 3 or 4 p.m. Eastern time, it's not going to be live. It will be posted to YouTube Wednesday. I am going to be doing, or it might be Monday. I'm going to be doing, hopefully I could have Maniac possibly join me and Ricky. I know Ricky should be there to interview Dallas Toller Wade, formerly
Yes.
of Nile and Necrotic Wasteland.
Cool.
So that's going to be a fun conversation. So be on the lookout for that episode when that happens. But Anyways, thank you guys who tuned in. This is the longest YouTube stream I've ever done. Might come back and do this again in the future for a special occasion. Of course, I'm going to be doing the video announcing the contest for when I eventually hit 5,000 subscribers. Of course,
you should be getting that within the next couple days.
I fucking hope so. I've been stuck between like 49.50 and 49.80 for like 2 months. It's been ridiculous. But anyways, thank you guys who tuned in and joined me tonight. I am about ready to fall over dead because I am tired. So anyways,
Same.
horns high, dreams wet. Bye.
Bye.